Hi, can y'all hear me? Is this working? That's why it's not. Okay, so the chat's bugged. So I just... Oh, that's really annoying. So the chat's working on Twitch, but it's not working on YouTube. Hear me? Is this working? Oh, I just heard myself on the thing. So at least I can hear my voice. I know it's working. Wow, this was a stressful start of 35 minutes of trying to get things to function. Okay, I guess I'll pop out the YouTube chat. Hopefully Restream will start working at some point properly, because what the fuck? Oh, that annoys me. But at least the streams are live. Can everyone hear me fine? Can everyone see everything fine? See if that lets me connect. Please start working. I was so prepared. It was like 55. I'm like, I'm ready. I'm early. I've got everything together. I've done everything I can. And then Restream started glitching on Twitch, and then it started glitching on YouTube, and then it started glitching on both, and then my OBS wasn't working, and then... Yeah. Oh, that's so frustrating. Okay, audio and visuals are good, and I can see the... Okay, I have the YouTube chat beside the Twitch chat, like the Restream chat now, so... Hopefully that will work fine. Oh, I'm stressed. I am very stressed now. But the streams should hopefully work. Oh boy, I think YouTube's just having a day right now, honestly. Like, I've never had these issues. Like, any glitches like this ever before, too, so I didn't even know what to do. Yeah, okay. Hopefully that'll work. Sorry, I'm just, like, trying to fix everything and post that I'm live, and... Oh my god. That was... So, we're starting very late. And I apologize for loud tickby tapping there. Okay. Okay, good. I have monetization. I have the thumbnail up. I have everything working. I'm gonna copy that. I'm gonna go post it on Blue Sky. Due to various glitches. Oh, thank fuck we're live. I was so stressed. Okay, I'm gonna have to catch up on chat in a second. I am so sorry. That was an experience. You know, it is kind of fitting to start a Pathos stream with just the most absurd glitches possible. Yeah. But I'm gonna read back through, say hi to everybody. I'm just gonna say hi to everybody as a general thing. Thank you so much for being here. God, that was so stressful. Yeah, yeah, no, for real. Henry, you understand as a YouTuber, like, YouTube having technical issues? When? It's never happened before. I say this with as much love as I can to the corporate overlords that have too much control over my life. I totally love YouTube. They treat their creators great. Oh, right. Sorry, I'll sign into Twitch really quick and give you those, Garden. And I'll probably do the same for Kimchi if you're still on the Twitch as well. Well, at least, like, one of the things is working, sort of. Mod. There we go. I think you're already a mod, Kimchi. No, wait. There it is. Okay, perfect. Got my mods. Got everybody ready to go. I am so sorry that this took so long to get running and functional, but we power through. We get through it. No matter how bad it gets. Is the stream still going on YouTube? Oh no. Please say it's still working. Okay. Stream's still going on YouTube. For a second I thought it's not streaming. Yeah. Live streams are hard. Live streams are hard. And I've never had this type of like level of technical difficulty. And of all the streams for it to happen, and this is the worst day. The worst day for this to happen to me. So of course it did. That really, it wouldn't really be a day in the last 2 years without that. But we persevere and we get through. Huge shout out to my amazing girlfriend who's sitting 5 feet away. Who has helped me with everything. Oh cool, yeah. So YouTube chat is just like when I go to the I think YouTube is having glitches today because I just went to the live and got something went wrong with the chat. I think YouTube is just bugged today and it like fucked up my restream in a weird way. That's fun. Okay, I've almost posted everywhere that I need to that we're live. I'm like losing my voice because like my usual sort of performy voice because I'm so like but after many technical issues we are finally live. What a day. We'll get to your regularly scheduled pathologicking very, very quickly once I've posted this. Okay, they're posted. We're live. That was painful. But we get through it. Okay. Everyone can hear me. We're good. We're starting. Okay. I'm gonna explain what the stream is, why we're here, in case people don't know, and then we'll start Pathologic. So, I am raising funds for transition costs, primarily for the recovery period from bottom surgery. I'm very thankful my surgery is getting covered by my province, so I don't have to pay for that. I was worried I'd have to try to fundraise for that, which is much more expensive. And also to pay off a little bit of debt I've gotten from all of my medications getting really expensive. I'm getting on a program very soon that should cover them, so that won't be an issue going forward. But, yeah, I have almost maxed out my credit card and have almost no... I have like $6 in my bank account. Full honesty, because of medications, genuinely. Being disabled in Canada sucks. Being disabled and trans in Canada really sucks. But yeah, there's a program for low-income people that I qualify for. I'm applying, and I should get my medications covered very soon. And I'm also doing a lot more consistent work and stuff. But I still need to raise money to deal with transition costs. And then the last thing is my gender marker and name change, which I still haven't been able to do because literally every time I've gotten the money for that, that money has ended up going to my medications instead. So that's fun, and it's like $300. So yeah, that's what the total is. That's why it's there. I want to be super transparent. Thank you, whoever just donated. I hope you all enjoy the new the new donation animation and sound effect that I did. I'm very proud of myself for that. And yeah, Killian has decided to come sabotage the stream already. Good start. Thank you, buddy. Donk, donk, donk. He just like ran into like 4 objects, including the mic. The camera. I love my son. But yeah, every time you donate, you will hear, "Go Onion." So if you want to hear "Go Onion" and get a little animated me going, and I animated that myself. Reminder that I am an animator. You can hire me to animate things if you so choose. Thank you so much for the donation, Tris. I really, really appreciate it. I'm going to go check what that is really quick and update the document. Southern Belle Avian. Okay, awesome. Because Eva's the first person we're going to talk to. That was what I was about to say is if you want to donate and hear me saying character voices right away, the first couple people I'm talking to is Eva, Victor, Maria. We already have a voice for Alexander, though you can always change characters' voices. And the executors have a voice, the tragedians don't, so I'd recommend donating for one of those. Oh, thank you for the bits, Casey. Appreciate it. Okay, good. The chat's working. The chat's working. Go Onion. Thank you, Henry. Also, you're always able to ask questions about donor rewards and stuff in the chat. You can change your mind. Like, don't feel like, oh, you donated and you weren't sure. Henry, thank you so much for the donation and for the incredible message. You are broken, YouTube. I, on the other hand, am used to winning. Very Daniel Core. Henry, if you want to redeem stuff, just send messages in the chat. Thank God I can see the messages. That makes me so happy. I was worried. Was Killian playing with the scissors? Sorry, Penn's playing with Killian to the side of the stream right now. I'm glad you like the animation. Yeah, I hand drew that on stream last weekend, so if you want to watch the process, it's up on VOD. Anyway, let's play some Pathologic, the greatest game of all time. And reminder, you can donate to pick the voices. You can also donate to make my life hell. Like, the challenge stuff is really fun. Shout out to Ruby from Codex Entry for coming up with, like, literally half of the ideas for those. So yeah, and if someone is absurdly rich and wants to make it awful, they can donate an absurd amount of money and make it so I have to get infected as soon as possible and stay infected until the 12th day. So, yeah, if you like seeing someone have to do a real challenge run, yeah. Also, I need to fix something. That's covering up the overlay, funny. I didn't consider this issue. I will fix it after the stream today. It's fine. No one notices but me, anyway. But yeah, I hope you all like the overlay and the animations and everything. And yeah, Triss has the ability to modify the documents so they can update stuff in chat. But yeah, and shares are super appreciated as well. Anyway, let's get started.
So, it's all about trickery.
Go Onion!
Wherever have you come from?
Thank you, Casey.
No. Trickery. But if we ourselves are to suffer deception, our hands are no longer tied. Where are we?
Well, the muscular contraction is there. Means you're already inside of him. This must be one of the ventricles, right here.
What a silly place. It's stuffed. So it's not real for now? I don't think it has started yet.
Does it matter what it's made of? It's definitely struggling. We need to perform Sectio Transversalis. Cut the wall. There's no other way out. What else is there to do?
I know what to do. Those who favor hard logic and direct action
Onion!
are bound to be misguided. Only a miracle can set us free without us having to destroy something. And I can do miracles. Just let me.
Will you please be quiet? You're a liar and a thief. Who is going to believe you when you keep lying to yourself?
I love Patho one's
Whatever
terrible.
happens, I will
Voiceover.
find answers, and justice will be restored. I will perform the operation. Medica morbo adhibe.
Medica morbo out eBay.
Clever close.
I love
You will
him.
act justly, but your justice will blind you and become his demise.
No, Killian, no.
Gentle hand of a
I love you, buddy.
Step aside, both of you.
Your gentle hands are used to killing, not giving life. You will inevitably do
He's biting my
harm.
hand.
As for Brainy, he has no regard for casualties at all. Neither of you knows compassion.
Yes, it seems unlikely.
Oh, he's so baby.
There's only one truth.
Any choice is right as long as it's willed. It's the truth of the matter.
Only the heart will show you the right choice. Stop thinking about yourselves. Think of the sick. He's in pain. I can't see it yet, but I can feel it.
It's not even a trap. It's a grave. Subipsum sumus.
Maybe turn on his squeaky toy.
A soft spot for it.
I can see that. You're full of hate. Stuffed or not, it's breathing. I can hear it. It can be healed rather than killed.
You mean you won't become a killer? But you will. Mark my word, that's exactly what will happen. But I can avoid it.
No, we won't ever get along. I suggest we be on our way. The sooner the better.
Off we go then?
Let's go. The clock is ticking.
I love that opening monologue section. I hope the audio wasn't too quiet. It's hard balancing audio for Patho because it's got weird balances. Like the menu music is about 10,000 times louder than everything else. Also, I forgot to update the Ko-Fi. So I'm going to set the Ko-Fi now that we're live to the next big goal. So each time we get a big goal, I'll update it. Thank you so much. Anyone, yeah, please never feel bad for not being able to support as much as you want or things like that. Like, truly, even just being here and watching means a lot to me and does help a lot. Casey, do you want me to read that out? Because I think that's one of the words correctly. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, I was gonna upgrade the Ko-Fi goal. So, the first big goal, what was it? So I got a bunch of fun set of big dono goals. I'll just kind of go through them really quick. $1,500, I perform the Tears and Rain speech in whatever the player character's current voice is, which is currently Jennifer Coolidge. So if you're not ready for Daniel's as Jennifer Coolidge. So I'm just gonna edit the goal to be 1,500. That's our first goal. Should show up nicely. So that's our first goal. The next goal is at $2,000. I will play through Marble Nest on the last day of the stream. So if you want to see me play Marble Nest, which is Patho 2's mini campaign for Daniel, that's 2,000. At 2,500, I perform the Raven in whatever the player character's current voice is. At $3,000, I have to eat an entire bag of lemons like I'm Daniel. I don't have to do them all at once, but they have to be done before the end of the stream. So I will have to eat entire lemons. And I have to eat them like Daniel. No, like, nicely cutting them out. 3,500, I performed the baseline test from Blade Runner 2049 in player character's voice. 4,000, I play through Pathologic 3 Quarantine on the last day of stream. 4,500, I read the funniest, worst comments that LK and I have ever gotten in Daniel's current voice. LK's comment is truly unhinged. All I will give for a hint of what it's like is it includes the sentence, Trapper, who is obviously a furry. It is a weird... It's about MASH, and it's unhinged. At $5,000, we're going to play Daniel Dankovsky's Watch Your Step, the incurable quiz show that plagues the mind, name courtesy of Darkfry. I made a Patho-themed quiz show, and my guests will play it with me at $5,000. At $6,000, Penn and I will draw Burakovsky kissing on stream, so you'll get to watch us draw them kissing. At 7,000, I perform the Lemon speech from Fall of the House of Usher, and 8,000, I'm still figuring out. It'll probably be a drawing goal, that'll come out of whatever goofy shit we do during the stream, because often funny inside jokes happen. I gotta go back through the comments and see what everybody was saying, but that's all the big goals. If you want information, that's in the free information sheet. And yeah, it's gonna be lots of fun. Let's get started. Wow. The history of humanity witnessed a number of catastrophes that have demonstrated, without a shadow of a doubt, the pettiness of human achievement and the triumph of the invincible evil.
Go Onion!
I'm sorry, the Go Onion every once in a while is really funny. Thank you for the donation. I'm a child. I set up that sound knowing it would make me laugh. Okay, let's start Bachelor.
Daniil Dankovsky, a Bachelor of Medicine, was brought here by circumstances most unfortunate. Dankovsky's life work, his theory challenging the existing notions of human mortality, is being harshly persecuted by the powers that be. Suddenly, a letter arrives from a colleague suggesting that there is previous undiscovered evidence which may support Dankovsky's claims. There is a settlement, the letter says, ruled by an extraordinary man who may well be seen as objective proof of Dankovsky's daring hypothesis. Grasping at straws of hope, Dankovsky decides to follow what he believes to be the sign of divine providence. Without further ado, he sets off for the settlement. Late at night, Bachelor arrives in the town. As he seeks room and board, he gets to know a girl called Eva Yan and stays at her place till dawn.
Oh, I love this fucking game. I've been holding off playing it because I knew I was gonna do it on stream. Have a good one, Casey. Thanks so much for being here. I know. Nice. Sorry, Ben just mouthed 69% at me from across the room. Oh, so yeah, everyone go follow Casey. If one of the mods on Twitch wants to type in !SO space Casey Explosion, that should shout her out on Twitch. Casey, if you want recommendations for good video games, Casey Explosion's Steam review page is the place to go. And they're also just a lovely human being, and I really appreciate her a lot. So, yeah. I will be shouting out my friends all stream. I only get to be here because of the amazing community I have, so. Also, shout out to my girlfriend for drawing the amazing thumbnail for the stream. His commissions are open. Wink. God, I'm excited. But yeah, someone should donate to decide the tragedians before we get their first conversation. I gotta go check all the donos too. Thank you everyone who's donating and supporting and helping. Okay. I can't believe I hit you with my Jeep Grand Cherokee. I gotta find that voice. Thank you so much, Katha. Thank you all of you so much. Thank you, Buffy, Geek, James, Casey, Henry, all of you. Thank you so much. And remember, you can if you don't send a message on Ko-Fi with what you want, you can always send it in the chat. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I think Pathologic might have glitched out. That's classic Patho. my fault. I think I alt tabbed during a loading screen, and that tends to cause issues.
So, it's all about trickery to you? Wherever have you come from?
No. I detest trickery. But if we ourselves are to suffer deception, our hands are no longer tied.
I love how weird Clara is. I can't wait till we get to some of her dialogue in this route. I especially love Clara because you play through Danielle and Artemis' route, and then you get to Clara's route, and she's just like, I know everything. And you're like, what? Welcome to the town on the Gorkon, my favorite home away from home. I have problems. So what was
I had a feeling you would come.
Eva is Southern Belle. Did the sounds from the outside wake you up too? There was a terrible groan and then something snapped loudly. Fuck. I'm out of practice. I fell asleep so quickly I didn't even notice. It's like I fainted. So what sounds are you talking about? I think there are strangers in the backyard by the pond. They're unlikely to be planning mischief, but I have a bad feeling about this. I'm afraid to go out to them. I hope they go away soon and stop disturbing our sleep. Thank you so much, Len. Wow. I'd like to thank you for your hospitality. For board and bed. I sincerely hope you have everything you need, because I'm very happy to have you here. Danielle, is it? Jeep Grand Cherokee, could you please tell me where your ruler, Simon Kane, lives? Are you willing to trade the company of a fascinated woman for that of a dreadful old man, even if he is a sorcerer? That's so sad, but Simon won't go anywhere. He has always been, he always will be, even if the moon were to fall to the ground. Please stay with me a little longer. Well, there's a lot of different Southern Belle like styles you could do. I'm just doing a specific one right now. Oh my god, Danielle is such a stinker. I love him. I couldn't even imagine the hospitality here. Like, oh wow, Simon's a sorcerer. Did I hear you right? Is that the secret to his longevity? Are you in that much of a hurry? Do come round. The Canes are asleep now. Take your knockabout coat off. Have a rest in my bed. Let me warm your hands. You are so anxious to see Simon as though your life depended on it. My life, yes. Now that my laboratory's on the brink of destruction, my whole life's pursuit depends on that remarkable man. If he's really managed to live that long, then his tissues will help me defeat death. Death. So that's the enemy you've chosen for yourself. Isn't it hard? I don't think anyone has managed to defeat that evil yet.
Go, Onion! Millions of doctors defeated on certain singular occasions, but my enemy is more fearsome. It's death itself, rather than a singular case of death. I don't understand. I can barely understand it myself. Could death only seem inevitable to us, but in reality be nothing more than a whim of the will that has shaped this world? That is the question. So where's the key to my victory?
Thank you so much for the donations. I'll check them all in a second.
It's not far. The Canes live at the Crucible on Bridge Square, but could I please offer you a piece of advice? Go on. Simon has 2 younger brothers, the eldest of the 2 Georgies, called the Judge by the locals. Visit him first. He isn't asleep. He'll teach you how to speak with Simon. The youngest of the 3 is Victor. His daughter Maria also wanted to see you. It's probably important. What, was it she who knew about my arrival beforehand?
I'm sounding more like Moira Rose with every line.
Yes, she told me about it privately. Talking to her is no simple task. Maria is that kind of person. She puts on airs, but that's just how the Canes are. It was Maria who told me that she would help you defeat death. That's the precise wording. What a coincidence. All right. Thank you for the advice. Go on, and I'll prepare everything for your return. Do come back after you speak to the Canes. They'll probably do a lot of things that will puzzle you and put you on guard. I will have some advice that may be of help to you if you need it. I'm unlikely to stay here for long, Eva. I'll depart after speaking to Simon. Wow. With or without him. These gays are gonna kill me.
Okay, before I start the next conversation, I'm gonna go check all of the donations. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. Aw, thank you all. If you want to redeem stuff, let me know in the chat, because you get to choose what silly voices you want to hear. Oh no. Oh no, is Pathologic crashed again? Awesome. Okay. I might be a little more reliant on mods. Mods, I'm gonna need you to tell me in chat like what voices are and stuff potentially. Because alt tabbing is crashing the game.
It's all about trickery to you. Wherever have you?
I've already failed the first test of Patho, which is you should save all the time because something is gonna go wrong.
Ourselves are to suffer deception. Our hands are no longer. Where?
Daniil.
Day 1, by the end of which the Bachelor finds himself battling a truly unvanquishable foe. Okay, I had to speed through this conversation because it's a quest trigger thing. If I don't do the conversation, we have problems.
I had a feeling you.
Okay. Oh yeah. Executors are Joey Wheeler. Someone who donated, you should select a voice for the tragedians, just saying. Because I'm about to talk to one. Gender, Holt, I'm gonna have to teach you about the technicalities of the setting. The time and the place. It's non-essential, but that's just how it is. The actor has to be prepared before he goes on stage, or else he'll fall down the aisle or stumble upon the prompt box. That would look mighty silly, wouldn't you agree?
Wow. Speak, I'm listening.
Genda, time flies by. It can't be stopped or turned back. Nights follow days, which are then followed by nights. Things happen without any regard for whether you're there to witness them. Don't expect anyone to wait for you. Most events can be missed.
Wow. And so?
And so it makes sense for you to visit the places that you care about regularly. You'll find the places that will play major roles in your fate there. They stand out from the common folk. The rest are just a crowd shot, a background, a bunch of extras.
As it always has been.
Indeed. Still, it's best to avoid hasty judgment. It's a paradox, you see. Don't try to care too much for the lives of these, bound to stand out people. And don't be too dismissive of the silent crowd. Both extremes will end in tragedy.
Why is that?
The world cares for your reputation. A fine and crucial instrument, your reputation changes the world you see, for it's a mirror. Wouldn't you agree? And so a bad reputation can get you into a lot of trouble. I'm fucking this voice up so bad.
For example...
Yugi's transgender. There we go. Oh, need I describe? You've got vivid imagination. Everything changes. From mystical aspects to mundane things like the people you need treating you badly. How many enemies you got? How high the prices rise? How bad your dreams are? Lots of things.
A sorry prospect. So how do I maintain my reputation?
Really? How is that even a question? Same as anywhere. Thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not lie, thou shalt not betray, do not steal, do not covet, do not be an asshole, do not get caught. The rules are the same everywhere. A truly selfless deed, like risking somethings for thy neighbor, or even a person who lives quite far away, can help in a dire situation.
I see.
Really? Good for you then. As for me, I can't see anything in this mask. I have no idea what's going on. Anyway, don't get too worked up about human lives, and don't put too much stock into another's words, mine included. He who trusts everyone's asking to be deceived.
Yet he who trusts no one is deluded. I know that from experience.
Okay. I need to make sure I didn't miss a con. Jimmy Wheeler, world's naziest Australian. Oh, thank you, Nish Nish. That's a very funny message. Fortnite the movie, Big Trouble in Little Tomato Town. That's so cursed. Yeah, and yes, Jennifer Coolidge did steal the Minecraft movie. She's easily the best part of that film. Like, I love her in that film. Only Jared Hess would be like, I'm making a Minecraft movie. What if Jennifer Coolidge falls in love with a villager played by Matt Berry? Hitting me with that Jeep Grand Cherokee was the best thing that ever happened to me. Okay. Venerable Bachelor, please, be so kind as to linger for a minute. This conversation won't take too much of your time, especially since time stops during dialogues. At least during the important ones, and our dialogue is extremely important. You need to know how to play, after all, don't you?
Play? What are you talking about, Mask Man? I'm neither a gambler nor an actor.
Of course you aren't. You're a living, breathing man. As is evident from your conditions and statuses, you experience hunger, thirst, and fatigue. You suffer from pain, wounds, and diseases. You're so lifelike. You have to eat, drink, sleep, and rest, and to make mistakes. I love that the, ending secret reveals,
I love that the ending secret reveals of this entire storyline are hinted at in the fucking tragedy and dialogue from this moment. And that, if you pay attention, this is the same tragedy and an executor that you talk to on the final day that are inputs of the game developers. So the game developers are talking to you, the player, about the mechanics through The Bachelor. And it's so good.
Wow, well, the latter being the most definitive proof of my human nature, wouldn't you agree?
If I may, I'd like to point out just how important it is to keep an eye on your condition. If you get dizzy or unnaturally sluggish, do have it checked up. Vital processes tend to run faster during emergencies than in everyday life. I knew a person who died of stress, but was diagnosed with starvation.
It happens. I can testify to that as a doctor.
Need I remind a wise man like you of the fact that hunger is sated with food? Food can be found in shops, and shops can be found in ordinary houses that are marked with specific signs. Sleep, however, is more complicated. People only sleep in beds, and only in private residences around here. I'm sorry, but that's just how our world is.
Yes, the world is unjust.
And quite silly, if you forgive me for saying so. Speaking of commerce, different shops sell similar items at different prices. Make sure you don't get cheated. People can be quite brazen around here. You can also barter with the folks out in the street. Some things may be nothing more than trinkets to you, but others would be willing to part with their life's blood for them.
You're a bore, mate. Let me through.
I'm choosing blood, but that's funnier to say.
Yes, blood. It's not my place to lecture you, but if, following your Hippocratic oath, you ever consider easing someone's pain, feel free to just approach them with a suitable drug. You'll see their pain receding before your very eyes. The sick fall asleep when they're close to recovery, don't they?
Or when they're close to their ultimate rest.
Still, helping the hopeless will grant you a good reputation. You'll be seen as a benefactor willing to part with a precious sleeping draught, or a painkiller for a simple bystander.
Anything else?
No, not yet.
Show me the way to Simon's house.
Turn left now, then walk along the alley. You'll see a cathedral and 3 mansions across Bridge Square. Simon lives in the one that's closest to the river.
Thank you. Goodbye, strange man. I need to go punch a worm.
So, welcome to Patho Combat. It's an experience. You don't actually have to fight these guys. I'm gonna do it anyway, because I need the practice. I gotta remember my punch timing. Okay. See, the Minecraft movie is like just, yeah, that's a perfect description of it, Lewis. That's its target audience. It's just kids and someone wanting to have fun while high.
What do you want? This ain't your business.
What is this creature?
An Odong, duh. That's all them cattle breeders look like, crude and unshapely and unfinished, don't you know? Where you came from? An intruder, huh?
It's you who are intruding. Go away.
Don't you see he's sick? He's a runaway, this Odong. Hide him all night long, I did. We'll march across the river now, or else here he dies. Give him a break, will ya? He ain't gonna bite your head off. Be on your way, and watch out too, we don't need no witnesses. Can do some killing if we must.
I'll show you some killing, you savage.
Let's begin. Oh no, it's not letting me punch. Oh, I messed up that timing. Riveting pathologic gameplay. I should probably reload. Yeah. I should have saved right before the fight. I know someone who died of fourth wall breaking but was diagnosed as diegetic text. That's real good, Mel. My hands glitched into the cutscene there. Let's try that again. That's one down. You notice that he said that this worm is sick? That's because the outbreak is already happening in the Termitary, but the Vlads are covering it up. And I love how much like little hints there are at bigger story beats earlier on, because Patho is brilliantly written. Needles! Bullet. I need a pathologic movie with lore-accurate fighting scenes. Oh my god, yes. God, I love this game so much. It's so good. And it is total jank and also a masterpiece. What I'm really fingers crossed for is that the game doesn't start doing a glitch that it likes to do sometimes, where my mouse goes off the left side of the screen for no reason. None of the walking is cut. It's just like it's fully a 24-hour long TV show. Like, it's like 24 the series. I'm just gonna see if my mouse goes off the left side of the screen. Okay, we're good. Yippee. It's not doing the thing. Takes 12 real-life days to watch. Okay. If anyone wants to donate for Simon Kane, I'll give it like a minute.
Most men
Real
only
quick.
die because they know not how to prevent dying.
Or sorry, Georgi Kane.
Go, Onion!
Thank you to whoever donated. Oh, shit. Okay, we've reached the first goal. So I gotta do that.
Go, Onion!
I gotta do this. I gotta do Tears and Rain. Okay, rules card for Georgi. Beautiful. And now I gotta bump up. Okay, so next goal is Marble Nest. And I gotta pull up Tears and Rain speech and do it as Jennifer Coolidge. I've seen things.
Go, Onion!
Go Onion. So good, sorry.
I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion. I watched sea beams glitter in the dark near the Tannhauser Gate. All these moments will be lost in time, like tears in rain. Time to die.
It's really hard not to laugh doing the Jennifer Coolidge voice. Honestly, I can actually think of a way to make a 24 episode, 1 hour per episodes, 2 hours per day pathologic show where you have like everything running in real time like 24 did, but you have Daniel, Artemy, and Clara's stuff all kind of happening simultaneously. Anyway, I need to look at all the donations and thank everybody. Thank you so much, Molly. Thank you so much, Sky. And please tell me what you want to redeem. There's a lot of... Please, redeem things. Thank you so much, all of the donators. Truly, you're all amazing. Thank you. Okay. If I don't see anyone redeeming stuff, but people redeem rewards. You're paying for them, so okay. Yorkie Kane as Rilscart, most venerable doctor. It is with great impatience that we have been expecting you. You need not delve into the minutiae of your business with us, since our family is well acquainted with your scholarly work. We are also quite aware of the difficulties you are experiencing and well prepared to do our utmost to support you. It hurts me all the more to be the one to inform you that Simon, my consanguineous brother, the creator, the keeper and embodiment of all that surrounds us, has been murdered.
I can't believe it. It cannot be. My camera feed is still big because I'm very professional.
My brother was murdered last night under the strangest of circumstances. But for all the mystery surrounding his death, I'd rather eschew the notion that his departure was connected with whoever had visited Simon that evening. The visitor is a man of laudable rectitude, and an old friend of our family. There are witnesses to testify that he and Simon did nothing but converse.
Has it occurred to you that your brother could have died a natural death?
That was Moira Rose, not
Jennifer Coolidge.
Oh, is the donation word link in the YouTube chat not working? Oh, is that why YouTube was fucked up? I'll relink it. I think it might have the link might have gotten broken during the various fun technical errors I've had trying to get this stream to function. I'm gonna go check that the link is working really quick. Thank you, Molly. I think that fixed it. Yeah, that seems to have fixed it. Yeah, if there's other issues, let me know. So is like Google having major problems right now then? That would explain stuff. Okay, so it wasn't just like a me problem. I was worried, but yeah.
It won't be easy for you to accept it as fact, but this fact is not subject to debate. My brother could under no circumstances have died a natural death.
Are you implying that you can prove that?
I'd rather not waste our time explaining the entire situation to you, even if it helps me substantiate the claims that you are justified to see as extraordinary. ordinary. My dear doctor, I cannot imagine what kind of infernal aptitude the killer of Simon Kane must have. But Simon could not have died a natural death. So murder is the only feasible explanation.
I don't doubt that your brother could fight death like no other, but it could not be an immortal man. What kind of help do you expect from me?
It could be that my mind is clouded by sorrow, but I cannot escape the feeling that your arrival was no coincidence. Your choice was made for you, my dear doctor. Let us not blame fate for it. Isidore wrote to you without making us aware. He took a risk that could have displeased our family.
Why do you speak the word fate with such disgust?
I prefer the word time.
Holy shit, really? Google, Cloudflare, and AWS went down? Thank you for telling me, Molly. Jesus, that's wild.
In a fatalistic sense of the notion, of course.
So Simon wasn't aware I would come.
Even though we were uncertain of when you would arrive, my brother was looking forward to meeting you. The tragedy may have been a consequence of the actions he took in preparation for your arrival. Someone has taken a powerful piece from the chessboard, a piece upon which your position here depended. It is doubly regrettable that Simon was playing on your side.
So you presume the queen knew of the blow and sacrificed itself for a pawn. But why?
To grant you victory over death. Was it not your ultimate aspiration to help you? Simon seemed to have played a very dangerous game with fate itself. He went out of his way to provide you with a body of evidence.
If that is indeed so, I feel obliged.
Do you want to help us, Doctor? Find the murderer for us. My brother, Victor, who is in the wing next door, will share some of his thoughts on the matter. Help us, and the reward will not disappoint you.
Indeed. It seems there are too many coincidences. Your brother's murder can just as well be called the murder of Bachelor Dankovsky. I'll help you in every way I can.
I'm convinced that if there's anyone at all that can help us solve this puzzle, then it is you. This mission calls for someone as astute and inventive as yourself. If Isidore was an instrument of fate, then Simon's murder is a message that fate intended for you personally. Do not think I am inclined to blame you for that. I am not.
How do you plan to look for the murderer?
Vimeo went down too, damn.
We will take our own measures. The only thing I expect from you is to be yourself. Do only what you think is required. Whatever you find out, whatever you do, whatever your day turns into, everything is a clue to the solution of this puzzle. I repeat, everything that is happening here is happening on your account.
You have my sympathy.
Just need to check something real quick.
No, I'm curious because like that's that also feels like weird timing considering everything happening in the US and like that huge chunks of major infrastructure would just go down out of nowhere. Odd. Anyway, here's Victor. I think Victor has a voice. I'm not sure.
Walking upstairs.
Let me go check. Make sure there's no more donos. I'm not missing anything. Victor does not have a voice, so if anyone wants to donate and select a voice, or anyone who has donated wants to redeem, just saying, you can pick a voice for Victor. I'll give it a minute.
The famous Dr. Dankovsky. Your arrival is a great honor for us. Victor Kane, at your service.
Daniel Dankovsky at yours.
I foresee that the things that have become ordinary for us will probably make you feel uncomfortable and disturbed. I would like to compensate for that impression. You know, our small community has fallen out of the loop. Time leaves us behind.
What do you mean?
I mean the traditions. Games that we play with passion will most likely be of no interest to you.
I don't know Vera Drew's Joker. Sorry, Molly. If you want a different Joker, I could do that. I do plan to watch People's Joker at some point. I just need to be in the right headspace for some of the subject matter. Yeah. Oh, is your Discord not working, Henry? Damn.
Games that we play with passion will most likely be no... what voice am I? The people you meet may seem eccentric, naive, or even somewhat deranged. Please take it easy on us. Don't judge us too strictly.
I will do my best not to disappoint you.
I fear that Simon's death is a symbolic event.
Georgi has told me everything, which is to say he told me very little, but it was enough to astound me. He maintains that you can provide a more detailed account.
Oh, perfect. Oh, I love Sonic pretending to be Shadow. It's one of my favorite voices.
Gotta go fast! Chili dogs, gotta go fast! I'm pretending to be Shadow right now. So you have agreed to help with us?
I have.
May I ask why?
The killer's goals seem to align astonishingly well with the goals of those who've been waging war against my work for years.
Gotta go fast! I'm prepared to answer any questions you may have.
When was Simon last seen?
He sent Isidore home. Then an hour later, he came to this hall to see us. He announced his plans to withdraw to the Focus and receive no one. He told us not to approach the Focus and to fast for a week, partaking of neither meat nor water. Then in the morning, he was found dead.
Could he have been poisoned?
No. He hadn't eaten or drunk anything for several days. And prior to that, he'd only drunk wine from the old household stock. He would open the bottles himself.
What made him take such precautions?
I've never really thought about it, indeed. But were they precautions at all? He was always conducting experiments on himself. Not only on his body, but on his time, his language, his ways of thinking. Even his fate.
Could his death have been the outcome of one such experiments?
I think, between me and you, that this is precisely what my brother Gorgi fears. I can say nothing more about that.
How was the body discovered?
The servants discovered him in the morning. His room had been ransacked. I can't speak. Everything that was breakable had been broken. His disfigured, contorted body bore signs of terrible suffering. His neck was twisted, his spine broken, I think. No one's touched the body. It's currently inside the focus and will remain there for the prescribed amount of time.
Do you suspect anyone?
No. All I know is that Isidore was with him that evening. No one can enter the focus against Simon's will. Or perhaps a higher being could, but no one else.
Could the murderer have already been waiting for Simon there?
No. You have no concept of what the focus is. Entering it's like entering someone else's mind. Or a drawn picture, if you will. It's impossible.
Well, Simon did somehow, didn't he?
He could perform far more impressive feats. There's a reason why the whole town revered him.
All right, so how can I help you?
Just take a look around. Trust your intuition. Do whatever you like. Speak to whoever if you feel the need to. Look for the murderer, Doctor, and you'll find them. Keep looking till the last breath. I'm sure your rational thinking will help you. Sonic doing a raspy shadow impression saying broken, disordered body's pretty great, you're right. I'm glad it's entertaining.
So Isidore's the only lead. How can I find him?
I'll show you, but you must be careful. Simon's murderer, whoever they are, could not be an ordinary person. I can't imagine them even being a person. I fear it could only be fate, wearing the guise of a mysterious monster.
Well, I don't believe in fate. Bye, bitch. I hit him with my Jeep Grand Cherokee again, and they keep wanting to sue me.
Day one's so peaceful.
I love how they capture this feeling of a city that's almost holding its breath, waiting for things to go wrong. That Eggman's gonna have a broken, distorted body when I'm done with him! Gotta go fast!
I think I'm having fever.
Okay, Maria also does not have a voice yet. Just saying, if anyone wants to donate for Maria, she does pop up on other days as well. Yeah. You resemble an adventurer rather than a doctor.
How is it that you know me?
I saw you in a dream. Don't flatter yourself. My desires have nothing to do with that. I simply saw you take us all by the throat.
What else did you see in that dream?
I'll tell you when I think I can trust you. I'm gonna be Stinky Danielle for 2 seconds.
You're an arrogant girl, aren't you?
The caprice of our temper is even more whimsical than that of fortune.
Now listen closely. The time for collusion, secrets, and alliances has come. I am going to ask something of you. I am not used to that. I'm used to holding the reins, but you are not harnessed, so it would be unacceptable to address you in this manner. I will find solace in the fact that my request will be welcome with you. It fits the style of your venture.
Yes, you'd better be polite. I don't take kindly to orders. I am a creature of liberty.
He's such a stinker. I love him. I apologize if my words come across as mangled and silly. I am truly not used to asking. I love this fucking game's dialogue. But the nature of my request demands complete and selfless humility. Just imagine me begging and kneeling. And believe me, I do feel that way.
I'd kneel myself before a lady as charming as you.
Today's death was the first, but it won't be the last. Simon has opened the score of irreplaceable victims. Soon, their number will multiply. I beg you to preserve the lives of several people when the lines of their fortune cross yours. Before any of them dies, there will be a moment when you will be able to intervene.
I know that for a fact. Who are these people? These gays, they're gonna kill me. That doesn't matter. What was destined to happen will happen. You can be whatever you want to be, but not a coward choosing to hear no evil and run away from reality. I will give you a list of those I know. These people are bound to you. What in the world is going on here? Are you trying to flirt with me? Ah, yes. You haven't been told, have you? It didn't even cross my mind that someone may be unaware of my abilities. No one here dares doubt them, for they are evident. Yes, the mistress of every ruling house possesses special abilities. I learned to see the future and transform the present. This fact offers your words a different degree of authenticity. Will you comply with my request? Will you save the lives of the people I name to you? Answer me before going back to Eva. All right. If it is truly within my power, I will do my best. Wow. All right. If it's truly within my power, I'll do my best to save their lives.
Whatever happens, these people must live. Their fates are bound to mine. They may well hold the keys to my victory in their hands. These are my bound, but we're gonna save everybody. I'm gonna go for a perfect ending, despite the challenges. Hello again. Hey Yugi, new agenda. The town's small and rather unexceptional, isn't it? But there are all kinds of people here. The simple folk and the more remarkable ones. The former will tell you more than they know. The latter know way more than they're ever gonna let out. Keep a close eye on them. Your victory depends on it.
And who are these remarkable people?
There are 20-something of them, easily distinguished by their lodgings or their presence. They're called many names. The Bound, the Fated, the Adherents, the Gobos to Glure, the Town Circle. Simon preferred their company to any other.
Thank you, DL Pictures. Is that a sect or something?
No. There used to be a pagan game called Taglur, a roundelay of sorts. A Taglur means a kin circle, and Gobo is a character from a local epic, and so the people that Simon was interested in the most are called the Gobos Taglur. Some of them don't even know one another. I love that this worked perfectly for Joey Wiegler, that they misspelled interested with interested. Interested.
How did Simon choose them?
Because it's they that will decide the fate of the town. Don't be distracted by the fact that some of them look insignificant or even disreputable. They will earn their worth, you just give them time. They're the most important joints of the town.
Why are you telling me all this?
Each day, one of them will try death by the tooth. Each will put their lives at risk. And each one that dies is important. Some of them may take the keys to victory to the grave. Mind that the keys are yours, while the grave is theirs. Others will do the opposite. Don't waste your chance to condemn someone who may get in your way.
How do you know what is helpful and what gets in the way?
Okay, alright. Dropping you more hints would be cheating. Shutting up now. Allow me to conclude then. Each bound you save will influence the finale of your adventure. Each of them has their own goals and motives. It may so happen that those who seek a different ending survive. And then... well, you've been warned.
Okay, I'll take that into account and we'll be careful.
There's something in particular we feel the urge to warn you about. When you speak to the bound, please choose your words carefully. Do not worry, you'll be easily able to make out what kind of a person is standing before you. An observant man that you are. So use that skill when dealing with the bound. Some of them are indeed worth insulting, whereas others need to be treated with utmost respect.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Every line you utter will have consequences. News spreads rapidly around here. If you spoil your reputation in one place, you have to reap what you've sown in another. Restore your good name in the south and you'll receive a warmer welcome in the north. They will heed every word you say, and you'll be rewarded.
Good. Thank you, Tragedian. Now I need to go to Eva Yan again, and then I think I go all the way over there, yeah. Okay, once I'm done with Eva, I'll start accepting guests on. I did guess correctly that it would take about an hour to get through the opening dialogue stuff, and unfortunately we just started the stream so late. So I feel bad that for anyone who signed up for that first hour, because it would have just been me talking. But how's everybody in chat? What's new? What's going on? If you're enjoying the stream, maybe consider sharing it around. I need to find a water bottle to show you something really funny that's modded in. It doesn't affect any gameplay, it's just an audio cue, but it's really funny.
I had a feeling
That ominous singing outside the window was gnawing at me. Who could be singing at a time like this?
Very little...
Wow, very little time has passed, but I feel hungry and exhausted again. Since you've decided to fight death, you'll have to be very careful. It's September. You'll be dying with every breath of our air.
Such a dick. I'm not picking that one.
Aw, that's awesome, Trez. We are all dying with every second of our life. It's exactly this annoying phenomena that I have challenged. But since you've heard of Thanatica's achievements, I'm not going to waste your time monologuing. You got me wrong. You'll be dying here much faster than in the capital. Your body is wasting away just as fast as a boat sinks with its hold full of water. Breathe in this air. Can you feel it? You have a poetic mind. Thank you so much for the donation, Rianne. I'm going to go check. Reminder that when you all donate, you can redeem rewards and things. Thank you so much, everyone who's donated. Not at all. My mind is quite prosaic, yet your arrival has gone to my head so much that I'm longing for poetry now. But I speak of the simplest corporeal things. I am simply worried about your health. Am I in danger? The steppe is full of various herbs. They fill the air with dizzying vapors. White whip, twire, and swevery are dangerous in August and September, when herbs surrender their juices to the sun. People tend to get headaches this time of year. Heart sufferers lie in bed with pains. My heart aches too. How do you people live here? Twire's a rare herb, so usually it's bearable, but this year it's unbelievably plentiful. The elderly say that this is phenomenal. Nothing like this has happened before. They think it's a bad omen. Well, I don't believe that, but the air is droning. Can't you feel it? Don't you feel dizzy? Yes, the air is heavy. Jeep Grand Cherokee. You need to sleep often. Never go hungry. Drink more water. You need to look after yourself properly. If you feel sick, forget everything else and get some rest. Otherwise, you may die of a heart attack or bleeding. Be careful, all right? The more I think and do, the faster I die.
That's the wrong voice, damn it.
Wow. The more I think and do, the faster I die. That's symbolism if I ever saw it.
Okay. Just double checking something really fast. So I think I can start taking in guests. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna start taking in guests because there'll be breaks in between. Please give me a water bottle. I want to. I got one. Thank you, garbage bin. Are y'all ready? Shout out to Rathalogic on Tumblr for making this mod for me.
Misophonia Denkovsky?
Misophonia Dankowski.
Sorry. So in Patho 3, there's a... Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to go steal stuff. There's a bit in Patho 3 where just if you wanted to, I think you're a mod on the Discord. If you see anybody that's in the like waiting room, throw them in the main. In Patho 3 Quarantine, when you activate certain objects and things, Danielle will just go Misophonia Dankowski. And so I wanted that sound effect for this. I don't need that. Should probably hold on. No, I think I should sell. Oh, but no, actually, these are gonna be worth way more tomorrow, I think. Trying to remember. I used to have the economy memorized, but not memorized, but well known. But now I don't. Yeah, what was I doing? I was checking something. I don't remember. Oh, thank you, Charlie. I'm glad you like my video essays. I was very happy. Also, hello. Someone is Darkfry!
Hello.
It's you.
Wait, I need to just go to the...
That. My revolver ammo, because I don't think...
See that? What's happening in the heckin' video?
Oh yeah, I need to share screen in Discord as well.
That would be great.
If it would let me. It's not showing Pathologic on Discord's stuff, so that's fun. I guess I'll just put it on a screen share. That
Awesome.
should work. Can you see Patho right now?
I can, yes.
Perfect. Okay, because that way you know when I'm talking and when I'm not. Yeah, I'm gonna
Yes.
sell that. I'm gonna hold on to everything else, I think, until later. I can probably get better prices. Actually, yeah, I think I can get better prices from the shop in the north part of this. Actually, I don't know if that crosses over. So in Artemis Route, if you do the right quest, you learn that there's a shop that you can sell stuff for outrageous prices in this district. It's in the Horns over here. I think it's that one. But I don't know if that works in Artemis Route as well. There's a lot of stuff that's like secret in one route that you can find in another route, and then if you play the other route again, you know about it, but not all of it works that way. So I'll go check this and see if I just lost money for no reason. LOL. But yeah, I need to make sure that I get a decent amount of food on day one when everything costs cheap. Also, who joined?
Ooh.
Hey, Henry.
Hi.
Am I coming in all right, audio-wise?
Yeah, you're good. I might have to turn you down, actually.
Oh, whoops. I can do that on my end, actually.
A little higher and you should be good, I think.
So, yes.
How's it going?
It is going all right. Discord had a server issue, and I was kind of worried. Oh no, I won't be able to guest. Oh, well, yeah.
Well, I'm glad it worked out.
Yeah. But yeah, seems like a bachelor here. Homeboy's going through it, huh?
Bachelor Dankovsky's fun step vacation. Honestly, the thing that's funny about Dankovsky's route is that from most players' perspectives, Dankovsky is going through it. Dankovsky is not going through it. Artemy and Clara are going through it. In Artemy's Tormentus. Or whatever that bit that H-Bomb does. Let me see.
Yeah, Daniel Dankovsky's fun step vacation is just the intro for Artemy Burak's Tormentus Nightmare.
Exactly, yeah.
Is the line, I believe. And
I think that's it.
Don't ask me why I remember it. I remember it almost word for word.
What? Memorizing a video essay? Couldn't be me.
It's almost like video essayists, like all artists, like the genre that we make usually. I have met one or two that don't watch video essays and hate them. Misophonia, Dankovsky. And I don't...
That's insane.
I don't know, maybe it's a wild perspective from working in a lot of different art mediums, you know, as an animator, as an editor, as a writer. It helps to, like, know the medium and develop as an artist by, like, interacting with other people in the space.
No, for sure it does. The only medium I know where I think, I happen to know quite a few game developers who don't play that many games. And like most video essays I know, watch video essays, just from from the people I know who are creatives.
My heart is crying for my poor children. How are my dearest doing? Is everything all right? Oh, woman's share is hard. Man's share is harder.
Oh.
I hate you, Daniel. I love you. I hate you, Daniel.
Oh, you prickly prick.
He will doom us all.
Shut up, woman.
He's so awful. I love him, but he's so awful.
But to your earlier point, Darkfry, I think that it somewhat makes sense that game devs do have less of that habit of being gamers TM, mostly because the time investment to play, especially long AAA video games, is much higher than, say, being able to watch a 2-hour movie or a season of television or a video essay.
I think it's also very different to talk about someone who works in game development and someone who is a lead designer or someone who, you know what I mean? Like someone who is they're a programmer. They're really good at that. They happen to work in video games. Mm-hmm. A lot of their job doesn't really depend on or isn't as focused on understanding games as a genre, as an art medium, and a lot of it's more just like, I need to implement this code in a certain way because the designers laid it out. Also, we'll keep chatting for like a minute or two, see if anyone donates, but here's Laura Ravel. Someone should give her a voice. Just saying, if you want to donate. Also, now that I have Darkfry on...
I'm totally down for voicing any...
Yeah.
characters if donations happen to allow it.
So while I have guests on, and I'll talk about this again throughout the stream, but some guests will offer extra little rewards you can donate for. Right now, I got Darkfry and Henry here. Darkfry is up for voicing characters. If you want Darkfry to voice a character, you can donate $10, and while Darkfry's on the stream, they will voice that character.
If you want to listen to my very amateurish voice acting capabilities, then go for it.
Oh, that is true. I did. Well, I donated $20 earlier, but that was to request that you drop a bullet as soon as you get a gun.
Oh, you forgot to tell me that? Okay, so I actually already have bullets in my inventory. Thankfully, I didn't sell them, so I have to drop one. Yeah, so reminder chat, you can also just make my life miserable for this entire run. Because what we've realized from the last time that I've played through this game is that I'm very good at it. I finished the run with like 600,000 monies. So, oh, thank you. That is very kind, and I am so sorry. Yeah, I just want to say to like any of my British siblings, I am so sorry that your government is fucking cartoonishly evil, and I just want to give a huge shout out to the various groups in the UK that are legally fighting this stuff. And also, fuck J.K. Rowling. Fuck her. She is the primary person who funded the removal of trans rights in the UK. She is the primary funder of transphobia worldwide. And every person who gives $1 to Harry Potter can go fuck themselves.
I want to absolutely mirror that sentiment. Fuck J.K. Rowling.
Yeah,
it makes me so mad.
Fuck anyone that enables her.
Yeah, I knew I'd talk about this some point in this stream, but like, I'll do the conversation with Laura really quick, and then we can do it while I'm walking to the next person. But I have thoughts about Nick Frost and Tom Felton and the other actors and stuff. But first, Laura,
that one hurt.
You're the person that came to Maria Cana in a dream. I recognized you straight away. My name is Laura Ravel, and this is the shelter. You are always welcome here. Wow, my name is Daniel Dankovsky. Let's be friends now. I prefer being friends with everyone. You always have guests, but your face looks so sad. My autistic dipshit of a son, I love him. I can make that joke, I'm autistic. Just for clarity. So chat's not like, what the fuck? I'm like, no, I am autistic. I find him funny and relatable in bad ways.
You can call it how you see it, it's fine.
Well, yes, I'm the mistress of this house, after all. That doesn't mean I'm a mistress, mind you, not with a capital M. I won't ever become one, but I can also serve people to the best of my ability. Who are the capital M mistresses, then? Mistresses of the town. We call them the Dream Mistresses. Kana, Olgumskaya, and Sabarova. Now, after Victoria's and Nina's departure, it's their daughters who are trying to see the future. They're far less impressive than their mothers for now, of course. Maria is probably the best. It's good to see children continuing the life work of their parents. Why are you frowning? I'm just in a melancholic mood. We are way too used to playing the game of tragic predictions. I'm trying to arrange everything back to order.
Oh, also reminder, when you donate, you can, I have it written in the document, but you can redeem rewards from other tiers. Like, yeah, for all reward tiers above 5, you can select one previous tier reward. For anything above 50, you can select 2, and for 120, you can select 3. So, Henry, if you want to redeem a voice after this combo, for the next combo.
I will absolutely redeem the next character voice-wise. I will try to think about... I'm just going to go sight check of whichever character.
Sounds good. You're going to voice them? That'll be fun.
Yeah.
I'm just in a melancholic mood. We're way used to playing the game of tragic predictions. I'm trying to arrange everything back to order. I'd be happy to help you if I can.
Was caught. Does he really?
I know you're a doctor, a wonderful one at that, a celebrity medic. Everyone in our small town knew that a famous doctor was coming here. I'm very glad you really have, because I want you to do a certain thing. Can I ask a favor of you? Please do. A few years ago, the child death rate went through the roof here. 6 people died in a week. 10 or so came down with serious illnesses. It made us worried, but unfortunately we couldn't find the cause straight away back then. In the end, it turned out that children were dying because of a game. What in the world? What kind of a game kills children?
Pathologic. I love how fucking meta and weird this game is. It's great.
They were playing, what do you call it? It was some kind of medical game. They were stealing medicine from the adults and making some diabolical mixtures out of it. Then they healed each other with it. Back then, the game just faded into obscurity. But now I've heard they were contemplating doing it again. Someone has already been poisoned. But what can I do? I'm no poisoning specialist. I can do an examination, of course. But... No, it's much simpler. There's a house somewhere in town, either abandoned or just unoccupied. That's where they play hospital. That's where they store their horrible mixtures. Please, use your standing and your celebrity name to put an end to this game. Capella, Olgumskaya's daughter, believes that the house will be unlocked today. I'll try. I'll do my best, of course. How can I find the house? Capella mentioned it's next to one of the ruins. My friend couldn't hear them properly. Have you seen those stone stairways to heaven? I think you might even be able to see your house you're looking for from Eva Yan's window. But most importantly, it should be unlocked. Do people around here ever leave their doors unlocked? In exceptional cases or emergencies, yes, we do. But generally, houses are supposed to be locked up because they're occupied by several families. People aren't that scared of losing their own belongings, but they care about their neighbors. And now that everyone's so afraid of the man-eater, of course everything's locked. In that case, it won't be too hard to find. Thank you, Laura.
When Danielle asked, "Why are you frowning?" she should have said, "I am in fucking pathologic."
Fuck, where's my journal?
Sir, do you see the game you're in?
Where's my journal?
Yeah. Oh, goodness.
I never remember my journal. It's so annoying. Diary. Q, right. It's in like a weird spot. I just want to make sure I'm getting my quests right. Okay. I vaguely remember where that house is. Okay.
Oh boy. So I see that folks say that Saburov is already voiced. Yulia should be after that. Okay.
So the next person I'll probably talk to, I'm just double checking. I need to talk to Alexander and Yulia. So I'll probably be talking to Yulia next.
Alright.
Does that make the most sense?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go quickly to that house, I think.
Okay. Now I could play this dead serious, or for the bit, I could go silly.
Whichever you're feeling like, whatever you think will be entertaining.
Can you do like a good witch voice?
Yes, Tobias. I could definitely do something.
It's giving Gruntilda from.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking of. I literally tried to do Gruntilda's laugh, and I think I nailed it.
You did.
All right.
You really did.
I mean, there are folks that do defo give witchy vibes in this game, so I feel like that would be appropriate.
Yulia's a very funny character. She's like if Danielle was a woman and even more self-absorbed.
Oh no.
I love her. She's awful. She's a horrible person. It's great.
Okay. Now, is she horrible in the sense that she is like girl boss horrible, or is she like turf horrible? I feel like
more. Just think more like I know more than you, like an annoying, like nerdy type.
Can you do like Elizabeth Holmes' voice?
I could. Ooh. Maybe. I have to see when her dialogue pops up, and then we'll be able to ascertain certain things about her.
Okay. Actually, the next person I'm gonna talk to, I forgot that like Vlad's along the way, because I'm gonna go to this house to do the thing where I think I can just get a smouter out of this, and then I'll go to Vlad's,
Oh.
and then from Vlad's I'll go to Yulia, and then from Yulia I'll go to Alexander, and then from Alexander to where Isidore's house is. Half of Patho playing is just like learning all the quests. Like thankfully I don't have to redo that. I just have a shit ton of notes from the first time I beat this game, like legitimately, where you're just constantly reloading and figuring out the Misophonia Dankovsky. I love you, Misophonia Dankovsky. Oh, I have to drop a bullet.
Yes.
Insert the lost reputation lost reputation sound. The kid's crying. I'm gonna play this as like hardcore as I can, so people are more motivated to make it harder.
Absolute gamer.
Let me just make a post. Let me just make a post to say that I am on this stream right now. I forgot to do that. Oh my god!
Thank you, Darkrai.
As will I.
What kind of fucking asshole?
Perhaps absolute hacks and frauds. We are. You gotta do that. ABP. Gee Willikers! Who's that joining us?
Introduce yourself!
Darkrai!
Misophonia?
What?
I don't think we introduced ourselves either, by the way.
Yeah, you should introduce yourself.
I should probably introduce myself.
Molly, if you're speaking, we're not hearing you, sadly.
Oh, I was pausing for effect to mess with you.
Okay. Good.
Willikers, is that Molly Noise of mollynoise.bandcamp.com?
It's pronounced Molly Noirs.
I love that every time I do anything with the water bottles, I get Misophonia Dankovsky. Shout out Rathologic for making that mod for me.
Album Profane Feminine?
Yes, people should go listen to Molly's music. Molly's like, stop. For
How dare you compliment me on a fucking live stream? I will kill each and every one of you. This is an actionable threat.
For context.
I'd like to see you try.
I know where you live.
You don't... What?
I know where you live.
For context,
you do, that's true, but have fun accessing the void.
For anyone who doesn't know, Molly made the music for my Queer Relativity video and for my Matrix video. And I hope by next year I'll be able to afford to get Molly for more music. I want to do it for ages, but life has been interesting. So
yeah,
last couple of years
I am a pricey hoe.
You are a reasonably priced hoe, and I'm sorry, Molly.
Wow.
That was rude.
Holy shit!
Joke's not been made on stream.
Oh, I got
love
mutilated.
Molly. I love Molly, to be clear.
Yeah.
I might say, as someone who has also commissioned stuff from Molly, worth it.
Worth it. Oh, it's totally worth it. Yeah, but things are going a lot better now. I've got some commissions and things lined up, and I've finished there's 5 scripts already up on Patreon. One's a Jesse Gender video that I mostly wrote. Jesse still needs to do a pass on it, called Androids and Never Androids, but the rest are for my channel. I'm almost done another script on the Mario movie. I'm excited for that one. It's not really about the Mario movie. It's about
I'm assuming the good
executives,
one, right?
Well, I'm talking about the 2023 one and the 1993 one. I'm using the 1993 one as a comparison point for certain things because the new Mario movie. I'm gonna reveal one little fun thing from the script because some people already know this anyway. The new Mario movie has a lot of terrible needle drops, but what you don't know is, or what most people don't know is that those needle drops were added super late in the production. So all of those scenes look like shit,
because they were animated in time to original score that's way better, but they released the score to the public. So you could see all of these unused tracks. So some people, like multiple people, have gone through and edited the score back into those scenes, and it infuriates me as an artist, because I'm like, how disrespectful to those animators to make them look worse than they are, like less skillful than they are, and how disrespectful to the composer to cut out his music. And if you watch that film, like all of the score that is there is quite good. It uses leitmotifs from across Mario's history in really clever and like thought out ways. It's trying to be a work of art. And then all these terrible needle drops are so distracting, don't fit the scene, go against the comedy, like undercut everything. And so that's kind of the basis of the video, was like expanding from that to talk about a bunch of other issues with it and how that's like emblematic of the entire issue. But
I would be pissed.
Right? Like, as a composer, can you imagine if I was like, oh, Molly, make these tracks for me. I didn't use like 5 of them and replace them with really bad needle drops. Like, how would you... And didn't tell you, or just like, we're shitty about it. Like, ew. I don't like it.
Yeah.
It's so disrespectful.
If I may rant...
No.
This
no, you won't. No, shut the hell up. I will find you. I am going to nail you to a cross.
Okay.
I'm going to put you in the sea. Sorry,
I'm going to really quickly interrupt to talk to this child.
Sorry. I'm investigating the murder of Simon Kane. You will answer my questions. Question 1. Who are you?
We're playing here. We're rehearsing, actually. Also looking for something. We need it for the game. Nothing special, just some junk.
That doesn't sound too convincing. I'm not a man to be trifled with, little scamp. I know everything.
Love Daniel dialogue. It's so stupid.
Yeah, well, it can't be fixed now anyway. Alright, I'll tell you. Who knows, perhaps he'll even be of help. The kids are in danger. We've come here to get spouters, but someone has already looted the cash. Maybe it was Capella's doing? She's probably distributed them among her minions. The pagan. I don't understand a thing.
So, I love this 2-sentence, like, punchline.
I know everything. I don't understand a thing. How is it dangerous?
Little ones are playing Epidemic again. They wanted to get their hands on these damn spouters so very much. So now we need to catch the kitties. And I mean all the kitties in the town, one by one, and pry the spouters from their hands. See, the common opinion is that spouters can cure all kinds of ailments and stuff, but in truth, they're deadly.
Why were they produced in the first place, then?
An adult will be severely poisoned. They'll be bedridden for a week or so, and that's it. But it spells doom for little kids.
How are children supposed to cure themselves, then?
Children. All children should come to our polyhedron. They'll be safe there.
Oh, you mean that odd structure next to the crucible. Please don't tell me someone's living in there.
The spectacular tower on the other side of the river. There's no death, no grief, no boredom, and no disease there. That's proven for certain. Only dumbheads leave it voluntarily, if you ask me. You have to be an absolutely thick and heartless creature lacking any semblance of imagination to refuse something of the sort.
That's some story embroidering, mate.
So stupid. But this house is great for looting. Anyway, we can keep chatting. Sorry.
So, Aronok, this thing you mentioned about the music that was meant to be super good and animated in time being replaced at the very last minute. This happened very recently with a game called Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves. I don't know if we have any fighting game fans in the chat.
I remember you talking about this, so I'm a little aware of it.
If you know, then Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves is a new entry in the Fatal Fury series. Is like a long-standing legacy fighting game series. It's been around for about as long as Street Fighter has, and so people were very excited for this game, and they made this song that was used in all the game's marketing. It was very clearly the game's main theme. It was like the title theme and stuff, and it was a really good song, and it was called Chain Reaction. And when the game came out, everyone was expecting Chain Reaction to be
the
opening theme.
Of course.
But it wasn't.
Oh my god.
Because
that's
at the last character they announced two characters right
can I really
before
quickly get this
launching
kid
the game.
conversation done?
Oh yeah, sure.
And then we can continue, but it's a good spot to stop where it's like the reveal, you know?
Yeah. I'm leaving you in a cliffhanger here. What happened?
Perfect. Oh man, I told them to escape straight away without tossing a coin.
Explain yourself.
How are we supposed to find the Smouters now? Do we seriously need to detain every little kid in the street? What do we barter with them for? And we can't take the Smouters by force. Bullying is against the rules. Khan would totally bite our heads off for that.
Smouters as in powders? What are you talking about? Who's Khan?
Khan's our leader. He's the commander-in-chief and the steward of the Spectacular Tower. Or the Specular Tower, sorry.
Fuck. Wow, the Specular Tower.
The Polyhedron. The tower on the southern side of the river. You won't be allowed in because you're not one of us.
Too bad.
Okay, sorry. I thought I was done conversing with the first kid, but... A Schmouter. I have a Schmouter.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so... Congrats on your Schmouter, Aronach.
Daniel's
no, we don't say that till after the surgery. Also, it's a bit of a weird euphemism, but like, whatever, you're weird.
They announced two characters for this fighting game.
Yeah.
Before they launched. And this is where I have to add the important context that SNK, the company that makes Fatal Fury, got bought by the Saudis recently.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, they just got bought by like a prince.
Yeah. Yeah, and so the two characters that they revealed for this game, the last
Crown
two
Prince
characters
Mohammed bin Solomon
were Cristiano Ronaldo.
I forgot about that.
The actual guy, the football player, Cristiano Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo tweeted like a year ago that tweeted a video of that announced that he will be collabing in some way with Fatal Fury, and we didn't know what that collab would be. And it turns out they were fucking adding him in as a playable character. And then everyone was like, hey, that's weird, whatever. Okay, sure, Cristiano Ronaldo's in this game. And then they announced Salvatore Ganacci. And if your reaction is, who's that?
Yeah.
Exactly. Salvatore Ganacci is a DJ who I guess is like popular with the Saudis. I don't know. And he's in the game. And he apparently composed made some songs for the game.
Oh no!
And
oh no!
When the game came out, the opening song was replaced by one of Ganacci's songs.
Okay.
And the opening cinematic of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, which was very clearly timed and like storyboarded with Chain Reaction, the original song.
Yeah.
Now has a generic DJ.
Okay. Dark
like,
right?
Sort of sound.
I'm dead serious. Do you want to collab and talk about this in the
I absolutely.
So
this
funny.
makes me so angry.
No, because I think it's like it's a good like secondary example. No, I'm probably gonna add a chunk to the script now because I was reading that article that just came up about specifically the stuff at BioWare and everything that happened there.
Oh yeah.
If everyone doesn't know, BioWare, like the development of, it's honestly shocking that Veilguard exists.
because they tried to make, like, the like heads, like the leads of the project got fired and changed like 6 times across the project. Yeah. The project full pivoted to a completely different type of game twice, and they just had to like retrofit it like halfway through development to do those things. And so so like originally it's, you know, it was going to be a little smaller scale, like they wanted to make it like a more pointed, smaller scale story, but they wanted it to be you know, a single player Dragon Age game. They wanted to make a Dragon Age game. But of course EA is fucking awful. EA is evil. And so EA was like, no, it's gotta be live service now. We're making it live service. And so the people that were originally creating it, who are like really talented developers and artists, said, fuck you, and left. And so then the team that was left, you know, had to completely retool stuff, and then half of them kept getting dragged off of the team to go to work on Anthem, because Anthem was a whole mess, because Anthem was also a live service thing. So then in 2021, after Anthem flopped so badly, because duh, of course, a terrible live service game that is not what BioWare is known for, because BioWare is known for storytelling. Wild concept that a storytelling development studio should tell stories. So they pivoted back to being a single player game, but the problem is they have a mostly developed multiplayer game, and so they had to like completely change it. And so they have this like playable version of this single player live service game, and you can, this kind of happened in Dragon Age Inquisition in a different way. It was kind of sort of an MMO, and then it was turned into a single player as well, and you can really see that in like how the world is designed and like certain structures of things. But at least it had enough time that they could pivot the story to still have like major consequences and choices that affect the story. Whereas like Veilguard, they kind of had to, at the last minute, try to add in any consequential decisions, because if you're writing a story game that's a live service game, you can't have like major characters die off, because every time you play, like, they're alive again. This is an issue that's popped up occasionally with like old quests and stuff that are still live in Destiny 2. Will you go play them, and like a character that died a year ago, because this is like a strike or a dungeon from like 4 years ago, that character's like talking, you know? Like, so you can't have a BioWare set of decisions when it's a live service game, for obvious reasons, because like different players are going to have very different storylines going on. And so they had like a really restricted story, and then they tried to expand it back out. And so honestly, the fact that Veilguard is as good of a game as it was, like as well received as it was, is incredibly such impressive. A testament to the team. But that team was fighting an executive class that like
pretty much everything good is good
despite the company,
the executives at the top, not because of them.
And that's the core of the video, is like Mario is a pretty nothing film. Like, it's beautiful, it's got talented people working on it, but it's empty in these specific ways, because like an executive said hire Chris Pratt. An executive said we need 80s, you know, needle drops that don't make any sense to the scene. It bothers me so much.
It is a problem that Illumination does kind of have as a studio, just as an apparatus of Universal Studios.
Yeah. No, and I just feel bad, because like I when I talk about the video, when I make the video, and when I critique the film, my critique is not that these artists are untalented or that it's bad. It's that there's all of these awful things that like meddle with the art. You know, it's like you can see the pieces of the narrative where like there were character arcs that we're trying to do that are kind of vestigial now. There's all these like cut off threads of narrative that I'll break down in the video script, but like Mario and Peach are completely flat characters, but you can see the elements that would have made them have like an interesting character arc or something going on with them from like clearly some like earlier version of the script that wasn't sanded off by executive decree. And so you have all these like character elements or story beats or story like through lines that are just stop or aren't addressed or forgotten about in really weird ways. You can't say all of Brooklyn is being threatened and the only people that can save it are Mario and Luigi, have them not save it, and then forget about it for the rest of the film. You can't do that. Yeah. Like, that's bad writing. But I'm like, I don't know if I can blame the writer for that, or is it like some executive said change this, you know?
It's interesting the parallels between like the just-in-time economic model, where less warehousing, just move everything, and then like the kind of rapid approach now Hollywood and others are taking to like, oh yeah, just make changes right up till it ships. And sure, and even like we see it in game development where it's like, oh yeah, we'll do day one patches and all that. And with films, I think it was Cats was probably the biggest example where it was like changed after airing because they weren't quite done baking the CGI. Sorry.
Yeah, like I think I just gotta add one more chapter where I talk about the Bioware stuff and I talk about MCU CGI houses and how they're treated. Because I know some people who've worked, like, are really talented CG artists that have worked on them. The reason why the CGI looks like shit in the MCU is that they make changes like a month before release, 2 months before release, and so the reason why like CGI from 15 years ago looks so much better isn't because the technology's gotten worse, it's because they don't have the time. Because the studio keeps going, change the entire context and background for this fight. Endgame, like the entire Endgame, like the fight at the end of Endgame, was originally in a completely different setting. And they had it all finished. Then they had to CGI out all of the practical stuff that was used on the set that was mixed with the green screen, and do a new green screen stuff. It's heinously bad. And this is all public knowledge. Sorry.
Can I give you the deepest, most contorted pull on this?
Right after I do this conversation, that's a perfect pause. Yeah.
Is this the one where I should?
Up to you. Do you want to be Vlad? He's a stinky man. He's a little stinky capitalist.
I think I could do this.
Okay, go for it.
Bachelor Dankowski. Of course. Who else could be so dapper? I've heard quite a lot about you. Have you taken a look around? Be sure to check the state of the industry around here. We have our own ways.
How curious. And what is the current state of your industry?
Come now, it's a complicated establishment with thousands of years of history. A special approach is required to control such a colossus. See where I'm getting at, emissary?
But no, such business always leaves room for improvement.
I can see we're not really seeing eye to eye. The project is special, very special. That means common standards do not apply here. That would be very naive.
I'll come back to that.
Why are my children?
Yes, getting everything back on track won't be an easy task.
How do you think Simon died?
I don't think he was murdered. How could he? How could he who carved monarchy not perish?
Who craved monocracy. It's an awful word to read, and I'm sure the text is really small on Discord, sorry.
He couldn't. Not in this place. Balance requires equilibrium.
So Simon's course of action contradicted yours.
Come now, what I'm saying is, when someone takes too much upon themselves, they always end up ground down. That is how life works.
Yet they say Simon was the one to bend the circumstances, not the other way around. No one seems to doubt that.
God, the voice. Simon has lived a very long life. Very long. He was a worthy man. But not long doesn't mean eternal, does it? No one is to blame for his death. Examine the body. You'll see for yourself. It just happened.
Kane won't let me examine the body.
Well, that is temporary. A family tradition. He's not lying to you. He truly believes Simon was murdered. Were he to admit that Simon simply died of death, he'd probably go to his last home himself. The shock.
That is one of the leading causes of death.
Died of death is one of my favorite lines.
The other one is me.
That's strange. Georgie Kane doesn't appear to sentimental to me. Goodbye, Vlad. I think I was supposed to talk to the other Vlad to get that quest that I'm thinking about. Oopsie, I wasted my time.
How many Vlads are in this game?
Well, there's Vlad and there's Vlad Jr. There's 2 Vlads.
Oh my. Oh, that's right.
Is there some sort of rule that if you're named Vlad, you can't be a good guy? Like Vlad is such
Lennon.
a good name.
I think there's a few. I think there's a few reasons. Like there's specific Vladimirs that were, members of the royal family, and considering the everything, unsurprisingly, not particularly popular with the people of Russia, and so I think that sort of naming practice comes out of like specific princes and members of the royalty.
I have a coworker who's Russian named, and his name is Vladimir, and like he's a good dude, but I don't know, man. Like, it's like, why your name's Vladimir?
Well, you have
like, that's not a good guy
as Molly
name.
said, there's Lenin, but a little spicy pick, Nabokov. That's another Vlad that does some. Well,
No, you're
some of his
absolutely right.
works. Yeah.
It's fine. Lenin can be the exception that proves the rule or whatever. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, this is the most deranged poll, by the way. So, but bear with me, it's all going somewhere. So so you're talking about, like, Veilguard, and they were changing it, like, halfway through, and they went to a live service game, and you're talking about BioWare, obviously, they have, like, Mass Effect as well. When the Andromeda came out, it was such a different game, people didn't really love it. And there is a good chance now that I think we are getting another Mass Effect game back in the
So we're getting
basically.
we're getting a sequel to the trilogy that's been announced.
Yeah, but I think most people did not think that's ever going to happen. We'll see what happens to Dragon Age. But so I saw Simon and Kane. I was just kind of amused because one of my favorite games of all time is the series is the Legacy of Kane games. Blood Omen, Soul Reaper, all that, right? And famously, we got this run of games. They were okay. They were good, like some up and down in quality, but they released Nosgoth, which was originally supposed to be a sequel, and it ended up being like a multiplayer, team-based, unrelated to the main plot, competitive shooter. And like it just died in a few months, and it was really crappy because the last line of the last mainline game is Kane saying, what's the exact line? Oh yeah, the first bitter taste of that terrible illusion, hope. And so every time anything comes out by, about Crystal Dynamics thrown by the fucking Embracer Group, everyone's like, don't make me hope again. Like, all these like kind of chats. But the reason that tied us all together, of course, is the voice actor for Kane is Simon Templeton, and he's Loghain in Dragon Age as well. So he's been part of 2 series that got like mutilated to death by the money people.
No, it's that. And
he's such a great voice actor.
That's
Trust
the big point
I told you, it was all going to come together. It was all going to knit together neatly.
No, it really does. Like, the other main film that I use for comparison that I think is like a good example of like trying to do the exact same type of like mimetic, corpo shill film, but like they actually let the creatives have control is the Minecraft movie, which is unhinged in a way that you're like, corporate let you do this? The fuck? Like, again, Jennifer Coolidge has a romance with a Minecraft villager voiced by Matt Berry, and like you can tell it's a Jared Hess film. Like if you've watched Gentlemen Broncos or Napoleon Dynamite or Nacho Libre, you can tell that Jared Hess directed Minecraft. Like you can still feel the artists are there. Again, not saying that either film are necessarily good, but like they're trying to do the same thing. And the one that has even more like corporate oversight rather than just like, here's some things you have to include to make us happy. Is hollower. I don't even know if I'd necessarily recommend the Minecraft movie, but if you're bored and you wanted like an okay comedy, it's watchable. It's probably even more watchable high.
Isn't everything more watchable?
Jack Black and Jason Momoa 69 in the air.
Oh wow. I don't think I'd watch Possession.
Oh god, no, I would not watch Possession high. Molly and I have watched Possession together. It's already a trip
Fantastic
enough.
movie.
It's one of the best films ever made. Dear God, is it a lot. Also, if anyone wants to donate to pick Yulia's voice, I'll give it 2 minutes and keep chatting with guests.
Yeah, there's a lot of movies I wouldn't watch. For example, hypothetically, I wouldn't watch the movie El Topo while on mescaline. That could hypothetically be a intense religious experience, which was really unpleasant if such a thing had ever happened.
I'm just picturing that bit from Matrix. Mescaline, man. It's the only way to fly.
Oh, I mean, Jodorowsky's movies are already full on enough.
They're already a trip on their own. Honestly, something that I would say never ever ever. I honestly wouldn't even recommend watching it, but especially don't watch it when you're high. Is the film Climax by Gaspar Noé, which is the best made worst film ever. It is a phenomenally made film that is deeply racist. That's not a subjective thing. The guy has said, the director has said a lot of heinous shit. It is an anti-immigrant film. That's what it's about. It's about hating multiculturalism in France. There's a really good video that digs into the specific. It's subtle. But it's basically, it's like watching, thank you so much, Cinny. Thank you. I'm gonna be playing Marble Nest on the last day of the stream now. Woo! That is a lot of money. Thank you so much. Aw. Well, I hope that your recovery goes really well, Center. I really do. And I'm glad that you were able to get bottom surgery too. And if you want to redeem anything, let me know. Okay, so we're gonna edit the goal to be.
Hey, congrats on the bottom surgery.
I'm excited. It is very weird to because I want to be very transparent about what I'm raising money for, so people know. I didn't want to be a surgery, and you're like, what surgery? And you're like, I'll never tell.
I'm raising money for Sir Jerry, the British Knight.
Oh,
sorry.
Oh man, you're friends with Sir Jerry too? He's got.
I'm friends with the bottom Sir Jerry. I don't know if you know the top one.
Well.
Yeah, you get to play Marble Nest. Love you, Pookie.
Oh yeah.
Sorry. We completely cleaned the office a few days ago. I cleaned out all the computers as well, got air compressor and everything, and we've reset it up so now Penn has their own desk space and I have my desk space here, and it's awesome. Yeah, I love getting to hang out and make art.
But I mean, I did do Vlad's voice, so if I know Darkfry, you offered to voice a character as well.
Can I hit it? Can I hit him with the witch voice?
Yeah, give us Gruntilda.
Let's go. Wait. Why is the? Oh my God. If you can.
Aronok, you're still showing your Steam window on our end.
Yeah.
On your end, because I'm not in Pathologic right now. I'm responding to a quick mod thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
No worries.
Yes. There is something very fun about, as someone who sometimes has a hard time being able to read and keep my focus with my ADHD ass, doing these sort of read aloud streams like this is very beneficial for me to actually read a game.
Oh, sure.
Because I have to do the voice and all that.
I absorbed the entirety of Pathologic just through osmosis from being friends with Aronok.
I think
that's
Pathologic is a game that I would recommend experiencing at least some of. I do think that
taxes.
Yeah, because it's such a unique experience, and I think it's hard to describe it in words what it feels like to play it blind. But I do think that it's also a good game to experience by proxy, especially the stream. Last time I did this, when I had Ruby on from Codex Entry, who has this amazing series called Pathologic for those who will never play it. That if you want to know everything about Pathologic and also some really amazing like analysis and discussion of theater techniques and how they're used in the games and a bunch of other like really cool stuff. I love those videos so much. I'm a total shill for them. To be clear, I am in the latest one and the one that Ruby is currently working on. I may or may not be voicing the Rat Prophet, my beloved Rat Prophet, and another character for the Artemy route. But I loved those videos before I knew Ruby. Ruby and I connected because we both loved each other's work, and then found out we were like, wait, you like my work? I like your work, and started working together. So I love those videos before I was in them. But I want to be clear when I show my friends' art that I'm a part of that art. But Ruby was on, and we were talking about it, and like a lot of pathologic is theater of the absurd, and so this type of like absurd performance, and also like Brechtian epic theater. So this leads into both, because the performance draws attention to the fourth wall, draws attention to the artificiality, and so in so doing, like reinforces pathologic themes around like metatextuality, and is doing the Brechtian thing of like trying to draw attention to the audience that they're experiencing a performance. And so in some ways, voicing all of the characters in the most absurd voices is like true to the performance, to the game.
Yeah.
I seem to have lost
Ruby's
any.
pathologic videos, by the way, is
Oh yeah,
it was very great.
I love Dark.
Can I do the witch voice?
If someone donates, we're not giving things away for free.
Someone has to give money.
Oh, did they not? I thought the tier things. Oh, my bad. Okay.
I seem to have lost any capacity for observation. My mind is out of tune. Things no longer add up. Before, I had no trouble forming a trustworthy tessellation out of the most imperceptible contingencies. Now, I simply cannot get my head around it. Could it be that I'm dying?
The step error is way too thick. I think that's what causes it.
Oh no, Herbert Tavernier is in blossom, I grant you. But then it blooms every year. Every year the steppe is filled with its stupefying vapors. The issue I am having, however, has nothing to do with fatigue or perplexity. It is just that I've lost my ability to make distinctive events coincide.
Everyone has that ability.
I love that they're both just trying to like actually each other. Like that's every Yulia Bachelor combo. You don't understand what I'm saying. Let me elucidate. A single word someone utters may precipitate the birth of their own murderer. The line of philosophizing is barely an intellectual novelty, and it is particularly relevant in our neck of the woods. I sometimes feel like I could touch the notions of cause and effect with the tips of my fingers. But now I am being tedious, I reckon.
I'm sorry to say, but yes, you are a bit tedious.
I love you, Daniel, you awful little man.
So you've traveled all the way here only to find that both people you wanted to see were brutally murdered. Is that how the story goes?
I do hope that your visit's not in any way related to the most unfortunate circumstances.
I doubt I can do it on my own. Tell me plain and simple, what do you make of all this?
So I have heard. A wisecrack I know says that while you're trying to complete the portrait of the killer is busy painting yours. Hilarious, is it not? The hunter becomes the hunted. However, to put it bluntly, you have become the keynote of this particular plot. The intrigue is so rich, it will keep you busy for a week, if not longer than that.
Oh, really? And you're singing the same tune, too? First they flaunt some clairvoyance before me.
Oh, I take it you've met Katerina already. I urge you to take her prophecies seriously. You see, as dubious a factor as any prophecy is, Katerina's were always frightfully spot on, which means we should not arbitrarily disregard them, if nothing else.
I am used to paying attention to honest people with a skeptical mind. Let us change the subject.
If you want my advice, I wouldn't trust what our feudals tell you. The perpetual triangle of influence means that every party concerned will do their best to use your authority to their own benefit.
I'm not that conceited. Perhaps...
Danielle saying I'm not that conceited is so fun.
Are you sure about that?
I'm not that conceited.
I saw a post earlier that was like, Daniel's so funny because he has no awareness that he's like the most absurd person.
Yeah.
And he just takes himself 100% seriously.
I'm not that conceited. Perhaps people of lower standing would not try to use me.
It's more likely that people of such standing will be much too scared to cooperate. Given your position, you may want to try your luck with the shadow cabinet of local nobility, the women of influence. They know much more than the simple townsfolk, yet they care much less than the families in power.
Who are these lady aristocrats?
Lady aristocrats. Such way of saying it will be of relevance strictly within the specific context of values and perceptions characteristic of a backwoods hole like ours. The catch is that the aristocracy is not defined by birthright here. Rather, the status is granted by the degree of enigmatic fascination that a woman is possessed of. Questionable background, audacity of demeanor. You know, this whole assortment.
Do tell me who these affluent ladies are.
Laura, Eva, yours truly, and last but not least, Maria. I wouldn't listen to Katerina if I were you. Her morphine habit has turned her into a walking corpse. The others, however, are liable to deceive. You don't like being lied to, do you?
I can't stand it. It's better to die than to lie.
Sorry, saying that in Jennifer
Danielle would
Coolidge
love
voice.
lies of P.
I see. Perhaps you like being played with, then.
Even less so.
In this case, Maria seems to be your best bet. She's too arrogant to lie and too respectful to dare play with you. You should value the affection of someone this proud, but I digress. What is your intended course of action?
It depends. It seems the Canes have been so considerate as to promote me to the rank of bait. There's no need for any special efforts to play that role. The main thing is to be available.
My chest seems to be filled with cotton wool.
I'm trying to remember how you get the quest from her, because there's a quest you can get from...
If this translation was made in the past decade, Danielle would totally call women females.
Females. No, he would.
Females.
Here's what's really funny about Daniel, is that there's a lot of people that I think correctly read him as kind of trans man. Which makes him funnier. I love him.
Danielle saying I'm not that conceited reminded me of an argument we had in my family a few days ago where my mom called my sister stubborn and my sister kept insisting that she's not stubborn. So she was like, "You're stubborn." "No, I'm not." "You're stubborn." "No, I'm not."
That's amazing.
Do you have any relevant experience? Do you know how a murderer may be found? Not really, but I hunt the killer of all killers in my laboratory.
Incidentally, it's more than possible that the killer's hiding in the house of Anna Angel, a thespian of sorts. Now, here is another woman worthy of attention. In fact, I heard some ghastly man covered in blood was seen entering her house today.
What kind of woman is this Anna Angel?
I struggle to imagine a person whose name is less reflective of her inner self.
An unforgiving description.
Unforgiving, but fair. Anna affects to be suffering, but her hypocrisy is all too easy to see through. If she was genuinely wanted for the February riots or for the caravan, she would have been found years ago. She manages to trick her destiny for now, but her luck will run dry soon enough.
How is she cheating fate?
She lives in a mansion that once belonged to a family of exiles whose political views led them to a far-out town like ours. Because of some ill-conceived sense of camaraderie, they were happy to give shelter to a runaway actress. As soon as she told them she was persecuted by the powers that be, a few years later they died, suspiciously, if you ask me, leaving Willow Mellow, their daughter, in the care of their companion. Willow died soon after.
Mysteriously?
They all died of natural causes, allegedly, even though Willow was buried in a tightly closed coffin. The body was examined by Isidore Burak, however, and he is not a man who would cover up a crime. Anyway, you would do good to take a look at the house yourself. The mansion is known as the Willows. It stands by the gullet in earth.
Anna, huh? Well, I'll get to know her.
I think that's a quest I need from her. Yeah.
What? This girl. My chest.
I don't have any other important dialogue. We can keep chatting. Or that.
Okay, I gotta dive out and make room.
Oh, thank you so much for being here, Molly. Oh, Molly already left.
No.
Oh, okay. No, Molly didn't leave. Good. I was worried.
Henry.
Henry popped into waiting by accident.
Dove out for some reason.
Okay. Yeah, no, just making room, and if I can come back on later, I will, and you'll have a good day, night, evening, something like that.
Thank you so much, Molly. You're the best. Everyone go buy Molly's music. You can even buy the tracks that Molly made for my Matrix video. And for the Quero Tiffany video.
Her albums, Bad Vibes, 2022, 2023, and I believe...
Yeah, I think that's the years. Yeah, also you get like a bunch of other really cool Molly music.
Henry, you are very quiet.
Oh, shoot. Ugh. Let me turn
By
that
the
back.
way,
That's better.
If I may talk about something I find very cool. So my next video is about thwomps in the Super Mario series.
Are you listening?
And
yeah,
and
oh, you should try this.
And Aaron, did you say something? Sorry.
What? Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, you got thwomps. Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, my next video is about thwomps. And Mario Kart World just came out. And there's been a lot of advancements in thwomp technology.
In thwomp technology?
Yes. Because Mario Kart World has sci-fi thwomps.
Sci-fi thwomps?
And I think that's extremely cool. It has like, yeah, in Rainbow Road, there's like futuristic thwomps. And I find that fascinating and very interesting and cool. There's also a new type of womp. Womps are the enemies that fall down and become like they're from Mario 64.
Yeah, the bricks.
There's a new type of womp that's like a triangular shape, and when it falls
down,
it becomes a ramp you can drive on. And
Yes.
they look exactly like Jerry from Tom and Jerry after he eats like a giant slice of cheese.
After he eats the big wedge of cheese.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I think that's great. I think
Yeah,
the triangular cheese wedge womps are a great addition, and also the sheer
the tenacity.
The sci-fi thwomps, just incredible. The video is already written and recorded. I don't know if I may add like a section. The video's coming out in like a few days, and
oh wow.
So stay tuned for that. But I don't know if I'm gonna have time to mention them. So I wanted to mention them here.
Yeah.
It's quite significant too, because like womps, thwomps are made of stone and they are associated with the past.
Yes.
Right.
But
But not these ones.
Oh.
Does Sabarov have a voice?
Sabarov does not have a voice yet, so if someone wants to donate to give Sabarov a voice, that would be really cool. Or if someone who has donated but hasn't, redeemed any rewards wants to redeem, just let me know in chat. I'll give it like 2 minutes.
Someone did donate a fair bit.
Yeah, someone donated a big amount and didn't ask for anything, so I'm hoping they'll ask for stuff in chat.
Hello, person who donated an amount of money previously.
I believe it was Cinter.
Cinter.
Oh,
Skyen
no.
also hasn't redeemed anything, but Skyen can redeem a lot, so hopefully they will. Oh, wait! Oh, yeah, Garden System did actually... I'm sorry, I forgot to check the sheet. That is one of the only characters we do have a voice for. Ben Shapiro. Okay, I'll just get started on the voicing then.
Oh, no!
We can introduce my sibling right after.
Awesome.
It's been a while since I've done this voice. Let's say, hypothetically. So, I finally get to see you. Yes, you really do look like a messenger of sorrowful times. In any case, welcome to the Rod. Our meeting is quite significant in a way. Facing the changes with open eyes and taking the first blow is my duty.
Do you think we're on the verge of an especially unhappy era?
No grim events have clouded our existence in last summer. The country has cured its war wounds. Commercial communications have been repaired. Astrologists expect nothing ill. Do you hold astrologists' opinion in high regard? It's hard to choose one of these. They're so good.
I mean...
The movement of the planets has an obvious effect on our life. However, I do not think it's humanly possible to get any profit from that.
So you've come to meet with Simon, haven't you? What can I do for you, now?
Do you have any weapons?
No, I've just finished distributing the remaining weapons to patrolmen sent to the Bone Stake lot. Rumor has it something's brewing there. The rabble are trying to catch some man-eater all agog. But even if I had weapons, I wouldn't give any to you. Why in the world should I?
Where can I get weapons around here?
No one in the town owns real weapons. What little they have is old, refitted, makeshift, and mostly non-functional, too. I doubt anyone in the town would dare fire a shot without my permission. Nothing of the sort has happened in a few years.
Your effort is commendable.
No, Aronok, your Ben Shapiro is remarkably close to Sonic the Hedgehog.
I've got to go fast. Well, it's just kind of this like weirdly fast, like nasally. Let's say, for the sake of argument,
let's say
the sea levels rise to like 5 feet, 10 feet even.
Oh my God.
They'll sell the houses and move away.
I'm
Only one problem, Ben. Sell the houses too. Aquaman. Sorry. Honestly, that's because I have that like memorized of him going like, let's say hypothetically that the sea levels rise 10 feet even.
Yeah.
Like it's that specific weird.
Another good train thing for Ben Shapiro is wet ass P word.
Wet ass P word. Let's say, for the sake of argument, that I can't get my wife wet.
Ben Shapiro saying the lyrics to WAP is quite possibly the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Oh, it's so good.
Like, god damn it. I will never be as funny as that.
I've done the conversing that I needed to, I think, so I should have the flags. Pathologic is like a little testy. It's like trying to drive a shitty old car. You gotta be real colorful or you're gonna blow out something.
Ben Shapiro is the fastest bullshitter alive. I do agree, Lewis Starden.
Yeah.
He's the fastest bullshitter alive. He's
gotta go fast. So many lies. I can lie better than anyone.
Now
you're too woke.
Oh god.
No, that's so cursed. Okay.
I'm sorry.
I could.
A foul murder occurred here this night. No unauthorized access allowed. Inspecting the crime scene is strictly forbidden until further notice.
Who was killed?
Well, you're not a local, sir, so you're unlikely to understand the loss we've suffered. Isidore Burrock, a great surgeon, a benefactor to us all, and an all-around skilled doc. An outstanding man, beloved and well-respected by us locals. Does it really always have to take the very best? What a foul time to live in.
I knew him. I'm a doctor, too.
Whoever killed our only doc must surely be looking to get us all killed. Isdor could cure anything. He also knew how to make cuts or incisions because he was a warden. He knew his lines all right. Like I said, it all makes sense. Whoever killed Simon took Isidor's life too. And this is merely the beginning.
What makes you think the two cases are connected?
Well, who would have the heart to attack such men? If you had asked me yesterday, I'd have told you no one would dare inflict such an ugly wound on this town.
But if there is someone, it had to be just that. Someone. Although it looks fishy if you ask me, the thing was no man. That's what I think.
Explain yourself.
See, this murderous deal is all mysterious. There was a talon stuck in the victim's chest. Go ahead. Bend your arm at the elbow, good sir. Yeah, like that. There you go. That's how long it was. It broke off. There was dust on the floor, for the deceased had been a renowned step walker. And all the dust was all covered in hoof steps and, like, traces of a sharp bone, I guess, as if someone was using a walking stick round there. I'm telling you, it's her, the Shabnakadir, the clay man-eater.
I want to inspect the building.
We've been assigned to this post by Alexander, the head of the Saburov family. His house is in decline right now, but it's still powerful and very much respected, for it is they that's been responsible for maintaining worldly order and public safety in the town since olden days. Please kindly address concerns to him. There's their rod. You just take that road up there and get to the cape. As for me, I'm not authorized to let you in.
You should have said so from the start.
His house is in decline, just like Ben Shapiro.
Damn. Damn, get his ass.
Yeah.
I would say that, I don't know if, I believe, oh god, this scene.
This cutscene.
Yeah.
It's,
Boy,
it's a little
howdy.
fucked up. They burned
Yeah,
the witch.
yeah.
They burned that witch indeed.
They burned her. Damn.
Suffering succotash.
Hee, I have a gun.
Oh god.
And I have 10 bullets already. Chat, reminder, you can make the game harder by forcing me to sell bullets.
Yeah. $20 well spent to make you drop one of those bullets. Yeah, what's the capacity of that?
If I remember
revolver?
correctly, it's like 6
I love how
shots,
slowly
5
and
shots?
deliberately he pulls it out.
5 shots?
Yeah.
Interesting.
6 shots. 6 shots. It's 6.
People.
Ah.
Hey, Turn.
Yes.
Your voice is a little robotic right now. Is your mic messed up? Or is it using the right device?
Yeah, give me a second.
Oh,
Is this
Papo
better?
is- That's much better, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's much better.
Yeah, before you
Yes,
you were
yeah,
like
very,
really
very.
quiet and like electronic. I'm
Yeah,
just
I
quickly
was-
talk to
I was
Alexander,
using-
and then you can introduce yourself.
Go, Onion!
Thank you for the donation, Henry.
Yeah, lose another bullet.
Lose another bullet. Also, do you want a voice for Alexander?
Oh, we have Ben Shapiro.
Yep, and there you go. Here.
Oh wait,
Voice
yeah,
acts.
Alexander has a voice. Save it for another character when they come along.
Yes. There you go.
I was actually invited by Isidore, so I came to meet with him first and foremost, but now it turns out that...
He's been murdered, yes. Looks like the murder's always on one step ahead of you, doesn't it? The same one that took Simon's life, too. At least that's the conclusion suggested by the information at my disposal. Same pattern, same signature.
So who did it?
You wouldn't believe it. His own son. The fellow came back after being away for quite a while. His father had sent him to study surgery when he was but a greenhorn. Quite a lot he has learned, huh?
You know what's perfect about this? Alexander being Ben Shapiro is kind of thematically fitting, especially for this day, because he is judging one of the locals, right? One of the people of the steppe, which are, you know, a marginalized group, like a marginalized cultural group in this context. And Alexander is this, like, rich white dude with power who runs the cops. And he's going, let's blame it on the son, like, because he just came back to town. So it being Ben Shapiro is very fitting.
Quite a lot he's learned, huh? A wandering scholar turned evil to the bone. All of that just to grab the inheritance.
Wait, how did you figure that out?
In all honesty, it's hard to explain that to an outsider like you. Do you believe in such a thing as clairvoyance, Bachelor?
No.
Well, you should get to know my wife, then. Or better yet, those who have already had opportunities to witness the power of her prophecies. Former doubters, first and foremost. Rationalists. She's got something to say to you, too, by the way.
So your wife called out Isidore's son specifically?
Not specifically, no. But it all adds up, and the circumstances of Simon's death make you wonder, too. Isidor's son arrived here last night. The timing speaks against him. It even matches the time it takes to get from the Crucible to Isidor's house.
That's not enough. I'll have to take the investigation into my own hands. Is there anyone who can be of help to me apart from your wife?
There are very few analysts in our town. Everyone is more or less superstitious here, except for one Yulia Chuva, perhaps. A most level-headed and reasonable person. The only person who remains skeptical about Katerina's talents, too. Without a shadow of a doubt, she has her own picture of events. She always does.
Exactly the person I need.
Yes.
Who are the people guarding Isidor's house?
Those are volunteer patrolmen. We usually keep them around 20 of them, but I've increased the number recently to 150 or so.
Really? Why do you need so many?
There's unrest in the
100.5?
What?
150 is like
150?
100 dudes and like the legs of another dude.
I think it means 150. I would also guess that like that way of describing numbers makes more sense in the context of the Russian this was originally in. Like it's not like a saying that we would necessarily use, you know?
Yeah.
There's unrest in the Termitary. If I were certain that Isidore has been murdered by his son, I would even consider the crime to be politically motivated. Isidore was prepared to take over the kin and become its leader, at least according to the information I have.
Your wife again.
No, the source is a bit more straightforward this time, and you really shouldn't look down on my wife's talents with such skepticism, although you'll come around soon. Hopefully your lack of faith won't end up being costly for you. Time is running short.
Where does the information come from, then?
I don't think you're aware of the fact that Isidore came to me last night, just after he had returned, and warned me that there were some ominous events ahead of us. I took that as an unofficial warning about his upcoming takeover.
Curious. Thank you for telling me this.
Okay,
Thank you for telling me that you're the last guy who saw the dead guy alive.
He didn't do anything wrong. In that case, he does a lot of things wrong in this game, but not in that specific
Except for being Ben Shapiro.
I find Alexander really funny, and I love how hyped up on his wife he is for especially because the wife's prophecies are all wrong because the rat prophet's whispering in her ear at night. Fun fact.
The wheel of my fortune has.
Okay, we don't have any voices for Katerina, so if you want to pick one, Henry, because you've got a dono.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah, because Sky wanted. Sorry, Fry. Jeez, I'm sorry. Because Fry was wanting to voice something, so Fry, I will let you.
Awesome. Cool. I'll do that then.
1 second.
I feel like she could also have witchy vibes.
Yeah, I'll do the witch voice.
Okay. For you.
The only proper way for a duel to end is with the death of one of the fighters. That's what battles are supposed to be. Any conflict that has two sides inevitably turns into a battle of good and evil.
A brutal philosophy.
I'm not speaking metaphorically or metaphysically. I'm talking about a very particular battle. You are one of the combatants, Bachelor Dankovsky. Do you favor good or evil?
I favor winning!
I favor winning.
My favorite Daniel line. Do you favor good or evil? I favor winning is the funniest sentence in history. Also, thank you so much, Mike. Pathologic's about 3 ruling families led by wife guys. You are not wrong.
Spoken like a true warrior. I truly wish you victory, Bachelor. Even though I doubt there can be a victory at all in this battle.
Thank you.
Matchmakers
Thank you.
coming.
You're a brave man, Bachelor Dankovsky.
Why?
This fight is very unlikely to end in your favor. Does a clay and bone man-eater leave traces of the kind you've witnessed? It's only a spell, an illusion. They just prefer to see it this way. It makes it easier for them.
Fight is too big a word. I'm merely assisting Yorgi in his effort to find the murderer.
I'm sorry to break it to you, but you will have to fight to the death! Even if it were a metaphor, the ending is still unambiguous. If you don't find out what happened before nightfall, you will die.
I'll take that into account.
This should not be your primary concern at the moment. You should concern yourself with the number of minutes you have left. And that number is dwindling. I don't throw predictions around, otherwise it will tell you how often they have come true. Do heed my words.
Time will tell. Have fun with your drugs and getting told wrong things by the Rat Prophet.
Thank you.
I love Rat Prophet.
Yes. By the way, Turb, you haven't had the chance to introduce yourself.
Yo, what's up, Chad? It's Turb. I'm here. My name is Turb.
Turb
I'm
of
a video
the YouTube
essayist.
channel Turb?
Yep, that's what I do. I do the YouTube channels. I do a lot of things. At this point, I don't even know how to introduce myself because, like, wow, I don't know. I make art.
I honestly, I think that's the best way to talk about
mood.
it. It's just
Yeah.
calling yourself an artist. I think is the most accurate thing. Like,
yeah.
When you do a lot of different stuff, it's just more accurate. But yeah, Turb's also like my chosen sibling, and we live together for extra context.
Yeah.
Turb.
Yeah, an aeronaut abducted me a long time ago. But I learned to love it. No.
That sounds so bad.
No,
Oh wait,
it was
I have to drop a bullet.
It was
I
a
forgot.
situation from last year, but shout out to Aeronaut. Yeah, I do video essays, any pronouns, video essays that I try to be intersectional about, just about current topics. I try to tie it into things. I try to do work, things like that. It's nice to be among all y'all, and nice to be among myself too. I heard myself talking earlier. Thank you, myself.
Thanks, Turb. My second self. One of my many incarnations.
Yeah, iterations. You could say.
Yeah, iterations.
I love
Or
that you just have the bit
regenerations.
that Turb is Darkfry.
It's like, you know, like if any of you played Metal Gear, like one of us is Solid Snake and the other is Liquid Snake, and it's like the one is the superior clone.
That sounds so bad. Oh no, Turb, what have you done?
Yeah,
What?
my bad. There's like lore to this now. It's canon.
Who's Ocelot then in this equation?
I don't know. I haven't played the Metal Gear game, so. That's literally the only thing I know about Metal Gear is that it involves clones.
Yeah, that's so
And
funny
vampires.
because, like myself, I also haven't played the Metal Gear Solid games that much.
Yeah,
like
see,
I
it's
played.
just one
sorry.
of the many things we have in common.
Yeah, yeah.
Being the same
Almost-
person and all.
Yeah, yeah. You're right. You're right.
Also, Lewis just said,
Wait,
"Why
I
was
can't
there
even
never a
refer.
gaseous snake?"
We are right.
Yeah.
Please,
But
please,
yeah,
please,
it's
please,
nice
please,
seeing-
please. I believe. No.
It's nice seeing
Damn.
y'all again though in the Aeronaut live stream. I've been having the live stream in the background and watching Aeronaut do the voices. It's jokes. It's funny.
I'm glad people are enjoying it. I love getting to perform silly voices for people.
Yeah, it was an honor to get to perform too. I hope that was a satisfactory performance.
Yeah.
As Katarina.
Fun.
Very, very witchy.
Okay,
Yeah.
where's Yulia?
Oh, hang on. Speaking of donations, Aronok, did you drop that bullet yet?
I did.
Yes.
I'm down to 3 instead of 4.
Excellent.
I have to find whoever it is that killed Isidore and Simon. And I wanted to ask for your help. Sabarov told me you have a gift for all manner of investigative inquiry.
What is an inquiry like that?
I am certainly no better investigator than you. I never had a chance to search for a murderer before. The best I can offer is to fill in the blanks with whatever mysterious supernatural entities seem most fitting. Shabnakadir is the simple man's scarecrow. I would have followed a different narrative.
That's wild. Like I was saying in chat, I convinced a friend to play P1, and she has a bug where most NPCs, including all children's, most drugs, and bandits, are replaced by plague clouds, infected people, and rats. I'm so glad I haven't experienced that bug.
What kind of narrative? Consider the circumstance of his death. They said Simon had locked himself up in the evening and consequently died in the morning inside the mansion in a chamber with some peculiar name.
In this case, I would suggest that Simon was poisoned. By the Canes, I would have thought, but I know their family all too well. Their mutual loyalty is only rivaled by their arrogance towards anyone who is not one of them. They hold the princely sage who stands at the head of their family in highest esteem. They believe that a single dishonorable act will tarnish their name for generations to come. I doubt any of them would have stooped to this, no matter whether they wanted to or not.
Poisoned? How did you arrive at this conclusion?
I don't believe you understand what he died in the focus really means. You do know what the Canes refer to as a focus. You don't seem to grasp the semantics of the term. These are the Canes for you. These kinds of innuendos are their forte.
Well, what is this focus then?
It can be a nut. The focus can be a nut.
Yeah.
This will come up when we play Marble Nest.
Like post-nut clarity focus.
I mean, I feel like a soul can get some clarity after being put in a nut focus. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The focus is anything but an abstraction. Quite the opposite, in fact. It is governed by mathematically rigid regularities. You see, no one but the owner of a focus may get inside. This can only mean that Simon had brought the killer with him, or rather, within him, since no physical object may be brought into focus either.
How do you know that?
Who doesn't? The Canes are notoriously passionate about all manners of synthetic anomalies. They will never pass up the opportunity to devise a Kunststück that would allow them to warp space, challenge physics, or manipulate optics. Metaphysically, a focus can be compared to a camera obscura. Do note that the name is not unfitting. No, it is entirely impossible for someone to get inside. You know what's funny is that there is a quiz if we get a high enough amount of donations. So
oh god.
Focus Daniel Dankovsky's
the focus can
step, baby.
The focus can be a nut, may actually be on the exam, but I'm not telling you whether it is or not.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's wild. It's wild that Pathologic did this concept before Jujutsu Kaisen.
Jujutsu
Kaisen stole from Pathologic. I can't believe it.
A curious conclusion, but an incorrect
This does
one.
look like the Shibuya arc.
It's about as bad for everybody involved as the Shibuya arc.
A curious conclusion, but an incorrect one. Simon was disfigured and bleeding. His bones were broken.
I get it. So, like, the focus is like the domain expansion. I see.
Is that so? Well, this does increase.
Those are all words.
Well, this does introduce a different perspective. Did you say Isidore was the last person to see Simon? The question is, who did he see before? The sun had not yet set when Isidore returned from the steppe. However, he came to Simon well after midnight. The question naturally arises, where did he spend the missing few hours?
That is why I'm trying to trace Isidore's steps. I want to walk the same route. Don't get me wrong, though.
Was Isidore seen with Sabarov by any chance?
He was. He warned Sabarov of an upcoming storm.
All right, let me suggest then that while he was in the steppe, he saw or learned something that he wanted to report to all three ruling families. In this case, either of the Olgimsky families should have been on this itinerary, especially since Burak was one of their own men.
Really?
Definitely. The Bull Project, from the abattoir to the railway, is controlled by the Olgimsky family. If Isidore's discovery had anything at all to do with the kin, Isidore would have certainly related to Vlad. So do make sure you pay a visit to the Lump. That's the name of the Olgimsky mansion. Another fitting name, wouldn't you agree? Thank you, Yulia. That was unnecessary, fat phobia. What would I do without you?
Damn.
I need to finish watching the Shibuya arc and catch up on Jujutsu Kaisen, but can we talk about how fucking good the opening is for that specific arc? The Hanger song
Yeah,
choice.
but JJK is I don't know. I think it's one of the best new gen anime ever created. The way it contorts the whole entire concept of shonen, like world building, flips it on its head. Turns over power building and says, no, you can't have a weak character that has his moments of strength, right? Yuji is weak as hell. Yuji is weak as hell. They're like, yeah, he's the strongest in his grade. He could throw, he could break metal, but in the real world, his strength cannot bend anything. And it's the story of this boy realizing he has all this strength in a certain third space, but once he goes out into the world and applies that same rhetoric, it doesn't fucking work. It doesn't work. You're gonna have to shift. You're gonna have to adjust. You're gonna have to work with people around you, and eventually, if you are a cop in the system, you will become a remnant of that system too, right? Like when he's walking down Mojito, and there's that whole like dialogue between him and Mojito. He's like, oh, well, I'm gonna kill you. He's not focused on his position or any morals or any like, he's completely succumbed to the idea of this is an evil person because he's killed some of my cop friends, so I'm gonna kill this person, right? And that person is encompassed, is birthed by a system of poverty, a system of disenfranchisement, a system of Mojito is a collection of grievances across Japan. Like it's this guy was cooking. Gege was. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna do this combo, but we should continue after.
I knew that I would activate Turb.
Yeah,
by mentioning mentioning JJK because I
Mm-hmm.
know myself.
Okay, I'm gonna do this combo real quick. Lara had a voice, I think. No, Lara does not have a voice. So if anyone wants to donate, just saying, chat.
I will say I do have to leave.
Oh yeah, no worries, Dark Fred. You wanna outro yourself?
Very soonish. It do be almost 1 a.m. here.
Oh yeah, don't stay up too late.
That's right.
So yeah, thank you everyone. It's been wonderful. I will be on the stream basically every day.
Yay.
So at around these times. So you will see me again if you stick around. But I have been Darkfry. It is a wonderful honor to be here. I got my own channel, Darkfry, and I also host Video Gems with Aronok, which is still a thing. It's on a bit of a hiatus right now, but it will be back sometime soonish, hopefully, where we interview amazing creatives and artists and game devs of all sorts. And Thwomp video coming soon.
Oh yeah.
And donate to help Aronok. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, Henry and Turb, it's been very nice to talk to you.
Yeah.
It's been a pleasure. We need to. I can't wait to. If we talk more, I can't wait for our future encounters.
Hell yes.
That was another reason I was really sad that I wasn't able to get the stream running on time. Is that like I've tried to pick a time slot that is relatively decent to most of the major time zones that a lot of my friends are in, which is mostly like Europe and North America / South America. So like,
I'm sorry that I live in a fake country. It makes things very inconvenient for my friends.
I feel bad that we started like an hour late because of technical issues, but they weren't my technical issues. It was because like half the internet went down apparently.
Yeah.
Half the internet went down?
Google and everything connected to them. Vimeo, a bunch of major like services that like a lot of other stuff rely on went down.
Discord
like basically
had issues too.
It might be that we're looking at like one of the worst cyber attacks in the last like 2 decades, but we don't know exactly what happened. Like,
We just know that a bunch of stuff went down. I'm sure there'll be some reporting on like what actually happened in the rest of the day, but it's extremely unusual and for any of those services to go down, let alone all of them simultaneously, and that's all I'm gonna say is there is a bunch of like there's a bunch of things that could have taken it all down. Yeah, Cloudflare went down as well, and a lot of stuff relies on Cloudflare that's like unrelated tech. Google went down, Vimeo went down, and a few other things. And so all the things that rely on them also went down, which is why I couldn't get the stream working. And I'm sitting there like, what has happened? What's wrong with my stream? And it wasn't me. It was the entire internet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanna highlight a chat message that I think is very cool from what I mentioned that Pathologic did, like the JJK thing before JJK, by Make I don't know how. Pathologic did every concept before everyone, except for theater. Theater is older than Pathologic, I think.
I don't know. We need to double check the wiki on that
That's
one,
funny.
just to make sure.
Can you imagine if Pathologic invented theater? That'd be sick.
Wasn't that Lin-Manuel Miranda?
I
Wasn't that
Lin-Manuel Miranda. I invented theater.
My name is Dark Fry. I'm going out. I did my
Sorry,
outro like 20 minutes
my
ago, but I'm
cursed
still
impression of Lin-Manuel Miranda is an optional voice people can't pay to give a character, and it's very funny. Like, I have a very bad feeling. The same feeling plagued me just before my father died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'll see y'all later, everyone.
Bye.
Bye. Good night.
Bye.
Well, I've found it. Unfortunately, the cache has already been looted. Oh, the terror. I found one specimen of the spouters, and I'm going to examine it. No, I'll keep it for myself. Somehow I feel like it might be of use later.
Yay. I can't believe I have I always forget that you can get just a spouter day one on Daniel's route. Like, you just... Daniel's route is spectacularly easier than the other routes if you know what you're doing. It's so powerful. Okay, I don't have enough hooks. I do have these. Anyway, how are you both doing?
I'm doing quite all right. It's been a fun time where, like you, Turb, I am just doing so many different things, all the different projects that are happening, and
right. It's actually kind of wild how thin we're. Where are you located?
I am located in the Midwest United States.
Yeah. It's actually wild how thin we're worn out in rural areas, specifically with the sense of community building. But I've seen. Is that what you do? Let me not assume.
Yeah. I do.
Okay.
I do lots of video essay stuff. I'm also a educator, so doing high school teaching. So, oh boy, yeah. It's a lot of intersection between the fields of video essay stuff and education. That's been coming up in my regular job way more in terms of things that we're expecting high schoolers to do.
How bad is the ChatGPT use at your high school?
Not. Well, I'll say this: it's pretty easy to clock because it's always dog shit.
Oh, it's always dog shit. I mean.
Yeah. And it's mostly just a pain in the butt to like. You can clock it, but also having to do the whole prove beyond a reasonable doubt kind of thing is just the most annoying part about stuff related to that.
You almost have to design your program in a different way just to ensure that like that's not a possibility or an availability.
Yeah, and that's something that, as someone who does a lot of writing things and all that kind of stuff, that's something that's already kind of baked into a lot of this kind of stuff, thankfully. So, like I said, it's pretty easy to clock when people do that because they are oftentimes ChatGPT, it doesn't do secondary evidence well. It doesn't know how to do commentary well, and it
invent sources is one of the easiest ways to, like, if you just include like you have to have a certain amount of sources and you have to be able to show that you actually like comprehend the sources in any meaningful way. Like obviously the people that'll put effort into plagiarism are going to be hard to catch, but I don't think that's really changed by this. I'm gonna we'll continue the convo in 2 seconds. It's Vlad time. Which is yours.
Yes. Yes, getting everything back on track won't be an easy task.
I'd like to inquire about the fate of my colleague, Isidore Burrock. About the manner of his death, to be precise.
What are you implying? What is this manner you're talking about? Be so kind as to mind your own manners. I have nothing to do with it. Don't they say Isidore was murdered by a step demon, a Shabnakadir? There was that thingy, a talon they fished out from his wound.
Right, a demon. Why didn't I think of that straight away? It's so obvious.
No need to put on airs. Like you know life. Scarcely off the train and full of scorn already. Oh, I know these big city manners full well. Yet the capital is 1,000 versts away. As in any other decently civilized place. If you catch my drift. If you didn't, and you didn't let me finish.
All right, I apologize for the sarcasm. Is your money where your mouth is, though?
It's hard for you to believe, isn't it? It used to be hard for many. Take my boy, for example. A scoffer, if I've ever seen one. And now, even he believes it's real. He went off his head a bit. You're in the steppe now, esteemed sir. Eastern and backwards. The dead rise from their grave here. Clay dummies dance, and bulls talk.
So, for some context, like, because this is kind of sort of Russian-specific, like, politics going on here. Like, Vlad is a rich person that came into controlling the town from the west. And the town is more of, like, a representation, often problematically, of the more, like, Eastern, indigenous cultures in Russia. Because a lot of people don't realize that there's a bunch of indigenous groups in Russia. That it is a wildly varying place with a lot of different cultural groups. So that's the context for that line. I just think it's like worth noting those types of things because I don't know enough about this stuff, but I've read some of it and some of the critique on how the game handles certain things. I love this game. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I think it's a masterpiece, but it's also worth being, discussing its issues.
Yeah, always worth.
I mean, indigenous groups inherently are oppressed in a sense of resource extraction, and cultural erasure is the building block of that.
The game is trying to talk about that. It just doesn't always do it right. But at least with Vlad, it kind of nails this, like, shitty, white, like, rich guy that comes in and controls the industry and extracts from that industry a great deal of wealth. And in so doing, harms the people of the steppe.
Indeed.
Does he know the steppe well, that son of yours?
He rubs elbows with the rabble, the butchers, Ogdod, shepherds and gatherers. Learns their tongues, collects their legends. He doesn't keep them in check at all. They even dare to come visit him with the premise of a town. If you see a worm creeping through the street, he's definitely looking for my son.
Again, really blatant dialogue here about, like, Vlad being a racist piece of shit. And
Yeah,
Vlad
yeah.
Jr. is really interesting because I would say that like Vlad is representative of a sort of Republican style of right wing, and Vlad Jr. is more like a liberal, more like a Democrat or liberal party here in Canada.
Vlad Senior does seem very capitalist coded as he talks about industry and.
Well, he owns the
idea
industry.
of
He is the image of, which again does a good example of like this game's limitations. It does lean into the idea of like, oh, the big fat capitalist, you know, like that sort of anti-fat idea. But it is very clear what the politics of that is. And I find Vlad and his son really interesting because Junior, you're like, oh, he seems kind of progressive, and then you get into the details and you're like, oh no.
Oh boy.
He's just much smarter about how he exploits, in not a good way.
What's wrong with them visiting him within the premises of the town?
They're dangerous, they're aggressive, and they hate everyone who isn't a step person. They'll jump you and kill you on the spot. They'll tear you up with your teeth and devour your flesh while you're still throwing fists at them. So, if they're spotted within the town, countermeasures are taken.
So what of your son? Perhaps he could tell me more of this creature.
Hold your horses. You want to talk to my blockhead? No. You have nothing to talk about. He's not here.
Oh, sorry, I was fixing a thing and I forgot that you can't see pathologic when I alt tab.
Yeah, it's okay. No, you have nothing to talk about. He's not here. Thankfully. I don't want the two of you to meet. You heard me? These are tradesmen's words, and I'll stick to them. Do you defy me?
Yes, undoubtedly. I know where to find him. Haha, I'm gonna follow a worm. Hello, worm.
Now, would you still love him if he was a worm?
Well, I don't love him now, so probably not.
Fair. Fair.
Yeah. However, as I have talked about in the video, there is a person. If they were still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
They were
occurs
talking
to me-
about FDR type politics in the chat, and that actually got me worked up because like we're going through the same thing, type thing when you look at a land, and its culture as like an aspect of, I guess, inherent society specifically. Like we in Edmonton, we in Canada, my method of relation for living is Edmonton, right? And I've always lived in a city that was like big, quote unquote. Like if you drive left
Canadian
to right,
big,
right, you'll
yeah.
see a lot of neighborhoods. You'll see a lot, but it's all spread out. It's not really stacked on top of each other like New York does.
Yeah.
So in the prairies, you have to understand we have a lot of land, and this land contributes to a lot of things like our agriculture, our economy in a sense of oil, our but all these things are basically buzzwords for a broader conversation of colonialism on indigenous lands, right? Like FDR's politics, the way he looked at America, and he was like, oh well, there's all this unused land,
Unused.
Well, Canada, we're forgetting that there's methods of stewardship that indigenous people went through in order to keep that land actually maintainable for seven generations.
Environmentally maintained.
That's the idea.
And taken care of.
But the specific idea is 7 generations and thinking ahead 7 generations, right?
Yeah.
And that and the cultural erasure, I guess, of even this philosophy of there's all this unused land. That's the first building block of colonialism. That's the first. You know, when you see Doug Ford hop on, or when you see Mark Carney hop on and talk about unused land or
it's
land
echoes of
or minerals usable.
It's heavily echoes a concept that the Nazis had of Lebensraum, which is literally free man. Also, I want to know, because people were talking about this chat, the Soviet erasure of indigenous Eastern Europeans is a real thing. That's not really what Pathologic
Oh,
is
yeah.
commenting on. Pathologic is commenting on the eastern side of Russia, which is a lot of cultures that would be more considered like Asian or connected to like if you go far enough north.
Places like
even,
Mongolia or Serbia.
Yeah, that's the main stuff that they're pulling from here. That's why you have that line from Vlad Ogimsky Sr. about they're very Eastern, right? Like that racism is there because Russia's a very strange country in that it spans two continents and a huge amount of space, and those spaces all had various peoples in them. The modern Russia sort of forms out of one of the four breakoffs of the Mongolian Empire, right? Because Genghis Khan, and then to a lesser extent Kublai Khan, conquer all these places. And then Kublai Khan dies, and his four sons, and their sort of empires, the Chinese Empire, the more like Mongolian central area, and the Russian one, and the more Islamic ones all split off into their own sort of structures, all at war with each other to some extent. Yeah, so it's more talking about Northeastern Asian cultures, which are distinct groups, and that's why it's steppe cultures, like STEPPE, right? Yeah.
But it's important to realize that's still going on right now.
Oh, it's still going on. Yeah. No, a lot of people don't realize
right now
how many indigenous groups are under attack, and because a lot of people are very North American focused in their knowledge, and so they don't realize that there are indigenous groups in Norway, in Russia, in these different places that are experiencing this colonialization in an active form now, just as they were 100 years ago, 200 years ago. And
like in North America right now, there's indigenous people being expelled from their lands forcibly by oil companies. Like right now, that's happening.
Yeah, and it's also worth noting that like
it's happening with it's
everything happening with ICE is also connected. ICE has attacked indigenous people and like kidnapped indigenous people and arrested them and stuff.
Exactly.
So when you hear all this nonsense about ICE is just trying to protect immigration, that's a full lie. They're trying to get rid of any sort of marginalized group they don't like. That's also why Trump has simultaneously called for like the military to go arrest trans athletes in California for illegally competing.
Yeah.
That's a thing he tweeted.
The RCMP is literally a remnant of the KKK. They worked hand in hand to catch black peoples that escaped from America. They worked hand in hand to burn down cities like Africaville, indigenous colonies, like whole societies, like work to actively displace them. And to this day, they're still patrolling indigenous communities and still armed with guns. The most amount of guns, the most amount of funding that we ever pour into anything, we pour into our own military, specifically around mineral mining, right? So to say indigenous people aren't still continually being, I need y'all to understand too, even in Canada and the US, in your rural areas with how big they are, you might not see it, but you see the fire. The fire is like you see the smoke coming up every year. You see more and more smoke. You see more, like it's a continual cycle of exploitation, and it hasn't ended.
To that point, that's something that you do historically see throughout lots of these rural areas. We are about closing in on 100 years of the anniversary of the Dust Bowl hitting the United States, and the American Dust Bowl is also the product of that Western colonialism.
Yeah.
Because
we'll hit on that in a second. I'm going to do this comp with Vlad. Because someone donated and specifically said they don't have any requests, I'm just giving Vlad a voice I like.
It's high noon somewhere in the world. You found me here. Oh well, I'm not surprised. I suppose you're not too surprised by the fact that everyone knows about you either. The rumor of your arrival spread like fire. Why have you come?
I've come for some sightseeing.
There's a peculiar... I'm losing the voice. Cole Cassidy, it's high noon somewhere in the world. There was a peculiar incident yesterday by the spleen.
Drawl.
The children were playing in the mud as usual, but then suddenly they ran away from the sandbox, and the parents noticed that their hands were smothered in blood. However, none of them were wounded. Neither were any of them surprised.
What's the solution to the puzzle?
When the worried adults came to the place where the children had been playing, They found nothing unusual there, only sticks and stones. What do you make of it?
Your children play peculiar games.
Nice to meet a person of a skeptical mind. I'm Vladislav Olgimsky, the younger one, of course. And you are, of course, Daniil Dankovsky.
Yes, that is me.
Where did those lazy bastards
Actually, I have
go?
news for you that should prove to be of interest. You seem to be looking for the killer, right?
I'm listening.
I'll have to briefly explain a few things to you. Have you already been told what the termitary is?
Yes, I've heard about it.
Let's get to the point then. A case of pointless, aimless unrest has occurred in the hive mind's nest. The workers there are prone to lashing out from time to time like beasts frightened from a storm. They rage, they howl, they gnaw at one another. An unsightly image of a mass uprising.
What does this have to do with Simon's murder?
Riots occurred in the termitary several times before. The mob goes crazy for a few days, then they calm down just as unexpectedly, all of them at once. The second calm is just a void of reason as the unrest that had set them agog previously. Having a certain experience with the kin, we simply block the entrance to the zoo off until the riot defeats itself.
He's so awful.
Yeah.
And?
Yeah, screw this guy. Mayak did, in the chat, did suggest giving Vlad the Younger a Ben Shapiro voice, which...
Well, someone's got to donate to make that happen.
Yeah.
And they were encouraging people to donate to make that happen.
We usually log them up beforehand. The evidence of an upcoming outbreak of mass lunacy becomes obvious in advance.
Notice how they use Satanism as like a weapon to justify violence against this group? Anyway.
Yeah.
And the termitary's Father Superior informs us of it. But Father Taichik has recently passed. A curious coincidence, don't you think? Mass anarchy. Anyway, a member of the kin managed to run off with the town while we were busy taking measures.
You think he's the killer?
I think you and I can help each other, Doctor. You're looking for the killer, and I'm sure it's a runaway butcher. The title of a half-man suits him very nicely. The Canes claim that Simon has not been killed by a human hand, don't they? And our family doesn't need unnecessary unrest in the town. This butcher can babble devil knows what. His mind is most likely clouded with insane ideas.
Why is your family so concerned about public order? Thanks for being here, Tris. Thanks for the help.
Because we're rulers. It has nothing to do with charity, trust me. We're in charge of production, after all. If the unrest becomes serious, the factories will stop, the project will start failing, and we have contracts. We would lose money. I'm surprised I have to explain this to you.
I understand. So you don't want the runaway to spread unrest among the already scared townsfolk with his words, right?
You are correct. They barely know how to speak, but that only makes it worse. Half man, half beast. If they stop preaching, you feel as though they've encountered a doomsayer. I need this butcher to disappear. Hand him over to the Canes or simply kill him if the beast attacks you. The reward will be hefty.
Very well, I'll look into this. Where can I find him?
He's most likely being harbored in a suspicious house that's in the crude sprawl. Yes. My father's a man of hard-handed disposition and quick-tempered to boot. If he finds out the crude sprawl is concealing a fugitive, he'll make a mess. Pointless brutality serves no one. I'm looking for peace rather than blood, I'm telling you.
I'll do my best to make sure you're right. Show me the house.
Honestly, this interaction between like Vlad Jr. and Vlad Sr. is very reminiscent of what's going on in LA and in California between Newsom and Trump, right? Newsom's like, oh, I don't want to do it in a way that rouse people up. I still want to deport people though. And Trump's like, send in the military. We've got the hugest military. We've got the best military. We got to shoot our civilians. Sorry.
There's news that his stupid parade might get rained out and they might have to cancel it, which, God, please, Zeus, Poseidon, weather people.
You know Trump is coming to Canada for that military parade? Yeah, he's swinging around the prairies. He's trying to bolster up the RCMP funding even more.
What?
Yeah, he's trying to
How?
he's trying to get a
Sure, but I think you're confused. The military
Alberta's.
parade's in DC. It's a military parade
No,
for
search it up.
his.
He's
You're
coming to
talking about a
Calgary.
different. Do you mean like he's going on like a different like a
Yeah, he's coming to Calgary to talk about specifically mineral
Damn, that's
extraction.
shitty. But that's not what the
Yeah.
military parade is.
Yeah.
The military
To
parade
bolster-
is an event he's doing in DC for his birthday, where he's bringing in a bunch of fucking tanks and armed military
Yeah.
people to do like a North
Yeah.
Korean dictatorship military parade
Yeah.
in DC. And obviously, people aren't happy about it. And so his thing has been that if people protest, he's going to respond with huge force, the biggest force. Like, what? It's disturbing.
Yeah, it's not a great time. Although, to that earlier thing you were talking about, Turb, of the ways of colonialism's erasure of people, I have 2 bits of recommended reading for anyone in the chat that's interested in learning about this. The first, I don't know if either of you guys have read this book. It's titled Cattle Colonialism, which cattle, that's, hey, pathologic, it's on theme. But it's an environmental history on the conquest of California and Hawaii. It's written by a guy named John Ryan Fisher. If you can find it in the library and stuff, I recommend it. It's a pretty good history on how places like California and Hawaii underwent cultural, economic, and ecological transformation as a part of colonialism through the introduction of cows into an environment. And I feel like there's kind of a through line between that and some of the stuff you see in this game of how the polyhedron is kind of seen as this. Some people interpret the polyhedron as this new force that's being introduced, and it's not to spoil the Harrispec playthrough too much. I don't know how we feel about spoilers in that regard, but people see in the Bachelor's playthrough, he sees the polyhedron as this force of progress and modernity, similar to how settlers in the early 19th century saw what they were doing as being progress and modernity, when in fact, but in the Harrispec's mind, it's a thing that's corrupting the land.
Yeah.
Right?
And they're both kind of right and they're both kind of wrong within the game's text.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, you're right, Random Nerd, the what are we Asians thing is bad. Absolutely. I was just trying to compare a specific dictator, not like Korea as a place, but you can compare it with any other dictator, absolutely. You're right.
Yeah, any authoritarianism.
Any authoritarian. It's just that very specifically Trump has referenced North Korean military parades, so that's why I chose it.
Oh, yes.
I wasn't trying to make a comment of that type, but you're absolutely right to call it out. And he sees like Putin and he's said this multiple times. He's compared himself both to Hitler, to Putin, and to wanting
Kim
like
Jong-un
certain
and...
Kim Jong-un and Kim Jong-il. Like, I was going off of his own self comparisons, but you're right that leans into certain ideas that are not helpful.
In fact, I think one of the better comparisons when it comes to the current state of American politics is Italy with Mussolini.
Yes. Yeah, I think Mussolini is a good comparison point.
As someone who has, and not to shamelessly plug, but some of y'all might know me from my video, I'd rather be a pig than a fascist. It's a Porco Rosso video where it's a bit shorter and than some of my other work, but I've done a lot of research on the rise of Italian fascism, and their sort of colonialist ideals are very similar in a lot of ways, in the idea of, we were once this great empire, we need to start doing more colonialism again, which is why Mussolini did the invasion on Algeria and Northern Africa, which did not go well for them. And it's also why you see certain encroachments on indigenous territory today of that sort of mindset of being able to conquer And yeah, demonstrate that public military display, as Random Nerd in the chat is saying.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. And again, to be very clear, all of these dictators do the same type of thing. Wasn't trying to make that type of comment.
It's all the same playbook.
Lies always
Yeah.
turn out to be
It's
true.
almost as if now
Don't
hear me out. It's almost as if authoritarianism is inherently something that doesn't adhere to one singular ideology, nationality, as if power corrupts. Anyway.
No, they all behave in the same ways, and they all learn from the same places. I think a lot about that time that Trump said, "I wish I had generals like Hitler's."
Yeah. But I think relating everything to Trump makes it really easy to take blame away from everyone else just looking. I'm sorry, audience. I'm sorry, audience, but we could say fuck Trump, fuck Trump, fuck Trump, but I'm sorry, audience. How much people have been in Reddit chats sincerely talking about immigration issues? Like actually sincerely talking about deporting immigrants. Like this has been a thing for a very long time. I've heard it my whole life. I've heard it my whole
Trump
life
is
as a Sudanese person. Trump is a symptom of a sick society. I'm saying like y'all, there has to be a lot of change from the ground up, even ahead of Trump, even when Trump's off. Like, but
It's the thing of it's why when it's why the idea of if he was gone, some people have the mindset that we can go back to brunch as soon as we get the orange man out of office, when it's like, nah, man, nah,
the whole system
there's
has
way
to
more
be...
stuff to be done.
Yeah, like it's all interrelated and it all builds off of each other. I'm gonna do this combo really quick. If people want to pay for an Aspity voice, if you feel like donating, if you're enjoying the stream, you want to select a voice, consider donating.
Yeah, do it.
There's a runaway hiding here. Take me to him.
Why would I?
That's not... Why would I? He's in danger. I'm here to help.
He's a butcher. He won't talk to you. You wouldn't understand him. He's been here for more than a day, but even I can't get him to talk. It is I who'd rather tell you something.
What do you want to tell me?
Big Vlad has plugged the termitary up for a reason. The butcher's mumbling is all over the place, but if you listen carefully, you'll make out tales of such horrors that I get shivers all over. Thousands of people have lost their minds all at once there. Many have died. Something's brewing inside.
Can you lead the runaway out of town?
Really? Why? Here he's entertaining me, and it's dangerous to go out into the steppe anyway. What if his pursuers rip me apart in the street? What if they think I'm a Shabnak Adir? What can you offer me in return for the service?
Lead him out or he'll get killed. You can show me the door if you want, but thugs for hire will be less compliant.
Fine. I'll take care of the butcher. He'll disappear. Consider him non-existent. But now, you must leave. Don't try watching the door. You won't see anything anyway. And let the Olgimskis' thick-headed bloodhounds that they have no business here. I harbor no killers.
Deal.
Okay. I think that's done. I need to talk to Anna, I guess. And then main quest. I can't do anything until later in the day.
Yeah, I think I might have to hop off.
Oh yeah, no
soon.
worries.
Well, I could probably stick around for like another 20-ish minutes.
You only have to stay for as long as you want to, obviously.
Yeah. Well, it's mostly, I'm gearing for any other voices, because boy howdy, I love doing me a nice silly voice. Half of the fun of these things. Oh, I forgot to recommend the second book. So, Catacolonialism by John Ryan Fisher. That's a good read. The second bit, this is a much shorter piece. This is an academic paper. Are either of you familiar with the concept of respectful design? If not, respectful design.
Is that when you restructure, you restructure a social order to fit like a liberal idea, like a liberal philosophy, like Age of Enlightenment type shit?
No, it's a piece that comes. It's a school of thinking that originated from a Aboriginal educator and researcher named Norman W. Sheehan, who he's
I was
based
way
out
off.
of. Yeah, no. If anything, it's kind of opposite of Age of Enlightenment, knowing how they
Yeah.
treated indigenous
Yeah.
voices.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking though. I was thinking that was like a colonial concept and placed on indigenous, but yeah, it's the other way. Yeah.
No. So
Yeah.
So the idea of respectful design is it's specifically an approach where it's in terms of being able to it's basically a sociological and design framework that focuses on prioritizing indigenous voices in terms of solving certain sociological issues. I can explain a little bit more, but I'll let you have this combo with.
Yeah.
Oh, did you give her a Southern
I
Belle
was
voice?
interested too, actually. I need to hear that too. I need to hear that rundown too. Yeah.
Anna, I don't think has a voice yet. Yeah, she doesn't.
Ooh.
So if anyone wants to donate to give her a voice, you can.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you want to keep talking about that for a second, well, we see if anyone wants to donate.
But just to, so yeah, the idea of within respectful design, this is a very, very simplified version of this, but it's credited to a couple of people, Norman W. Sheehan, but also a doctor named Dr. Dory Tustal, which is basically taking an anthropological approach to solving different sociological issues. So if you were designing a solution to, say, basic infrastructure problems, like, for the sake of an argument, oh god, I'm turning into Ben Shapiro. But
I know what you're heading into now. I know the direction you're going into.
Yeah.
Like,
So if you were say,
you first.
Well, so if you were say trying to design a equitable public transit system for a city, a approach of respectful design would be something that would account for the indigenous people that were living within a certain area of things. And that can also be something that obviously this takes the perspective. It was written in it's something a lot more commonly seen in leftist circles in Australia and New Zealand, but
I haven't
it's something
ever
that could
like
be
read the text or
replicated.
heard of the concept, but I have heard of the like the applications of the concept, I guess. Like things where in Saskatchewan, we're specifically trying to uptick buffalo in order to stop wildfires. And this may
Yeah.
sound wild, but buffalo actually like create like plots of soil in wild areas where places like tractors and things don't get out, like so like more seeds are distributed to those areas. There's more forest, there's more variety of places. Bison hold seeds on them.
Exactly.
So when they're walking around and they migrate long distances, guys, like I don't understand. If the prairies is such a big place and bison go from like
They go
like
all
almost
over.
the right side of the yeah, and it's
Worth giving the context first that the reason buffalo populations are so low is active attempts to significantly reduce or destroy their populations by colonial forces. That like I've been to some of the like buffalo jump like museums and things that talk about that history, talk about how they used to be hunted, and then talked about the destruction of them. And so like there's a lot of different things that contribute to the destruction or complications of the environment here in Saskatchewan. Things like, for example, invasive species like boars. Like we have mandates for hunting a certain amount of boars to make sure that their population doesn't get out of hand, because they're an invasive species that destroys the environment and like kills other species en masse. Yeah, I know some cool people that like do that, and then they like literally they use all the parts of the animal, and you can go like buy boar meat at the like farmers market from them, and so they like help maintain the environment by controlling that population, and then
Isaiah got a
simultaneously
spotlight.
yeah, like trying to increase the bison population. Also, thank you so much for the donation, Ognon. Do you want to redeem a voice?
Well, before that happens, I'm gonna need to hop off.
No worries. Thank you so much for being here.
But yeah, let me just to plug my pluggables. Yeah, I'm Henry Kathman. I do lots of stuff online, video essays, podcast stuff, tabletop things. There's stuff that I'm doing with that. I'm proofreading my Call of Cthulhu adventure right now as we've been doing this. But yeah, you can find me pretty much anywhere. Henry Kathman on YouTube, henrykathman.com. It's got all my links in all different places. And yeah, it's been chill. Give money to Aronach, y'all. And I'll be probably hopping in tomorrow as well. But yeah, it's been good. And yeah, Terab, it's been real rad talking to you. Yeah.
Yeah,
lots
it's
of
been
rad.
nice talking to you too.
All right. You know what's really funny? I didn't know this. It's Pathologic's 20-year anniversary today.
I got
the original game released 20 years ago today.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But before you leave, I also have to say thank you for your presence. It's been a joy. Thank you for talking.
Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, thanks for being here.
Shucks.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right.
All right. Catch you.
Yeah.
I heard the Midwest accent. I knew at this point it's so.
It's such a I think the Midwest and our experiences have a lot of crossover due to just the similar environments, socioeconomics, and things that Saskatchewan has with those areas. Also, Random Nerd was saying in Yosemite Park, and I've heard about this as well. The wolf population increasing actually helped the flow of water return to normal. Yeah, because our environments are super interrelated systems, and so when you don't interact with them in the right ways, or you don't pay attention to these types of things, you have all these runoff effects where messing with one population messes with these other populations, messes with the physical space, because plants develop stuff in relationship to the animals that are around them in terms of how seeds are shared, or how their fruit is eaten and then new plants are planted. Yeah.
But Aronach said at the beginning, the biggest danger to the environment is still humans and methods of resource extraction, specifically on indigenous populations. And you could put this on a micro, on any indigenous group, and it will expand in a macro in terms of colonization and resource extraction. I promise you, whether it's North America, Africa, Palestine, I'm thinking of Palestine, but the Middle East, they're in my prayers right now. They're in my head right now.
Well, and Palestine's a good example of how colonialism is used to damage land, right? The destruction of the traditional olive trees and stuff, and replacement with specific trees that Israel wanted, destroys stuff. And it's also worth noting when we're talking about this that humans, it depends which group you're talking about. There are groups of humans that are the primary maintainers of their environments, and there's groups of humans that are super destructive, and we don't need to be that way. Sometimes people dip into and you weren't, but someone could interpret it that way, of what's called eco-fascism, which is the same mentality that Agent Smith is an eco-fascist. He's probably the easiest way to explain eco-fascism to people who don't know. The whole humans are a virus, that whole shit is another way of participating in sort of European mentalities of humans as a separate thing rather than as an integrated part of our environments and our relationships to the animals.
That's why I emphasize indigenous populations at a micro, right? Indigenous populations at a micro, if we're talking about the fires going on right now and that sense of resource extraction, that extends from us inherently putting up dams to fuck up their lands.
There's
Us
so
inherently
many
putting up all these
layers to the
methods of
current
systemic like systemic city centers away from rural areas where indigenous people live, so we could purposely starve and kill them off, right? Like there's so much things that go into this specifically with land and how land philosophy plays into socio context too, guys. So like yeah, but if I'm saying at a material level, you know, if you want to get more in touch with the people around you, it starts at a micro, like if you
Get
want
involved
to
in your local
interact
communities
in a real
and-
life sense. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyway, no one's donated for Anna, so I'm just gonna do the conversation. Oh, that is really too much. Who the hell are you? Why you donned this dreadful outfit? My name is Daniel Dankovsky. What's wrong with my outfit? It's snakeskin. Are you a performer? A circus actor? A tamer? Tell me the truth. Calm down. I'm a scientist. A professor, do you understand? I study death. I thought so. I knew someone like you would pay me a visit very soon. How horrible. What's horrible? Everything. Everything's horrible. You came to, after me, right? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Life is hard.
So that man, he's like dead, right? He's dead, yes. It doesn't take a doctor to see that. Oh, I was so scared. He barged in here all bloody. I thought he was sent here, but he didn't try to attack me. Oh, just look at all these hideous wounds. It's like he was cut with precision to mangle his body as much as possible. Who could do something like this? An experienced surgeon. Someone who knows anatomy. His sinews are cut. He was mumbling something to that extent. There's this hunt for Simon Kane's murderer going on, right? Well, they mistook this guy for the culprit, even though he was actually a hunter, not a huntee. It was Simon's murderer that wounded him so horribly, wasn't it? He should be taken to the morgue. There'll be a good chance he'll be identified there. We don't have a morgue in the town. When someone dies, a small service is held and then they're buried by the family. That's the local tradition. Oh, and there's been no murders since I moved here. It's just so horrible. If this is how it's going to go now, whatever happens to us. I'll call for someone to attest to the death and take the body away. Just don't call anyone here, okay? Please, I'm begging you, if they find a dead man at my house. It's hard to explain, but I promise I'll do so later, when we have the time. I didn't kill him, I swear, and I couldn't have mutilated him so horrendously. Hey, why are you all so anxious all of a sudden? Oh, many people would be more happy to accredit this blood to my hands. They just need an excuse, a chance to grab me by the arm, and then they'll twist it so hard that I'll even confess. Just help me bury him, will you? I can see a spark of kindness in you. Go to the cemetery. Tell the caretaker there's someone less than living in my house. And the caretaker won't go around asking unnecessary questions. She isn't much of a talker. People even used to think she was mute, but she's too kind. A true angel. Some people would gladly die to be taken care of by someone like her. Is she underage or something? Since the old caretaker died, and another dark story. Anyway, his daughter's the one who's taking care of the cemetery now. Name's Grace. She'll see to this dead man as though he was still alive and kicking. I mean, figuratively, of course. I've thought it over, and here's my decision. I'll tell the Kanes all about this. Let them evaluate the situation on their own. You're undoubtedly in the right. It's evident. I'm not actually going to finish that quest because it's super expensive and doesn't give me anything. And I don't have 2,000 coins because I've been using them to invest in future days. Okay. Let me double check what I need to be doing. I need to talk to Eva next.
And the whole point of pathological is you got like very limited time, right?
Yeah, it's about a lot of things, but it's partly also just about like people not acting soon enough to respond to an epidemic, which is a mood when, say, perhaps you worked on pandemic spread simulation research for the first 4 months of a pandemic, and then worked on the dashboard for your province. Anyway, for completely unrelated reasons, the Sask Party is well known for lying. And that's all I'll say about that topic. should think my NDA is almost up. I can't wait till it's up.
NDAs.
They're
Oh, now that
evil.
my NDA is up.
Is
oh
it?
God, I helped one of the evilest people in the world be a billionaire. That's so weird.
Okay, so for
It's so weird.
context,
So weird.
Tur briefly
so
worked as an
weird.
editor for
Yeah.
Mr. Beast, and you
No,
can talk about it
It
now?
wasn't briefly. It was 2 good years. It was 2 good years. And it was
To be
as a
fair, you were in a
manager.
pretty tough situation,
yeah.
and you did what you needed to survive.
Yeah.
I don't think you should feel too bad about
Yeah.
like editing some videos.
Yeah. And that's how FD saw me and all the so like yeah, I'm kind of an industry plant, you could even say, like you could even say, like, yeah. But yeah. But yeah, fuck NDAs. You're gonna have more tea than me though, because as much I still don't want to get sued though. Well, yeah, Mr. Beast chocolate. There's a reason why he's switching. There's a reason why he switched after I made that video. Yeah.
No, he's a piece of shit. There's this one like YouTuber server that I'm in. I'm in there because of being Jesse's editor. Most like it's a lot of different types of people. It's just like helpful for getting help when issues happen with like nonsense copyright and stuff. Anyway, he happens to be in there, and I've seen how he talks about human beings. That man has no empathy. He
was on Elon Musk's like, I don't want to be censored.
He's a
but
robot.
cock and balls. Like he was on, like when I was working for Mr. Beast, he was consistently on Elon Musk's cock and balls. Like literally always on his Twitter, always talking about what Elon Musk said, what Elon Musk did with Starlink. I'd never heard anybody else in my life talk about Starlink in my life until I met this person. I promise you. Like he's weird. He's weird. And his creativity is even worse. Like whenever
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a bad person. No.
Everyone knows. Everyone knows. It's like it's so obvious that he's kind of a terrible guy, but he.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't want to beat a dead horse. Yeah.
No, I think.
Yeah.
I think there's a type of like person that. Yeah, I mean you've talked about this a lot in your videos that exists for the spectacle first and foremost always, and like.
Yeah.
Yeah, their relationship to the spectacle is like they don't have morality or care for other human beings. They just have the spectacle. That's all that matters. If it gets clicks, if it gets views, if it gets money, that's all that matters to them. And I honestly can't comprehend being someone that's disconnected from humanity and from caring about other human beings. But like, they exist and they're like that. And to be clear, that's not like some people would hear that and be like, "Oh, they're this personality disorder." And no, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about people who just, yeah, don't. Like, Satanism's a huge issue, but like, yeah, there's just people that choose not to connect with other human beings, to think about them, or to consider their needs, and
yeah, because this is a middle class white boy. Like, this is a middle class white boy. Like his mom paid for his college and his car and his everything and his YouTube gear and his you know what I'm saying? Like this is someone that just stepped into a wild amount of wealth. Like this is probably someone in like your 10th grade class that just stepped into $10 million. Imagine what they would do for it. You know what I mean? Like that's the type of morality we're working with here. And that type of white boy that was obsessed with Elon Musk in that area, the Ugandan white boy, that one, like is yeah.
No, he's not a good person, but he is an interesting figure in terms of like YouTube and how he has shaped stuff. And it also is really telling that how YouTube interacts with him as a company and how its representatives interact with him. They love him. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I got a smouter. 2 smouters in day 1.
Let's go.
I'm super proud. Hey, Rathologic. Everybody shout out to Pathologic because they made this really cool mod for me. They also just do cool Pathologic stuff. They're really important to like the Pathologic modding community, and they hopefully I think I have a water bottle in my other. Yes, I do. Okay, so yeah, every time I use the water thing.
Misophonia Denkovsky.
Misophonia Denkovsky? They added that from Patho 3 Quarantine into Patho 1 for me. Thank you again. I should try to keep an eye on if anyone's trying to join as guests or anything. But yeah, modding's so cool. I think modding is like one of the coolest things you can do with games. I think there's something really cool about it in terms of like unique engagement with art, you know? There's not a lot of like mediums where you can make those types of changes so that you have a different experience. And I think it's one of the sort of crossovers with theater, except that instead of like going to a play that's performing it differently or making changes, you're going to like a modder to change the game so you have a different experience at that play, you know? A different performance. And I think that's one of the cool things about video games as an art form is that they are a performance that you're experiencing as audience simultaneously. It's something that Pathologic talks about a lot in its meta text, and it's one of my favorite elements of the game. Misophonia Denkovsky.
Misophonia Denkovsky.
It always takes me so long on these streams because I'm like reading through stuff. I gotta speed up.
But shout out to the chat for getting it to that high of a percentage first day. Keep going, chat, if you want to hear. If you want to hear voiceovers,
If you want to add challenge to my run. It's 3 hours. So stream.
You getting tired?
Oh no, in-game exhaustion.
Okay, I was like, oh.
Been an egg in this trying time. Yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, consider donating and getting fun rewards, because you'll get cool stuff for it. Have you saved? Oh yeah, Turb, we were going to talk about Climax, because you've actually seen it as well.
Is that the
Gaspar Noé movie that's like anti-immigration and includes a lot of like super wild topics, poorly handled?
Yeah. Just so I'm 100% clear, is this the one about the Senegal imperialism?
No, it's Climax is like the dancers. That like
the dancers.
Okay, I don't think you've seen the movie. Then have you seen a different Gaspar Noé movie?
I was like,
maybe?
I thought you were talking about I thought you were talking about the one with the where there's a black woman that gets abducted, basically through the Catholic system. Then it's basically a critique on the Catholic system and immigration and how visas' rights can be revoked and slavery can be proliferated in the liberal sense.
I've never heard of that film.
I didn't. Yeah, but I like I thought that was I was like, oh fuck, because it's trending on TikTok. Then you said it, and I was like, oh.
No! So Climax is an older film from like years and years ago by a French guy called Gaspar Noé, and he's a French extremist with some pretty awful views about abortion and immigrants, and as it relates to France.
How do you spell the name?
Gaspar space Noe. I think the E has like the 2 dots above it, but you probably don't need that to find him. Misophonia Denkovsky.
I mean, like, have I at least seen or heard of this?
Oh yeah, no worries if you haven't. I hate that film. It's a masterfully made film. Like on a technical level, it's a masterpiece. On every other level, it's a horrible experience.
Oh, the
What?
A24 film? The A24
I think
film?
I think Climax might be A24. Let me go check.
If it was, I think I saw that.
It's like
But
a bunch of
I'm not gonna
dancers sequester themselves away in the middle of winter. It's a 2018 film.
Yeah.
And
I was off
and then
of my mind. I'm not. Yeah, and I was probably like 17 years old when I watched that, so
Oh,
I didn't
yeah.
have the socio context I do.
Yeah, but the film
like I was
mishandles
yeah.
sexual assault. It mishandles a bunch of
Yeah.
other stuff. It presents black men as like specifically violent and shitty in certain ways that are not okay.
I gotta
yeah.
watch it again. Oh my god.
I don't know
but
if you do,
A24
because it's like it's the way I describe
a
it
lot of
is like it's like having a panic attack become a film.
So okay, for lack of better wording, I usually just call that like trauma porn. Is that like a bad connotation?
No, I think that's a good way of describing it. Like, I think Climax is a trauma
that's
porn
like,
film.
yeah.
And I want to be clear, I'm not saying that, like, films that talk about these topics are inherently bad. It's about how you engage with the topics and how you talk about it and what you say with the topic that matters.
Yeah, because there's movies like that I've watched where someone's like, "Oh, you would love this movie," and I watch it, and it's just my life story, and I'm just like, "Why did you make me relive this?" Like, I like, you know, like,
yeah,
like, why did you? But there's certain movies that do it really well, where it's like, the video essay you released. I saw the TV Glow, where it's like, I still don't know how to engage with that movie as an artist if I were to make a video essay about it because it impacted me that deeply. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those movies where I'm like, wow, this is just such a amazing piece of art that I'm like, wow, there's a million conversations in this that I like watch it over sometimes, and like like yeah, keep going. You next.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Also, to the person in chat asking, I put Lin-Manuel Miranda down for Ruben because we'll be talking to him in a bit in the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, the list is there, and there's also details on like the. Thank you, Rathologic. I appreciate the dono. I gotta go see what voice. Ruben is a sexy vampire. Okay, I'll swap Madeline Miranda to another character and put Ruben as someone I talked to. Oh, I talked to Capella tomorrow, so they'll get Madeline Miranda, and I'll put not tomorrow IRL, tomorrow in game. And I'll put Sexy Vampire on Stanislav Rubin, because that would be very funny. Thank you for the donation. Yeah, I just shuffled them around, because the Lin Miranda was just a request in general, so I was putting it on the next person we talked to. No, I do not, like, I think that films that engage with extremism and things can be really valuable. I just think that the way that French extremism tends to do it is in, like, a childish edgelord way. It's just, like...
Misophonia, Venkowski?
In the same way that, like... I would say they engage with those topics on a level of quality similar to... what was that shitty French film? Amelia Perez. Amelia Perez, which I despise. Okay, as a side note, True, I don't know if you saw this. So Zoe Saldana said on, like somewhere in an interview that her Oscar uses they/them pronouns and is trans, and I'm like, what do you, for the Oscar they got for Amelia Perez, which I don't understand how any. The Oscars are garbage, always, to be clear, but the fact that it gave so many to Amelia Perez, which is such a terribly made film, like, on a technical level, ignoring the extreme racism and transphobia as well, because the Oscars definitely doesn't care about bigotry, it's just not a well-made film. Like, at all. And, yeah, I was like, what does that even fucking mean? It's just the most, like... There's a type of, like, actor or performer that, like, participates in these bigoted things, but does, like, performative, like, I'm totally supportive of these marginalized groups, I swear.
Yeah, no, you know, it's...
My Oscar is trans.
You know exactly why, Airnock. It's because they're delectable images in a fragmented system that wants to, like, marginalize those groups even further down the line. So they don't want sincerity from marginalized art. They don't want real or people, even at a wider sense, sometimes don't even know how to engage with certain types of marginalized art or view certain types of marginalized art because they haven't been around Black people. Like, I was watching Sinners, and everyone was laughing at the accent, the ATL accent, but no one was getting the emphasis of the beats of the movies, like the ceremony and the dancing. And Isaiah, who's like my friend, who's like indigenous, not Black, hasn't ever had a Black friend. I haven't had much indigenous friends. Like, we just met each other like while we were organizing. We both cried when the drums started playing.
Yeah.
And we both thought about ceremony. That's wild. Like, that's wild. I thought it's like things like that where it's like you can't really put that down in I don't want to say fascistic art, but like art that is more satiable to the state, because they want to, I guess, appeal or
Thanks so much for the dono, luckily.
These...
Sorry, it was ridiculous. Please go on.
Yeah. Thank you, luckily. Shout out to you. But they want to appeal to a broader, like, cis heteronormative audience. But the thing is, like, even the movies that you guys are getting, you're saying they're bad. Huh? So you're saying that the movies that you're getting that are cis hetero, that they're catering to you towards, you're saying they're bad? And then you watch, and then you'll have the best experiences with marginalized art, even if you sincerely do not know how to engage with it and stuff. Like, people will go on TikTok trends, like, by all these bunch burgeoning, I want to call them a burgeoning movement of influencers in the realms of short form content. Some of them are minstrels, but I don't want to detract that from all of them, because there's a lot of really good TikTokers making content. Like, people like that, you'll go to them and you'll dissect a whole new lens of views and da-da-da and da-da-da and da-da-da. What they're doing is art to that degree, right? And marginalized art sometimes challenges the norm to such a to a degree that you're gonna be uncomfortable with, and an overall audience is gonna be uncomfortable with. And the answer isn't to cater to losers who want to see bad art. Why do you want to cater to losers who want to see bad art?
No, like, so I have a perfect example of this. I'll talk about in 2 seconds. But so there's a really good video by Jack Saint about, like, Weird Chud's reaction to the Mario movie. And in it, he plays these clips from this Jagoff dingus and his group called, like, the Night's Watch. They're, like, complete asshats. Fun fact, my one friend is a big part of the, like, HEMA community in New Zealand, and this guy who, like, sells himself on being like the like a master on HEMA stuff. He's like a total joke in the local community, which is really funny. What the fuck's his name? Something. I can't remember. Anyway, but he has this point where he's talking about, like, why Mario is bad and woke, which it's not. Well, it's kind of bad, but it's not woke. Like, it's not a woke film. It's just, like, mildly girl bossifies Peach. I do appreciate that it at least makes Peach, like, not a damsel in distress. That is an upgrade, but it's not, like, it's not meaningfully making a commentary about feminism or anything. And his argument is, like, that he basically argues for a version of the film that would be really boring, even more so than the film already is. Like, he basically argues for making the problems of the film worse. And he's like, well, Mario should just be, like, perfect and competent, and he should show up, and then she should be like, wow, he's so amazing, he should save our kingdom. And it's like, dude, you're arguing for an even more flat version of a character that's already very, very flat. Also, I'm gonna pull Soul Bunny in. Hey, Soul Bunny. Can you hear us?
But I'm sorry for getting ticked off a little bit, but, like, what you're saying, I hate people who, well, not people. I'm putting my hate on an ambiguous figure that doesn't exist right now. But, like, the people that, if I were to say it more directly, people that, I guess, downplay marginalized art and
and argue for boring
look
art that
away
just
when it's-
reinforces
yeah.
the system. Yeah, because it's like,
Yeah.
so you want a story where like hunky man perfect and women have no personality or character or anything interesting going on with them in any agency, and perfect hunky good man. Again, there's a weird amount of homoeroticism in conservatism. Like, there's so much of it.
Also, hello. Sorry to interject, but hello.
Hey, Soul Bunny, you're not interjecting at all. Glad to have you on.
Everything you guys are talking about is exactly what I'm writing about in my video right now.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wild.
I think because all three of us are always like on some amounts of parallel thought threads and stuff.
And this is a broader conversation of postmodernism and the rise of white nationalism. So yeah, like we're all here, we're all intersectionally here, we're all black, like black trans, like fuck, like of course this is affecting us. Of course this is affecting our art, right?
Yeah, it's so frustrating. Oh yeah, random nerd remembered. It's some dingus called Shadiversity. Yeah, fun fact. He's a huge joke. Like, he sells himself on being this HEMA guy, but he's, like, literally a joke in the HEMA community in New Zealand. It's really funny. Like, having that context that this guy is just a fucking, like, a huge joke, and he sells himself as this, like, expert is great. And anyone who, like, actually knows the topic is like, this guy doesn't know anything. What are you talking about? Yeah. But, what video are you working on, Soul Bunny?
My video is called Gamergate Gave Us Trump.
Right.
And yeah, it's 40 pages long, 2 hours, and 2 hours in footage is what it is gonna, like when I upload it, it's gonna be actually 2 hours long.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it'll be my first long form video. I mean, like the longest video prior was 40 something minutes, like 47 minutes. So for me to like not just pass 1 hour, but to get to the 2 hour mark on something that
Misophonia?
just organically is that length.
Well, it's that thing of the art needs to be the length that it needs to be, and when you're not seeking to make long art, but you're just, the art becomes long because of what you need to cover. Yeah, I understand that experience.
Yeah, like, the video's like 9 chapters long. Yeah, so I had mentioned, I think I had talked a bit about it when I first was working on it back in February in one of your streams back then.
Yeah, we talked about
But
it
now
ages and ages ago, yeah.
But now I'm at such a good point because I mean, I'm still open to interview your insight.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
we gotta do that.
You know, like, yeah. I was gonna upload it Monday, but I have all these like obligations for Juneteenth that I need to get finished. So I'm gonna save this video to upload by the end of the month.
Sounds
so I have time, but like basically, like everything you're saying is the Gamergate 2.0 crowd. Like this is what it is. The same rhetoric, same everything.
I'm pretty sure Shadiversity was a part of Gamergate 1. Like,
wow, okay, that would make a lot of sense. Yeah, there's a lot of there's some of the figures that were in original Gamergate that are active now.
Like
example, Asmongold.
Oh god, I fucking hate that guy. Okay, there's a reason why I honestly was hoping that I would piss off Asmongold when I made that player avatar video, but none of his followers like watched long enough to get to the point where I mock him. But that's why I played that one clip of him, because he loves to try and pick fights with like tiny trans accounts. He's gone after a few video essayists I know of for like reasonable takes that they had. Yeah, he's a piece of shit, and his fans are worse.
Well, I have my own to deal with in my own video where, I'm still like, there's Chris Reagan has his own section in the video. Fuck. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm playing a game at the same time as you.
No, it's okay.
Because I'm recording, so because it's a Gamergate video, I've been recording, I have like, I think about 26 different game footage. Like, I played myself individually different, because I'm trying to get enough games and different variety that I personally own. I mean, this is the game. Half of them are emulated too, though. But pretty much, yeah. Because I remember one of the critiques that they were giving Arnita, like at least the bigots, were that she wasn't playing the games themselves, and that it's a sin to use video game footage that you didn't play yourself. Which is like, I can get the critique, but it's like I basically don't want to give them ammo like that crowd. It's like I actually played these games myself. This is my footage of me playing the game. Every game footage. The only time it's not me if it's an actual cutscene that I can look at. That's
I've pretty much only ever used footage that wasn't mine when I was like I don't have to go back to get it because I
know what you mean exactly.
Like you think of a thing that you want to write about after the fact, not during, and then
It's like some.
I mean, it's not even like a huge sin. It's like it's just, but they attacked Anita Sarkeesian deeply for that as like, oh, like she's not a real gamer. So like, if I'm gonna make a video about Gamergate, I'm going to play all the game footage is my own footage, and for me it's more like a flex. It's like you can't even tell me I didn't like every game you saw all the little niche like the what's it called the hidden gem games I played. Yeah, I played that. No, I didn't pull it from someone's walkthrough or their video game channel. That was my gameplay. So I love that. So just a few games. I mean, I started it for the video, but I would mostly only get like intro footage if it's a game I haven't like started yet.
Yeah.
Because a lot of other games I already had played, so I have like a save file I can just load. Like, oh, this is a good spot to get footage. But there's just a few like hidden gems where it's like, oh, she's a nerd. I want to show how nerdy I am. I want people to get to know like, yeah, I know that hidden JRPG on the PlayStation 2 that you don't even know is a spin-off off of a spin-off.
Yeah, because a lot of those types like genuinely can't believe that women, you know, enjoy art, weirdly enough, of a bunch of different varieties, because they don't talk to women.
Yeah, well, we've always played games.
Here's what's wild to me about games and the manufacturing of like populations, is that games had very equitable, like they were designed for men and women in the early days. And then in the 80s, they decided to make games a boy thing. And that's like a relatively new concept.
Interest speaks all sorts
also,
of
I
tongues
missed
and
a
plays
dialogue
all
I needed,
kinds of
so I'm going to quickly do
characters,
that.
even that of
What was
disinterest.
Vlad's voice again? God, I'm going to go check. Vlad Jr., Cole Cassidy, right. Okay.
I knew somewhere.
What do you think about Simon's death?
It's known that Simon had limited his social activity just before his departure. He only received 2 visitors. I know nothing of the first, but the second was none other than Isidore Burrock. The fact that he was killed by the same night makes you think, doesn't it?
The killer took out a witness.
Or an accomplice. Isidore was a complicated man. Have I told you about his position in the kin? He used to be a very respected person there, and I can't say everyone liked it.
Thank you, Pookie.
What do you mean?
Isidore wasn't a doctor. He was more of a herbalist. He never studied medicine. All his recipes were about plants and roots, so to speak. He was knowledgeable, true, a sorcerer, if you will, but a very different one from Simon, an earthen sorcerer.
I've never heard that Simon used to be a sorcerer before.
Simon was a thurgist. Isidore was a witch doctor.
And you think Isidore the witch doctor has managed to achieve the unachievable, a possible theory but rather questionable?
Katerina thinks Claire is a
Vlad, now
messenger
tell
from
me,
heaven.
did Isidore visit you last night? Tell me the truth, please.
Yes, Isidore did pay me a visit, but don't ask what we talked about. I have no right to share that with you.
Right. I am going to ask you one more question now. Your answer will determine whether you and I become friends or enemies.
Well, then I'd rather be your friend. Go ahead.
What did you talk about? Tell me the truth, please.
Isidore said, note that I'm merely retelling it secondhand, he said there's an epidemic in the steppe camps. An outbreak of Tarbagan sickness, perhaps. The plague, that is. Father hadn't issued an order to lock the termitary up to prevent the infection from getting in.
And what are you so afraid of that you would conceal this? I don't understand. Wow, you did the right thing.
There's an underlying sensitive family matter here. To cut a long story short, my father would kill me if he found out about this conversation. The unrest in the Termitary, you see, well, I incited it to make my father lock it up. He didn't believe Isidore.
I see. Now everything makes sense.
We need to warn Reuben. It's very urgent. He was about to examine Simon as soon as the period of time required by the Canes passes. But where is he? I have no idea.
Where is he staying?
I don't know. There was a secret dissecting room in one of the warehouses, but no one knows where exactly. He used to live mostly in the steppes, sometimes sleep in the Termitary or La Ravel's shelter, but he's not there. I know that for sure. He went away to mourn his master. What would you have done if you were him?
I'd wait for him at the Canes. It's simple.
Okay, good. I fucked up earlier and missed that specific bit of the conversation that I needed. Yeah. Also, Martin Nerd, hey Jake. Yeah, definitely. The irony is art and media is probably all they would have to talk to women about. And agreed, Random Nerd. That clip of the white guy streamer he was streaming Assassin's Creed, and when his chat like tried the racist shit, he just like went the fuck off on them for it. Told them to leave his community forever. It was great. Brownie. Sorry, I made brownies last night for Ben and I, and he brought me one. But yeah, your video.
Yeah, everything like you were just like I joined the conversation. What you were talking about, like, is literally like being like, I mean, that's for me. That's chapter 8 in my video is Gamergate 2.0. So it's like all like the people that make the Sweet Baby Inc. videos, like they go after them.
Fucking
like,
pronouns.
Yeah, California, current California, things, whatnot. Current date at California. I don't know. Yeah, that guy, that bald British guy. That's all.
The bald British dingoes. Also, hi Killian. You want to block my screen and the camera simultaneously? I think they're just getting a shot of his butt right now. You want up? Where'd you go, buddy? Oh, blink, blink, blink. Oh, blinky, blink, blink. That was so cute. He likes to sit in the window when Penn and I are working in the office. The sun's now out in front of the house, so he's sunbathing. But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. You go first.
Oh, you go. You go.
I find it so interesting, like how much of the alt-right structures have been built out of like aggrieved masculinity, aggrieved whiteness, aggrieved, able-bodied people who, in having even the slightest bit of challenge to their primacy within media, within the arts, within general relationships with people around them, they see that as like violent. And a big part of that video game avatar video that I did was just breaking into like, okay, here's the actual statistics, here's the actual numbers, here's the actual research. And what it shows is that video games are still like, not just predominantly, but like more than predominantly catered to and built around the perspectives of cis-het white men, Western, usually American, though occasionally you get like a British or even Canadian protagonist. And the fact that like that changing by like 5%, it's still like up in the 80s, I can't remember the exact numbers off the top of my head, but shows how fragile their egos are around it and how important media is.
Yes. This is what I was talking about in my video, like exactly that. Like you just sharing the tiniest little percentage with like women, queer people, other walks of life, and you create a whole harassment campaign, calling it. I mean, you guys were calling it. They were calling it forced diversity and all these other things. When it's like, y'all are forcing it to stay white. You guys are forcing it to stay cishet white man, because it's like no. Yeah,
That's what exactly what it is, Soul Bunny. They're implying, they're projecting this belief of marginalization onto themselves.
Yeah.
And that way they can stand on this innate individualism and threshold of nationalism that they find communally, right?
Mhm.
And they could solidify that in a very real sense when they say that out loud and have other people around them say that too. Like it's scary. It is.
No, it
Yeah.
is. I'm gonna quickly perform this conversation, then we can continue. But like, yeah, the next thing I want to talk about is like the parasocial hypothesis, like, and how it relates to this, because I do think that they have an intuitive comprehension that like people relating to, people interacting with marginalized people forces them to go, oh shit, those are human beings. And I hate to say that, but like that is true. Like privileged people don't think about us as people a lot of the time until they actually interact with us. And that's also why like fascist targets are usually groups that are about 1% of the population, Jewish people, trans people, or groups that are sequestered in certain ways, so immigrants and other things like that aren't and that's also why like urbanization, why suburbs are so important in maintaining white supremacy, because they separate us all.
Yeah, and what Aronok said too, there's a language to it. There's a language to dog whistles. I know the concept of dog whistle has been beat over the head like a dead horse by a million different video essayists, but you have to understand what the concept of normalization is and how you hear in your everyday life. When you have political conversations with your parents, most white people have political conversations around economy. Black people have political conversations around how the fuck are we gonna survive next week?
Yeah.
Like, right? Like how like there's intermingled conversations even within a diaspora of marginalization too, that you have to take in, happen to create an air of oppression or maintain it. Like it's
that thing of like I hate to say that like Andor has some of the best political speeches of the last couple of years, but it kind of does. And that whole thing of like tyranny takes effort, you know, which builds off of concepts that you see in like even 1984 other works of art that talk about like imagine a boot on your neck forever. And the thing about that, like it's meant to be a crushing statement from like the perspective of the oppressor. It's supposed to be, but it really is just true that like you cannot maintain oppression without massive amounts of effort. And so it is brittle. It is weak. Because our natural state as beings is not to disconnect from each other, but it is to connect. The earliest signs of human civilization is like disability tools. Things designed to assist disabled people. Some of the earliest signs of like social construction and social connection is people who had like bodies that we found that had severe injuries that could not have lived on their own, like would have been paralyzed from the neck down, for example, but they lived for like 30 years after the injury happened, because human beings, if you go far enough back, that's like we cared for our own, we cared for each other. And I think that even recent studies have found that in crisis, human beings are more likely to care about each other and look after each other than not. And what's interesting is that in those studies and things, the type of people that are super antisocial in the context of those types of events tend to be like cops and stuff. And it's not surprising, because you have to teach someone to be antisocial. You have to teach someone to hate. You have to teach someone to disconnect. Because like human beings will imbue a fucking rock with like emotional connection, you know what I mean? Like, and I find that so interesting, how much of like hate and disconnection and that type of thing is forced. It is learned. It is not like, a lot of people love this idea of like, oh, it's the strong versus the weak, and that's the natural order of things. And it's like, that's such an invented concept. Anyway, I'm gonna do this Ruben conversation really fast, but like, God, it sticks with me how that works. Greetings, friend. I heard news of your arrival. Everyone has. Are you here to examine the body as well? Wow, my dear colleague. I do hope you haven't touched it yet. I haven't. Is there a problem? Sexy vampire voice for Ruben is funny. There's the threat of an epidemic. The crucible needs to be quarantined. Any access to the body should be forbidden.
Are you sure? Well, that doesn't matter anyway. If that's that thing again, what do you think it is? Judging from what I've found so far, it could be febris typhoidea or plague. I don't believe it. A second outbreak. Wait a second. I need to regain my senses. Are you sure about this? Do you mean what you say? I am, and I do. If it's the sand plague, Master's death was untimely. If it's the sand plague, we only have a few more days to live. You see, I have no idea how to stop it. No one does. Your mentor has encountered this before. What is this sand plague? I'm only making assumptions. I don't want to believe this. I'd rather have any other plague than this. We have no time to waste. The body must be inspected, isolated, destroyed if necessary. We must take protective measures for that, of course. We need your diagnosis before we can provide reasonable protection. At the moment, you can only buy yellow immunity boosters at the drugstores. They are no good. But I'll try to do something about this. We'll need to take some remedies from Master's old workplace. Did you know he was murdered by his son? An atrocity. His son has nothing to do with this. I presume Isidore was infected by Simon and died of the same disease. Or vice versa. Let us not waste any more time. You're right. Let's make haste. I'll get everything ready for the examination. Meanwhile, let's arrange for the body to be isolated. Kane is keeping it in a cold place. I'll keep you informed. If we act deliberately and with calm mind, we can prevent this epidemic. Stay strong. I won't leave you on your own. Poor Ruben. I just want to catch back up on chat. Hey, Yinsaid, welcome back. Yinsaid, if you're around, there's another... Oh, no, Midnerd's coming on. Jake's coming on. Right, Jake had a slot. Yeah.
Oh, should...
you're good. You're good.
Okay.
I try to keep it a 3 because I think 3 is like the most manageable, especially because I don't want people to feel like they don't get a chance to talk when I'm also doing the performance and stuff. So, yeah. Yeah, Lewis was saying the Neanderthal man from Iraq who had an amputated arm, amputated leg, a smashed fashion, was both blind in one eye and functionally deaf, and he died sometime around in his 60s, I think. Yeah, that's another example, yeah. Random Nerd had said, that dang dad has great breakdowns on how the police department brainwashed him and others to dehumanize the communities they're supposed to serve. Yeah, Phil is a great example of someone who went through that type of indoctrination and then came out on the other side of it saying, like, this is wrong and I need to dedicate my life to police abolition. And his insight's really, really valuable because he knows it from the inside and is fighting it. So yeah, it's really telling how much these things are interconnected. I can't remember if there's a Victor conversation after this.
If we can't...
Okay, not yet. Let's see, did I do everything I need to? I need to talk to Georgi. Okay. Awesome, good to have you on tomorrow, Ian said. But yeah, it's very frustrating how much of this is just constructed, and yeah, I think that's why a lot of this fight started with media first and with attacking media for having diversity, because even good representation, well-written representation is going to have a lot more of a positive effect. But even bad representation, just by the fact of presenting people on screen as people and not just objects, has an effect. And they know that, even if they don't understand the science behind it. I'm gonna do this Kyorgi conversation really fast, and then we can just chat for a while because I don't have any other conversations today, which is good. We have rules card. I have been told of your initial verdict. You assert that Simon Kane was not killed by a human or Shabnak demon, but died of a natural cause, or succumbed to some physical sickness. Is that what you're saying? I wouldn't say he died naturally. He died of a mysterious disease. Microbes are more efficient killers than demons. Is that a hypothesis or a fact supported by evidence? It is a proven fact. What is this proof, then? Show me the body, Judge, and you'll have it.
The body is in the focus of the crucible. You cannot examine it now, and I mean that it is technically impossible. No one may see the body before a certain period of time passes. Neither Master Reuben nor you, my dear bachelor. Not even myself. Hello, boy. What a sweet man you are.
And what am I supposed to do then?
What can I ask of you now? You have come to a conclusion already, have you not? If you haven't, then I urge you to seek out the facts as relentlessly as we do. May Providence help us if you are right.
All right, let's wait for that. All right, let's wait for that period of time to pass.
Cool. Now we can just chat.
How you been doing, Soul Bunny? It's been a minute and a half. Well, actually, not that long, but
not that long.
We speak on NDA servers.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty booked this month. Like I said, I have a Juneteenth event to prepare for. I got paid $500 to also make a painting for the event as well on a 4x3 feet wood panel.
That's awesome.
And they gave me $50 credit at for the art supply store to get stuff I would want to use. Plus, they have supplies. But I just want to use my own.
Well, when you know your art supplies, it's a lot better than trying to use other stuff.
Yeah, and it's cool that I can like
Good to
buy.
see you.
There's like some like. Sorry, I'll read. Sorry.
No, sorry. I was talking to my cat. He was nibbling my hand because he wants more attention.
I thought you were voice acting for a second. I'm sorry.
Sorry about that. When I'm not thinking, I sometimes speak in French to the cat. It's okay though. He's going to see his other mom now. I love his little stompy walk over to you, like, "Ooh, mother summoned me." But you were saying something?
I have these like paints. I have what's it called? I have like my paint toolbox that I use for artist toolbox that I use for like school. There's just so many paints that I just never use that is just taking up space that it basically like I need 2 of them, and those are filled. So I'm like using all those and like all this like gifted art supply like paint tubes that I never use on this big canvas. So it makes me feel nice to like actually use up this stuff.
Well, yeah, if you've had supplies sitting around that you don't have a project for, it's nice to like have a good usage, I find.
Yeah, so that's kind of how I look at it.
Let's go.
Well, yeah, so I got that. I'm also being paid $150 to speak at the event as well, and they let me table for free as well. So
we love to see it.
Yeah, so it's like all of that. What I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to auction off my art there. Like I'm trying to find out the best way to do that. But I'm gonna auction off my art at that event. So how stuff I'm selling and stuff I'm auctioning off. Like, so I've never done that before. This will be like my first time doing something like that. Yeah, that's kind of yeah. If that my lease ends on the 1st of August, I'm gone. I'll temporarily stay with like a really good friend so I can have at least like 2-3 months to like find the spot I want, because I'm done where I'm at. I'm finally at how I'm going to be out. It's official. August 1st, my lease on my end ends, so I am free from the shackles of the suck-in place.
Good.
Yeah.
It feels like moving from somewhere that hasn't been positive to like a better living situation is so huge. Having gone through that, like, yeah, the apartment I lived at before where I live now, I lived there with like a really abusive roommate for a long time, and staying there for a while afterwards, because I just didn't have anywhere else I could really move to.
Onion.
Thank you so much, Lucky Lee, for the donation. I would go check what that was. It was like Ooh, Valley Girl and Angel. That's great. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Lucky. It was really like freeing and healing to finally live in like in a space that is healthy for me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know, Turb, you know, you've had similar coming to live here with me, so it's like it's kind of funny.
Yeah.
It's
No,
like
if I say what was happening to me, y'all would think I was going through World War III.
No, for real, it was fucked.
I lived in one of the worst areas in Edmonton. We got home invaded. I've watched people been break like their houses being break into. I've watched countless police raids. I've seen people be stabbed. I've seen so much stuff.
Yeah. Well, and then you had all the stuff that happened in
Yeah.
Vancouver.
Yeah.
And like, no,
And all that stuff.
no details
and
unless
yeah.
you feel like talking about that. But
I'm not
I
gonna
just
lie,
mean
the
that, like,
Vancouver one was even a better placement than Edmonton.
Despite,
I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I went to Vancouver and I was like, why is this better?
and it was still you still dealt with like so much
Why
messed
is
up
this-
stuff when
yeah,
you
it
were
was
in
like- yeah, it was
Vancouver.
like-
So,
Yeah.
but like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's I think it's funny that the place we're living at now has been like really healing for both you and I. In
Yeah.
a similar way
Yeah.
of like, yeah, moving from.
Oh, is that the spot I visited y'all at?
Yeah. That's Jake visited last year sometime.
Yeah, I think so. Last summer, spring, or something. I think.
Yeah, it was awesome. We cooked a bunch of food together.
And I accidentally hit you in the face with a projector light.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was really funny.
But for the record, I mean, I pointed it at her face, into her eyes by
Yeah,
accident.
no, they didn't like
I
throw a
actually hit her
projector
face.
at my head. Also, Soul Bunny, Jake, do you want to like introduce y'all where people can find you, that sort of thing? I forgot to ask earlier.
Sure. Hey y'all, I'm Jake Mitnerd. I'm on most of the Tube's platforms at Mitnerd36. I play weird music that sometimes has a lot of my politics shoved into it.
And you're a very good musician.
Mhm.
Oh, thank you.
Thank
Play a
you for
lot of
being on.
instruments.
It's nice to have you on. Welcome.
Thanks. Good to be here.
I'm Soul Bunny. Found on Blue Sky, YouTube, and Instagram. I only use Twitter, or now X, when I post stuff, but I generally am more active on Blue Sky, Instagram, and just, YouTube as well as the primary platform. And I'm also on Twitch, but that doesn't matter now. We're here for Arena and support them. So yeah.
I just like to shout out all the cool, amazing like artists and people that make up the supportive community around me. Y'all are amazing, and I appreciate you being here. And I want people to go experience quality art from intersectional perspectives as much as possible, because like a lot of my work, not all of it, but like a fair amount of it is about how under-highlighted, how underrepresented, and how under appreciated marginalized work and art is in general. So any chance that I have to like shout out the amazing artists I get to call friends, I'm gonna take it. Because like, yeah, y'all deserve that support and that love. And Turb, you want to introduce yourself again? Because it's been like 2 hours probably since you last did.
Oh, hey, my name is Turb. I make video essays on YouTube. You might know me from. I've actually been in a lot of videos, like with Cornbread specifically. Maybe YouTube Black, you know me from there, or TikTok or something like that.
Or for the videos we've done
same,
crossovers for, yeah.
Yeah, or videos, yeah, those two. There's so much collab with Aeronaut, actually. There's been writing collabs too, like on top of that. But yeah, I make art too. I don't really know what to say. I make art in a postmodern context, if that makes sense. Like whether that's in the movement of TikTok, whether that's in the movement of YouTube, I like making art in a postmodern context about topics that pertain to current society. Yeah.
Yeah, and all three of you are really fucking cool, and I appreciate you a lot, and I'm happy to count you in my queer family. So.
We appreciate you.
It's so funny to me. Like I it's almost my birthday. That's part of why I did the stream now. I'm not gonna say the date, but it's in June. It's near to the days I'm doing this, but not on them. And I don't know, just thinking a lot about, like, I think a lot of queer people, neurodivergent queer people, and disabled queer people especially can relate to this, but I think, like, a lot of us grow up very lonely. A lot of the friendships that I had as a kid were not healthy. Like, straight up, some of those people, like, apologized to me for basically abusing me, you know? So when they're saying that, like, that was the caliber of... And so I couldn't have imagined being where I'm at now with the type of, like, friends and community and found family that I have. That includes everybody in the call. So, yeah. Just really appreciative of, like, where I'm at. And, yeah, they couldn't imagine being out, let alone that, like, they
There will be more. There will be more love. You deserve more love.
Oh,
you deserve more care. You deserve more effort. You deserve everything.
Thank you again,
yes.
Lee Dyke. I'm so sorry that you were behind on the stream, so you didn't hear the thank you before. But yeah, I've added all of your dono voice requests, and they're awesome, and I'm excited to perform them. But yeah, returning to the topic of, like, art stuff, another thing that I find interesting with the current kind of Gamergate 2 types and the AI movement, which is not AI. First off, it's just not even AI. But let's call it what it is. The plagiarism slops.
the plague slop movement.
Yeah, the plagiarism slop movement. You know, I think that sort of fundamental disinterest with engaging with art in any sort of meaningful, connective, or powerful way, I think that's all interrelated. You know, I think it is a fascist movement to disconnect from art creation, and disconnect from the value of art. And so when we look at those movements, in context of that, like, kind of disconnection from art and art process, you were talking about that thing earlier about, like, them wanting to homogenize art, and that is ultimately what these generative programs do as well, right? They take in everything and then they homogenize it towards the average, towards the things that have appeared the most in their data set. And I don't think it's a mistake that these algorithms are trained in this way, so indiscriminately on resources. And I don't think it's a mistake that they're often trained on text from websites like 4chan, like...
Yeah, 4chan, big time. I mean, like, even going back, like my research, like, this goes so deep. Like, let's just start off, like, to even get to, like, that rhetoric, like, this conversation we had, like, what led up to Gamergate was the skeptic community and their misogyny, which led up to Elevator Gate, which I had a research about. I was like, wow, okay, a whole other. Apparently, Elevator Gate was the first spark of misogyny.
I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, I mean, you can literally look that up real quick. Wait, you just want to be all know about Elevator Gate?
Did you see that? Did you see
I
that?
know.
In the,
I know about that. Yeah.
I read that in the book, Soul Bunny. The
the book I need to read. I need to read that book. Oh, it's on my list. I have, like, a set of, like, research papers and, like, books like that I plan to read while I'm doing recovery, because I imagine I'll be spending most of my time resting in bed.
Did you get through it, Soul Bunny? Did you get through?
I'm halfway through it. I'm going to pick back up. Probably I should pick it. Can you remind me? Because I got, like, I think I was listening to it for like 4 days in a row.
Yeah.
Just, like...
No, because you're touching, you're hitting it on the head. I was just like, oh, that's from the book. I was like, oh, you read it. Yay.
Nah.
Oh.
I mean, now I want to read it even more, finish where I'm at, because I'm at
Oh,
the
so
mid-
these are just your thoughts. Wow, you're just the
These are my own
avatar.
thoughts. I did this my own research, and like
You're just
this
the
is just like me
avatar.
talking to people. Also,
Yeah.
Yeah, and I remember Elevator Gate. I wasn't made
Mhm.
aware of it until Richard Dawkins said misogynistic shit about it with whatever that thing he wrote was. But that was what made me aware of it at the time. Yeah.
Well, and I think it's also worth noting that the skeptic community, or really the atheist community, isn't really about lack of belief in God, but a sort of secularization of cultural Christianity. And so that's why you see a lot of Islamophobia, anti-Semitism, and misogyny inherent in that movement. And it's fascinating because, like, if you explore, like, for example, Jewish atheism, and if people don't understand how that's coherent, like, there's a lot of rabbis that are both atheist and Jewish because it is about questioning, right? It's about a complicated relationship with existence and things, and that these are stories that they're engaging with to derive
Well, and that's
meaning.
And I'm immediately thinking that is kind of, at least in the States, a lot of time a component of the cultural Christianity is the struggle with separation of spirituality from like a theism or a deism or just an entity period, you know, is a thing people struggle with.
Yeah, and so there's a lot of forms of atheism that I think exist very outside of that context. Same with like atheism that comes from specific forms of like former Muslim and Islamic beliefs and philosophers that are really interesting. So this specific movement, the skeptic movement, was this like white, often former Christians who never examined the biases that they learned from that religion. They just went, well, I don't believe in God now.
Yeah, big time, big time. You're on the nail. I love this about you, Erna. You get onto the nuances that people don't notice, like, because as someone who's half Mexican, like, that's genuinely what I've like realized as someone who grew up extremely Christian, saw all this rhetoric, and then I go see these people who came from these spaces and still uphold the Islamophobia that some Christians have, or a lot of Christians have.
It's the thing of they hold the same values or the same structures as, like, let's go, and I want to be specific, we should call it colonial Christianity, because there is things like Swana Christianity is in a very different relationship, you know what I mean, to Christianity, marginalization, and like Christianity is not a homogenous thing at all across the world, and so there's a very big difference between like Christianity in the context of Serbia, for example. I was reading a thing last night, or in certain areas where like the dynamic is very different, the power is very different. But yeah, that colonial
and in certain places, like certain places, like we were talking about this yesterday, me, Ella, and Banmishe, we're all from the continent of Africa, like born there. We're basically talking about aspects of how like queer identity is being utilized against a broader majority, and how it works in a way colonially, historically, from the very beginning, in an emplacement placed in, you know, all these concepts of we talked about this before with FDR's I guess theoretical framework of what America could be. Like the same thing with the Portuguese, or the same thing with the British, or the same thing with the emplaced on what African people indigenous to those communities were doing at the time. Like if African people were like walking around naked or whatnot, right, they'd be like, oh, queer. What? Like that doesn't really make sense. Like if you expand that to like 400 years later in the future, and the meaning of queer in a marginalized setting in the West, does that make, you know what I mean? Like
No, I know what you mean.
I'm
like,
sorry, but to put a voice to the erasure and the even the well, yeah.
I'm sorry. They're naked, so they must be queer. I was been reading Dawn of Everything lately, and just all the absurd fucking assumptions that colonizer anthropologists and academics make for no reason.
Oh my god! Like, can we talk about that too in like the context of like they erase so many different cultures, but also so many layers of like queerness and of our like relationships with other people in general. Like the way that and again, this isn't saying that
archaeology or anthropology as a concept are in and of themselves bad, but that there's this like colonial bent to a large amount of it, like with a lot of research spaces. That if you
when
don't,
it's driven by a bias.
yeah, when you don't examine the biases, when you, I guess that's like really what we're talking about with all of this is that like when you don't examine the biases, we don't engage with the fact that you have biases or that those biases can form. You get these situations where they come to the most absurd conclusions. Oh, this person spent their entire life with someone they called their beloved, their soulmate, right? Clearly, they were roommates. They were not queer. And in the same way, they erase queerness from European contexts, and then, as Turbo's describing, they apply queerness as a weapon, because they find queerness disgusting, right? So they try to say that, like, oh, these prominent figures in Europe weren't queer. They couldn't have been. And then at the same time, they go, oh, these cultures were gross and queer.
That are new... These things that we think that are old conversations are actually very new to the West, like birth from 4chan, birth from Reddit, and those conversations make their way to African politics.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, you have this emplacement of identity, new queer marginalization being in place, which never ever existed. Obama, I think the Ghanaian president, I forget exactly what he was doing, but he's emplacing some type of lens of marginalized identity on indigenous people, and it's like, oh, these people are LGBTQ plus to kill them, right? Like there's ways this applies to very real continual history too, guys.
Like labeling can be a weapon. You know what I mean? Like how we categorize or connect or view groups of people becomes a weapon in the hands of colonial powers. I mean, the most obvious example is the term terrorist, right? Like the term terrorist is who gets to be called that and who doesn't get to be called that is a perfect example of like weaponization of language and categorization. So, you know, a white supremacist shoots up a black church. Because that actually happened, and the news orgs don't call him a terrorist. You know, they often use passive voice to describe it. They don't engage with reality.
Church was shot.
Yeah, you know, a cop just violently does random shit for no fucking reason, and again, they're like, oh, there was a person shot in an altercation with a cop.
What I remember reading one of the various media where there was a thing about where the tear gas canister came from was so deliberately left out that you could have headlined the article "Canister falls from sky in Los Angeles," and the way it was written, it would have made the exact same amount of sense.
No, it's
so
really,
fucked up.
It really is a consistent element of these like terrible policies and systems that they're like
so even the aspect of the LGBTQ plus, right, with as strong as it has been with fucking that shit where they were throwing bricks, what's that called, I'm forgetting, Stonewall, with the riots in Atlanta, with the riots in LA, with queer communities like in New York, with queer communities
with the sit-ins in the 50s as well, like a lot of people forget about the earlier movements.
With that being made, it's amazing that people in the West have this idea of LGBTQ commonality. But but I'm saying once that gets passed in a very normative sense, in a worldwide spectacle, right? And an LGBTQ movement is, I guess, present in a place like Ghana. I just read this, so thank God. I know the conversation now. I remember it. Where they're saying they're gonna impose jail terms of like 3 years for identifying as LGBTQ plus. But queer communities there exist in very different ways, in very different dynamics, and very different means of survivability. So there's this Western conversation of LGBTQ plus happening just to appease fucking nationals, right?
And it's also worth noting, like, even the term LGBTQ, like that is a way to kind of silo us into these little boxes.
It's so
rather than having
specific too,
rather than having a queer movement that is built around like revolutionary thought, it becomes that sort of like liberal, like, yippee, buy our corporate merch shit that we see every fucking June. And I know everybody here fucking hates corporate pride, so I'm preaching to the choir, but like it's that thing of like
And to be clear, like, I identify as multiple of those labels. I don't think they're inherently bad, but it's that thing of, one, like, our conception of a lot of these identities is also super Western in how it gets discussed. And like, I would really, like, a lot of people have weird conceptions of what, like, Hijra means and participate in, they're like, oh, it's a third gender thing, and they kind of ignore that, like, the Hijra in India are like, no, we're women. Like, that like, the history of the term, they just, like, don't engage with it. Talia Bat has some, like, really good writing about this.
You're actually nailing it on the head, Aeronaught.
Yeah.
Because as I'm trying to talk to more and more people, I'll tell y'all about a fuck up I had, specifically with the commonality of Two-Spirit and indigenous people.
Oh, he peed on his paw?
Right?
Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Y'all keep chatting. I'm gonna pause the game. Killian
Yeah.
pissed on his paw again, so I'm gonna go clean his paw off.
Yeah.
He's
in a
dumb.
queer with that, I guess, secularism conversation of, I guess, queer identity, and even inherently internalizing some type of mold in queer identity, and placing it in other marginalized groups with the aspect of Two-Spirit. I am not a two-spirited person, right? But I am queer, but I am not a two-spirited person. A two-spirited person is someone that fits a specific role, a specific thought-telling role, a specific like gender ideology. They have a specific place in ceremony. They have a specific, you know what I'm saying? And that's inherently reserved for, like, indigenous peoples, right? So, like, yeah, what we're saying on queerness in a kaleidoscope of marginalization, even across the West, across cultures, is so different that even interacting with it in community and in and around yourself shifts inherently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing you were talking about with the nonsense Western language Ghanaian law that's being, I forget if it's being introduced or if he's just performing rhetoric about passing it or what stage it's at. But the thing I immediately thought of as a parallel that so my cousin my cousin by marriage is from Gambia. And we've talked about different things where, like, you lose context in the translation and in the rush of translation in a lot of media reporting on different stories that he'll tell me about. And one of the things that a parallel he made, because he'd spent a lot of time in the States at this point, was that he says if you imagine that the Americans passed a very explicit law criminalizing being a trans person, but it wouldn't make sense to all the areas where all the language is different from trans, and it is things like Two-Spirit and other things that are contextually and culturally specific. And that's the thing that he talked about at length, is like, if you try to just put in this is like our language for the deviants we want to persecute, it often leaves massive gaps to escape through, luckily, simply because it's so short-sighted and it's biased and kind of just silly. Well, hateful and dangerous, but also just so frickin' silly.
Yeah. Exactly what you and, like, Pup is saying in the chat too. Like, it's
okay. I'm back.
When you're in and around people, you understand it a bit more. But I love my bastions of queer people, queer culture, queer identity, and I interact like any queer person in my spaces should, I guess.
Can I get a disinfectant?
I interact like everyone else in my spaces, awkwardly and quasi-successfully.
I can't believe I love my son. I love him very much. He's a very cute cat. He has about one brain cell, maybe, that functions. And so he sometimes pees on his foot. Now, this isn't like an issue with his litter box. It's not like, oh, he's peeing and getting on his foot, because there's been times where it's only been on the top of his foot, which is why I know for a fact that he's peeing on the top of his foot. And then he just comes over to whichever of Pen and I is nearest, looking sad and like you know that, like, David Tennant, like, Wet in the Rain image? That's the vibe. And so I'm chatting with y'all, and I look over, and Pen's holding Killian in the air, and he just is like just like a sad little boy. But it's funny because he's done this enough now that he's, like, so chill about me watching his paw. he's like, oh, it's mother's gonna clean my paw. I will come sit properly in the bathtub. He goes in the bathtub on his own. And
Come clean my piss paw.
Come clean my piss paw, mother. And so my poor child, my poor fluffy little boy. Anyway, I'm gonna play this cutscene now. So, but once it's done, you can watch in the Discord if you want to see when it's done. We can keep chatting.
Today, the killer was identified. Its nature turned out to be completely unexpected.
The enemy is found and named. It's called the Sand Pest. The contagious plague is threatening to ruin everything here.
With that said, I gotta get going. This has been lovely. I'm happy I was able to spend some time with y'all for a good cause, to help a friend. And I hope y'all, you're so close to your goal. I am so excited, and yeah, that said, y'all have a great one. And then also, Turb, we have to have a private call tonight, if you're free tonight. If you have like 40 minutes.
The Gestapo.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
so down. The Cornbread Gestapo guys, they're getting me. Guys, Cornbread Gestapo, they're getting me.
Yeah, come to my office at 8 p.m.
Yeah, that's literally the same feeling. I'm like, what? Like, what? But yeah. I'll catch you, fam. I'll catch you. Hit me.
Bye.
Bye.
How's your day been? As we're waiting for Aaron.
The worst feeling is that loudspeaker thing of like, can you come to the principal's office?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta perform a voice now.
Sorry.
Oh, Batman! The theater welcomes the distinguished audience at any time. There's a performance of the masks every evening, and the blood gets rinsed off every night. The rest of the time slots are filled with a puppet show. But that's not all we have. Magic tricks, fortune-telling, dream reading. Whoever has eyes, let them see.
Is this a theater? It's rather small.
True. This is a chamber theater, and since I have the pleasure of being the booking agent, director, and the impresario around here, I can also tell you that our shows are not for everyone's eyes.
When is the next performance?
That's for you to decide. You are part of the lineup. The play script's not yet complete, you see. Everything depends on your actions. You won't have to wait long.
When will the play script be approved?
Oh, well, your fate isn't bound yet. It'll take time, effort, and of course your direct participation. Come to see us every evening. We'll show you how you're doing bit by bit.
You are too talkative, sir.
Our delusionment is often a delight to both.
The three heads of the dragon are facing three different directions. The three powerful families, three clans, are overturned by the wind. This wind got in through the breach torn by Simon's death. How will they cope? Will they be able to come to an agreement? The masks do not know the answer to that question.
And who does?
The masks are two, but the families are three. I suspect the extra family is just that. An extra. It's superfluous. Someone will have to let go of their power before their fellow men remember a different art of letting.
Letting it go to their head?
Bloodletting! Fading into non-existence voluntarily is still better than perishing under the pressure put on you by implacable foes. Wouldn't you agree?
I wouldn't. People are supposed to fight to the very end. I think that's the last one. I love Mark Immortal. I love playing Mark Immortal with the Mark Hamill Joker because it's such a fun voice.
and they're such a funny combo.
This is a fun one.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. It's time. I get to punch robbers in the face.
Woo! Fight! Fight! Fight!
I should make sure that I get the last hit in. Yay, my reputation and my money. Money. I love when the fighting music starts after you've already killed them.
It's just it's the adrenaline music. It's the murder adrenaline music, right?
Bunk, 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 bunk. It's so intense too. I love it. I honestly love Patho 1's music. Like Patho 2's music is good. But Patho 1's music has a special place in my heart. It really does. And I'm super excited for Patho 3. Like the music we've gotten in quarantine so far is really interesting, and I love that it's more fitting to Daniel as a character and what he perfect. I can go murder another robber. Honestly, like one of the tricks to this game is just getting good at fighting, and fuck, I got stabbed. No, also, reminder: you can pay to make me get stabbed against my will. So, if you want to make my life harder, just saying, donations can decide voices and pain. And you can get both because any donations above $5 can redeem lower tiers. So.
Woo!
Yeah.
Let's go.
Bang, 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 bang. I love this game so much.
Yeah, Daniil's feeling his Rorschach side tonight. Is the impression I'm getting. Right?
Yeah. Well, it is advantageous to take out any robbers because it increases your reputation. Not that Daniil really needs it, but it's super helpful on Artemy. And on Clara, because they both get constant reputation hits. Actually, Clara's really fun, fun in the pathologic way. Misophonia, Denkovsky, sorry. In that she has constant reputation loss, instead of like occasional reputation loss. So you're like constantly bleeding reputation. It's awful and amazing.
Stand around long enough, everyone will just attack you, right?
Yeah, pretty much. It's because you have an evil twin that is both literally you and not you, and doesn't exist but does. And she's running around the town, metaphysics. And she's running around the town, doing bad things, and you're doing good things, and you're combating each other in a way. Hey, Buki.
I spoke to a friend in Slovakia who's a fellow kind of nerd who I met when I was out there about Pathologic, which they had honestly never heard of. They're not much of a gamer.
Yeah,
they had never heard of Pathologic, so I talked them through when we were like getting mutually stoned on a call, and I talked them through Pathologic, and they kept like laughing really hard because they're a lit nerd, and every now and then they'd interrupt me to make the exact same joke. Are you sure this is Russian? every time I explain to anyone, are you sure this is Russian? Are you sure this is Russian? Yeah, we're pretty.
Hi, Killian. What do you want, buddy? You just come to thank me for bleeding your paw? He's just sitting down in front of the monitor now. He's hanging out.
Because for them it was like this game's like themes and approach are so Russian to me it's almost offensive. Was what he said at the end.
No, it is a deeply Russian word. Like I do think that H-Bomb nailed it. I think H-Bomb nailed it when they said, "Oh, is there a gift sub?" Oh. Thank you, whoever did that. Oh, wow. Oh, sorry. My Twitch didn't notify me.
Oh, no.
Oh, thank you, everybody who donated on Twitch. Thank you so much. Oh, One Topic. Thank you, One Topic. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. That's really, really, really kind. I really appreciate it. Boy. So boy. He's in the way. We'll continue the game as soon as I can. The cat has decided it is cat time. No, What I love chatting with you, Jake, is that you're always like, so I was in Bulgaria. Like, you always have these stories where I'm like, what? And Penn and I recently went to this really, really wonderful show. It was Schaefer James was the opening act, and then Fish in a Birdcage. They're both like really good indie artists, really chill. The show was really fun, minus like some people being jackasses in the crowd. But the performers were great, and Fish reminded me a lot of like having conversations with you with the way they tell stories where they're just like, so I was working as a sushi chef, and you're like, what? And I think my favorite was him talking about working as a like those floating tank things you can, like isolation chambery things you can go do.
Oh, yeah, sensory
sensory
deprivation
tanks. Yeah. But it instantly made me think of some of the conversations you and I have had where you're like, so we got off the boat in this country.
So when I was in this wooden cabin sauna on a lake in Finland.
Because you're just one of those people that has like the most interesting stories or life experiences. Truly.
I've worked incredibly hard to cram as much life into my years as I can.
It's something I really appreciate about like your approach to life. It's something I try to incorporate into mine of like living stuff, you know, experiencing stuff, engaging with stuff as much as you can.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm glad. Well, now I've mostly just got Denver stories, and those are interesting, but that was the last chunk of time. Was Colorado times.
They're vacuuming upstairs, I guess, so I apologize if it's picking it up on the mic.
Oh, was it picking up for me? Oh, God.
Oh, I'm not hearing anything in the Discord. I don't know about the stream.
The stream is definitely picking it up. I will turn and turn off my mic as it goes. I have like why? Okay. They also were They were also vacuuming last night at midnight, and we were like trying to go to bed, and they're just vacuuming, and we're like, why are you vacuuming at midnight?
No. Very no. No, the place I did actually stay most recently is a high-rise that has incredibly strict rules about the hours at which you can vacuum in your apartment because it's so vertically stacked. I got in trouble for playing loud music after 9.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's because the problem is I live in a basement suite, so if they make noise upstairs, it is real loud. What's up? Oh, sorry. Boy, he's stinky. Stinky son.
He licked my hand.
Oh. Very loving. Sorry, Pookie. I didn't understand what you wanted. But yeah, he's such a Goomba. I love this cat. He's such a dingus. But it is very funny. But yeah, so like, cause you've traveled all over the world doing music stuff and seeing various places. You always have cool stories.
Thanks. Yeah, it's. I feel incredibly lucky that I've been able to mostly get paid to travel places.
Yeah, no, that's the way to do it. Like I know there's people who do stuff like they do like temporary like you know, vacation places that are only open for specific seasons. They'll go work there, and then they can just kind of travel for free, and that's such a smart way to experience different places. My brother's going to be doing that a bit. Like, he's... I don't want to give details. We have family in another country, and he's going to go work on their farm for a bit, so he can visit it, but it's a very nice place.
Actually, the kind of residency I was looking at and applying for recently. I won't specify where, but it was in a place where you would basically you would have to spend three evenings and 2 afternoons a week shepherding sheep. And in exchange, you got housing, and they would subsidize like your art expenses.
Yeah.
And like that's the kind of thing they have in some parts of Europe, is these artist residencies where you're doing often very long-standing ancient traditions that are very regionally and locally specific. Like one of my best residencies, I was technically a bridge guard, even though I lived away from the bridge and had nothing to do with it the whole residency.
That's amazing.
The town office has just always had a bridge guard, and they turned it into an artistic residency in the years after the Soviet Union. And so it was so cool because I got a letter at the end of it that said, Jacob, thank you for your time in our bridge guard residency. You made bridge-like connections into the local community, and the actual bridge is still standing. That's what the letter said.
Yeah, but I love that you're like...
The bridge is still there.
I'm loving this town that's got, like, still has a bridge guard. It's got the energy of, like, you know, it's Stardust when they have the, like, wall guard guy.
Yes.
If he was just a musician. Hello,
It's
Killian.
exactly that. It's exactly that.
Man. Are you going up in the window, buddy?
Yeah, and it is also a nice kind of tradition because the joke of the bridge is that it's a bridge that's been relentlessly destroyed so many times just in the last 2 centuries because it's one of the few like short, easy crossing points on the Danube that has a bridge over it. It was the last soft border with fascist Hungary when I was there. So like,
wild. Can I stop knocking my camera over? He's a very flicky and very strong tail. I mean, Jake and Turb, you've both met Killian. You know he has like the biggest tail of any cat in existence. So he just like smacked down.
A cat, yes.
Yeah. Hi. You're very nibbly today. What's up, Ring? You want to let go, please? Thank you. Okay, you're gonna go over there. He's agitated because I had to wash his paw clean because he peed on it. I can't believe he peed on paw while I was streaming. That's so funny.
He complained about having to get his piss paw cleaned?
Well, it's that like it's like any cat, right? They get overstimulated really easily. I say this as an autistic person. Cats are the most autistic animal. Like, and so when they get overstimulated, they tend to get more attention goofy, I would describe it. It's not just that they want attention, they're like goofballs about it. They're like, I'm gonna nibble your hand. Ow.
I'm sorry, is the ice cream van coming through?
No, it's not.
Okay, no. Okay.
That'd be really funny if it did, though.
An ice cream van drove by playing a public domain song I didn't recognize, and it's going to bother me the rest of the night. Dang it.
Hey Casey, oh thank you so much for rating in. I think for some reason my Twitch notifications aren't working properly right now, so I didn't hear it. I need to. I'm gonna sort out my Twitch notifications right now. Actually, I think like I don't know. I think I must have like deleted the. Anyway, thank you so much for rating in, and thank you so much for being here. Hi, I'm Aranok. I'm a trans artist. I make video essays and a bunch of other stuff. I animate, I write, I edit. You've probably, if you've seen me anywhere, you've probably seen me on like Jesse Gender's videos. And I have with me right now my friend Jake, Midnerd36 on socials, and my trans sibling Turb, where you can find them everywhere as Turb. And I am playing Pathologic and raising money for transition costs. Primarily, I'm raising money so that I have enough money to cover the period of time I won't be able to work while I'm recovering from bottom surgery. I got very lucky that my province will cover the surgery itself, but everything else has got to be me, so... yeah, and I'm also raising money to pay off some debt I have from medication costs that increased a lot in the last couple of years. I'm getting on a program that'll cover medications soon. I've been a guest on Casey's as well. I love Casey. Casey's the best. Casey, you're welcome to join in if you want. And also trying to get my gender ID and my name change done because it costs like $300. And every time I've had that money, I've had to then spend it on mostly my medications. Honestly, my medications. Being disabled in Canada is really tough. It's very costly, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm playing through Pathologic. You can donate to choose. I do a lot of voice acting. I'm a good impressionist.
according to people that watch me. I trust the strangers on the internet are saying that sincerely, but because I have no reason not to. Yeah, and I am. So you can donate to either add difficulties. Oh, awesome, Casey! I look forward to it. You can either add challenges to the run, like making me drop supplies, and various other difficulties. There's an info sheet if you do !info if you want to see what the donation rewards are. If you get higher tier rewards, you can redeem lower tiers as well. So you can get a mix of challenges and voices if you want to, and that sort of thing. Yeah. And right now, I just finished day 1, and I'm fighting robbers for money on the night before day 2. I'm probably gonna go have any old nap soon. Oh, I can't believe I fucked up and got stabbed again. I'm out of practice on my patho fighting. It's a very specific art. It's a dance. That said, I have gotten a lot of money, and I'm playing very smart. I already finished day 1 with this much food and these drugs. I have 2 smouters already. I have a gun fully loaded. Yeah, so we're just going. But what were we talking about before? Oh, that's awesome, Rathlogic. They said, my folks used to have a book that was, like, explaining autism by using cat behaviors as a comparison. No, that's actually, like, a really good comparison. Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
Yeah.
I have a cat. His name is Killian. He's not smart. He peed on his foot about 30 minutes ago, and I had to pause being on the stream to go wash it.
If I ever see Killian in person again, I'm not going to be able to not call him Pisspaw with affection occasionally.
He's a little pisspaw. He's a little pisspaw. I need to remember where the best place to sleep is before day 2. I need to talk to Anna, so I should probably go. I should go to Alexander's house to sleep. Aw, thank you. I'm glad that my Matrix video is so valuable. I love that video. It's one of my older videos that I still, like, genuinely love. Yeah.
The Matrix sequels are good, actually. Video. Oh my god, I love it. Yeah, I love that.
Oh, Matrix is trans.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Matrix is trans. Sorry.
Yeah,
that
that's
was
another
a different video that you were also. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm very proud of that Matrix video, and yeah, I do a pretty mean Agent Smith. I'm a little out of practice, so it might not be as good as it used to be. Honestly, one of the funny things for me, it's like a little gender affirming, but is that I have I find it harder to get back to like really really masculine voices now because I've been voice training enough and for long enough. That it's like it's not hard, but it takes more effort than it used to. I have to think. And you
probably notice the physical efforts you have to do with the instrument to do it a bit more.
Yeah, because your voice is an instrument. Oh shit! Oh, I thought he was gonna throw a knife at me and then I would instantly die.
And vocal language is a performance too, you know, like across dialect and culture. So like even that methodology of like getting to like a degree of comfortability, I applaud you for that because it's a lot. I don't know if
your voice is hard and it's hard as a trans person.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
I think any performer knows that it's a really fine instrument. Fuck, I'm fucking up these fights so bad.
It's an instrument that's a lot easier to damage and get in bad habits in than it is to find the right spot sometimes.
Yeah, no, like like a good example of this is knowing how to rasp correctly. A lot of people don't, and then they like really fuck up their voices.
By like using their fry and stuff instead of the air.
Because there's a difference between using the fry like this and using it like this, like where you're like in the throat, versus like controlling the airflow to make it sound raspy.
I find that's like a really common one. Is
another one for sure is especially people who are shooting for deeper and mask voices is they try to create additional space with like their mouth, with their tongue and their cheeks, instead of, which is really bad, and you can even literally pull a muscle in your tongue if you do it too hard. I know someone who did, and so the example would be like when they had me doing a frickin' Barry White and Tom Jones impressions on the ships I was singing on, the difference from using your mouth to effectuate a lower voice, which you can get a bit of a cartoon effect, but if you keep holding that, it's gonna hurt you and strain you a lot. Whereas if you know how to simply drop into your fry and open the space in your throat, it's a very different ordeal.
Right. Even using the chest, like way down in here, you can get a really deep voice from pure chest.
And then I was touching a little bit on the throat there, but not as much. And it's one of those things where just like, yeah, you gotta know how to do these things, and a lot of it's just like genuinely, I would highly recommend taking a linguistics class if you're or just looking into linguistic stuff around how voice actually functions as a set of muscles and a set of movements and things.
Ooh, may I plug a book about that?
Oh yeah,
real
please
quick?
do.
Definitely check out, if you're interested, folks, definitely check out Complete Vocal Fitness by Claudia Friedlander, which is a very short book that's specifically about the biomechanics of singing and how it relates to exercise and the rest of your body.
Yeah, you were telling me about that book. You know the author, right?
Yeah, Claudia.
Yeah. I was just making sure I was remembering the right book. Yeah, no, it's, voice is just a fascinating tool, honestly. I really hope one of these guys gives me a knife. Oh, I hate that, no, I hate that sometimes when you punch them, if they're doing a lean down thing, they instantly stab you with no frames in between, so you can't dodge. It's real annoying.
Counterattack!
Scott! You're like, ah!
I'm just thinking immediately of Perry!
Okay, I did it right this time. There's a specific distance you need to get into where you're close enough to hit them but fast enough that you can get away before they do their animation, and it's such a fine distance. Pathologic fighting is less fighting and more like a really badly timed dance.
It's capoeira performed to weird atonal music.
For real. I think the atonal music really adds to the weird feeling of the dancing, where you're like, hey, 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 ding, 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 ding. Yeah, it's very funny. Damn. I really need some of these drunks to have more bandages for me. Pathologic, a game where you trade water to drunks for bandages in a pandemic. It's really funny. Like that model is literally called like the drunks. But that said, I'm going into day 2 pretty strong. Oh, for real. Yeah, the burnt house looters are so nasty. Trying to fight them fists or knife is useless. That said, they're the best way to get a stupid amount of money in this game, because as long as you have bullets and a gun, you can just walk into the house, bang, shoot the first one, bang, shoot the second one, loot the entire house, and you can break the economy in this game really easily if you know what you're doing, and it's great. I love it.
I haven't played like classic in a very long time. Isn't there a specific encounter where they like deliberately place just one more person, like 7 guys for your 6 bullets?
Yes. It's one of my favorite bits of the game because it's such a dick move and I love it.
It's like, let's learn how long it takes you to reload in the middle of a fight.
The trick is that you shoot the first 5 and then do a dance with the 6th. Or whatever it is.
The morning of the second day has come. It all ends in less than 11 days.
And also for the
Day 2,
I do have a
in which
possible...
the Bachelor gets to restructure authority as an equal and accept emergency powers.
The batch is about to fuck everybody's day up. Anyway, Alexander time. What was Alexander's voice again? He has one. Oh, Ben Shapiro, fuck. Oh, it's very cursed. It is very fitting for this character, though. Also, reminder chat, if you're enjoying the stream and you want to donate to select things or add challenges and things, take a look at info. Consider donating. And thank you so much for being here. Okay. Let's just say, hypothetically. So yesterday you told the Canes that we may possibly have to face an epidemic. I believe you, Bachelor. In all honesty, I am one of the few people that do. The rest are astonishingly blind.
Wow. Excellent. The most important thing is that I've managed to persuade you.
We still have a few precious hours to stop the disease from spreading, just like Isidore Burok did a few years ago. We need to declare a state of emergency, but I can't do anything. My hands are tied.
You are the authority. What's barring you from declaring a state of emergency and being proactive?
The authority belongs to the Triumvirate that is presided over by the patron, the head ruler. But now that Simon is dead, his place is vacant. Georgi and Vlad are too afraid that the old balance might shift, but these tragic events are reconfiguring the local power landscape.
And?
If I declare a state of emergency at my own discretion, there'll be a feud, a civil strife. I need them to acknowledge me at least, to take further action. I need the old Gimski's money, and the Canes standing. I need Big Vlad's cunning and Georgi's energy. I also need their servants to follow my orders. This is a terrible impression of him. I don't know. I'm losing the ability.
Why won't they make concessions to you? It's glaringly obvious that every minute counts, else the town will die. What are they going to rule then?
It's their damned infantilism. One of them is a greedy child, another's a whimsical one. They think that if they admit that there's an outbreak in town, it'll actually happen, but as long as they refuse to believe it, it simply doesn't exist.
Isn't that a sentence that feels prophetic 15 years before the COVID pandemic?
It's either megalomania or cunning calculation.
What can I do to convince them?
Find proof, any proof, immediately, while Ruben tampers with the body, and he'll be busy with it for a long time since he's not a professional. The initiative will be lost. Help me, Dankovsky. Find factual proof, show it to them, and they won't be able to deny the truth any longer.
Sadly, this is now my direct duty. I've received a letter from the powers that be testifying to that extent. What steps are you planning to take? Jeep Grand Cherokee. I'm trying to find the voice again.
I've asked several people I trust for help. Perhaps they have already offered to help you too. Some of them have sent word to me already. Furthermore, Anna, the current owner of the Willows, is positive that she knows how to find irrefutable proof of the outbreak. She needs a competent person to assist her.
Fine. I'll speak to her. Wow.
Wow. Ben and Jen have no chemistry.
Fun fact, one of the only differences between the original 2005 Russian release and patch 1.1, released about a week later, automatically part of any localized version, is that they added a dedicated key to drop from holding a weapon into bare fists. Ruben catching strays. That's so cool. Thank you, Rob.
They didn't have one? They started out without one?
Yeah, apparently.
Damn.
Rathologic's really, really cool. They made a little mod for me that makes it so every time I get water, it pays the voiceover line from Patho 3 Quarantine. Misophonia Dankovsky. Because it's something Dankovsky does when he interacts with stuff around town in the newer game. Hi, boy. You were in the way again.
Also, if you want it at any point, I have some possible walking music for you that won't violate copyright.
Okay, I'll turn off the music in game in a bit. Monsieur le boy, je peux pas. My brain's blanking on perform in French. Monsieur le boy, qu'est-ce que tu fais, mon gars? Pourquoi? Want attention? You're just a baby? You're not normally this needy. What's up? Oh, you got goops in your eye. Here, I'm gonna know. There you go. Is that what you wanted? I love this silly little man. He's both so silly, but also smart, but also not. It's impressive. Love you. This is
is on your forehead. Okay, I can't read the text with you in the way, buddy. What was Anna Angel? Anna was something funny. Oh yeah, Valley Girl. Okay. Oh my god, it's like, what do you think? Is it unstoppable? I've started saving up pills. Tell me which ones work better. You can sit on my lap. That's okay.
Wow, I've come on Sabarov's behalf. Real proof is required for the rulers to devolve their powers to him and begin cooperating. And you know where to find it, don't you?
Incidentally, are you aware that no one believes you? Seems like Sabarov, the despot, was the only significant person to have sided with you. He could have prevented the disaster. Monsieur? Aretsa. But it's too late now. I don't know what's this. Oh, he's coming over to you now. He's like, I've known this mom enough. I must go to my other mom. He's such a Goomba today. I hope everybody enjoyed his big meow.
And why the hell doesn't anyone believe me, I wonder? Yesterday, we're all busy harping on about my educated opinion being the ultimate truth to them.
Oh my god, it's like such a mess. We've been living a very quiet life for a while. We're not used to... A lot of people were killed yesterday, you know. I still can't believe it. It's like a pagan demon has passed through the town, possessing the crowd, committing foul murder, and somehow remaining invisible. I'm so glad that you like it, Lee. I'm so glad.
Jake Grand Cherokee, so what was it you wanted to tell me?
Disturbing rumors were heard from different districts all night, mostly inconsequential and mostly driven by everyone's fear of the man-eater and the mob's crazed vigilantism. It's all rubbish, but I found several reports disconcerting.
Which ones?
I'm losing Jennifer Coolidge and it's becoming Moira Rose from Schitt's Creek. I'm so sorry. They were, like, brought to me by secondhand dealers. I've started saving up medicine, you know. Never mind. Anyway, everyone's noticed an unusual silence and occasional strange animal behavior, especially that of dogs, and there are packs of rats, too. The Hunchback said that such things are often left unnoticed in the general panic. This game isn't perfect about disabled people, unfortunately.
Wow, yes. It does resemble the first signs of an outbreak. But silence could have been caused by fear. Dogs always get anxious when people do. As for rats, there's a slaughterhouse nearby, isn't there?
There are other signs too. Frightening scribblings and repulsive oily spots on walls here and there. Raspy breathing that could only belong to giant lungs can be heard by the giant houses. They say the Shabnak, the embodiment of the disease, is spreading poisonous air, leaving her fat on the walls as she walks by. Yeah, like, no, definitely Rathalogic. It is weird about some stuff.
Show me where these places are.
The children know which houses are infected. Oh my god, there are 3 of them. 4 tops. You know what? Talk to Capella, the young Oganskaya. Children are drawn to her like moths to a flame. They tend to hang around everywhere and report everything to her. She's at the lump now. And tell her I would share my pills with the children.
Okay, I'll talk to Capella. You stay here and don't go anywhere.
Oh, wait.
It's nice to have a network of little agents all over the place, putting aside the fact that all of them are also little Deathbringers now, of course.
Danielle, those are children, Danielle.
Jesus.
That is totally true. I think Ruby says that in her video. Danielle, those are children. Little Deathbringers. I love him. He's such a little shit. Like, he truly is. It's so funny.
He's such a scumbag. Some of the like things that it occurs to him to say in the options are so awful.
No, and it's so they're all funny. They're all funny. Yeah. I can excuse ableism, but I draw the line at child murder type of game dev choice.
No, true. Actually, they don't draw the line at child murder. You can murder children. You can murder a child in Harris Bex's Road. So
don't you like have to get going in the first part of the game?
No. Actually, I find it easier not to,
to
because the reputation gain is worth more than the money or the gun.
Fair.
Like, that's my... I don't know. To be fair, I find this game a lot easier than a lot of people seem to.
The child gang trying to murder the deserter is like one of his first missions, right?
Yeah, it's one of his first missions. You can let the guy go, or you can kill him. It's kind of great. I love it. I love that this game starts with just like, you are fucked. You've been stabbed multiple times. Everything is bad, and the only people that will help you are asking you to murder a child. And it's so funny because, like, if you're not thinking about it, you're like, oh, okay, these kids want me to kill this, like, person that stole from them, and then you're like, wait, it's a child.
It's another member of their gang. Of course it's a kid.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm getting a little tired now. I think I'm gonna hop off. It was nice talking to everyone, though.
Nice to have you
nice.
here.
Thanks for having me on.
Nice to have
I'll see you around the house.
Yeah, you'll see me. You'll see me getting some milk. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get milk.
Oh, yeah.
Aw,
Aw, Killian.
Love y'all. Love y'all.
Ben's playing with Killian right now, and it's very cute.
Bye.
Why is he the cutest little cat? Yeah, I forgot that they replaced the dog head with a completely normal person in the 2006 version. That's really funny. Okay, does Capella have a voice? Does Capella have a voice? Oh yeah, it's Bedlam Miranda. I'm sorry. Look at all this! If only my dear mother was alive, she'd take the reins of power in her hands. Even father would listen to her, but who is to take care of us now? Not Katarina, that's for sure. The mistress is too exhausted.
Katarina is supposed to take care of you.
Katarina's scared like a child herself and also thinks she's been tricked. Yes, her prophecies come true just like it's always been, but they are becoming more and more noisy. Every word she utters comes across as a metaphor.
Too bad I didn't know your mother.
Yes, she had waves of warmth and power emanating from her. She held the whole town in her grasp, like a giant bird protecting her fledglings. Not a single demon could invade our little community. I remember those happy times.
People like her leave this world earlier than those who only live for themselves.
Bachelor Dankovsky, the founder of Thanatica, an unexpected visit.
Only to be found someplace new.
Victoria, I need your help.
But of course, how can I help you?
Have you by any chance heard of anything unusual going on in the town? From the children, perhaps. You must be aware that I'm looking for Isidore's murder.
I was actually about to share this with you. Little kids come to me in flocks from throughout the town. They're all scared. The youngest are afraid of Shabnak. The older ones tell me that there's something wrong with certain houses. And who knows what's inside?
I can see your intelligence is quite competent. Which houses are those?
Children are lovely reporters. They remember all that's crucial to them in great detail and leave out everything else completely. As for this case, my friend has noticed a staggering amount of details, yet they've forgotten to tell me the most important part, so I can only give you a rough direction of the area.
Go onion!
Thank you so much for donating, Puff. Go onion.
Go onion.
It makes me so happy. That was fun to set up. I need to collect the tools. Oh, sorry, for context, there's a mistranslated line in the original Pathologic from one of the voice lines, where instead of saying go oinon, he says go onion, and it's really funny, and it's in the actual, like, the old version of the game, and I love it.
That could ever be simple. What details have they noticed, then?
The ones you'd expect the least, the silence, the moaning chorus from below the ground, lamentations from behind the windows, dogs banding together into packs and eating soil,
The unusual smell in the air as if a stinking cloth was burned. A friend of a friend's friend hasn't come to an appointment. Killian just stole the thing Penn was playing with him with and just marched away. It's really cute.
Ooh.
He's like, Evie, it's mine now.
And then he's just staring at you like, Mother, still play with me.
I see. So what do I do? How am I supposed to look for these silent houses?
It's in Earth, the troubled southern part of the town. You could use a guide down there. Find a boy named Sticky. He'll show you the houses that have fallen silent. He'll also tell you what it is where, so that you don't get confused.
I don't get lost easily, actually.
One more thing, Lara was looking for you. She needs your help with something. Everyone does.
I'll go see her if I have the time.
Okay. Let's see. So there's Sticky, and then... Sorry, if you can see the dogs eating dirt in Patho, image of polyhedron. No, for real. There's so much stuff that's like implied in dialogue but never shown because they just like didn't have the possibility to do it. Okay, I need to go to Lara and then... Okay, I think the best route for me is Eva to Lara to the hub to Sticky right now. I do want that gun reward. Scam Lara. Okay, chat. You get to decide. Do I scam Lara or not? The morally reprehensible and yet more, like, mechanically useful decision. Because pathologic is about making you make moral decisions that are awful. And I love it.
Yeah. Alright, let me get this.
Alright, I'm gonna
Good
turn
for
down
walking
the
music?
Yeah, I'm ready for walking music. I'll turn down the music.
1 sec.
Chat says scam Lara. I guess we're being evil, Daniel. I'm so sorry, Lara. You deserved better.
The Dankowski pizza is the pizza of you and me. The Dankowski pizza is the pizza we will walk and see. The Dankowski pizza is the pizza for you and me. Dankowski pizza is the pizza in Soviet Russia Sea. Yes, the Dankowski pizza is the pizza for you and me. Yes, the Dankowski pizza is the pizza at Tivoli. The Dankowski pizza is the pizza for you and me.
I think Discord's cutting you off a little bit. But I was very much enjoying that.
Dang. Sorry, this mic's not cooperating.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay.
Sorry, y'all. I'm traveling.
Records, what did I log into? Jake's incredible singing. Oh, I love this game. It's so silly. It's so silly. It's so absurd. Reminder chat, you can get info in the info. Oh, I need to update the visuals. Where are you? Days. I am on day 2 in game. I gotta try to get through day 2 pretty fast and try to get through day 2, day 3, so we'll see how this goes. Because I took way longer in day 1 than I meant to. But to be fair, day 1 has so much talking. It's like 90% talking and not much gameplay time, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Eva has a quest for me.
Body is vulnerable to
Is it true, the thing you found out? You don't have to comfort me. Just tell me if it's true. Is it a hope that you're wrong? Wow, I've learned a lot of things in the last couple days that I would never consider to be true before. The sand dirt, is it true? Has Salmon died of the sand pest? He has. Why are you so scared? Then we need to run away from here, Daniel. Immediately, even if we have to move exclusively by foot. We need to go now. We will die in the steppe, of course, but at least it won't be as excruciating. Fine, I'm sick of this... Fine, I'm sick of this place anyway. When's the train leaving? Freight train full of meat, leather, and raw materials departs from the station every month. Women of the kin bid it for oath, sorrowful songs and mourning. That's the ritual. Curious. I'd like to have a look at that. Living people are forbidden to get on that train. The only person allowed to come aboard is the deaf and dumb Odong driver.
Unfortunate wording, I should have caught myself before saying it, sorry.
Only he can guide the train through the steppe. I came here without any additional rituals, and I'm planning to leave the place in the same fashion. You haven't touched the bull meat train. It's an entirely different thing. Can we... Wow, can we bargain with the driver? No, he's... ableism. Moreover, he's not quite a man. His position is sacred to him. There's a way out, though. I think I know of a man who could intimidate even an Odong. Who is it? Andre Stomatin, the architect. He's a very menacing and strong man. He treats me in a slightly condescending manner, but you can speak to him on my behalf. He won't refuse, and I think even Andre doesn't want to rot of the sand plague. Fine, so the three of us are leaving. Bye, Eva. This won't go well. The trains are getting shut down. Oopsie.
I have foreknowledge. Yeah. It's slipping into Moira, and I don't know how to get it back to...
Jennifer Coolidge. There we go. That's what it was. That's the correct voice.
The line I always hear when I think of her voice is really makes me want a hot dog. The Legally Blonde bit.
I don't remember that one.
It's when she's trying to seduce a guy, and I forget the dude's name, but it's like, oh, you look like the 4th of July. It really makes me want a hot dog. And she says it in
okay, that's amazing.
She says it in like the horniest way possible. Like Stifler's mom can't touch how horny she is in this scene.
So Jennifer Coolidge is genuinely one of my favorite like comedic actresses on the planet. She is so funny.
Incredibly funny.
She can elevate any sentence, any line, honestly.
She was like dressed in a weird costume so that she could walk on stage with a different celebrity while they accepted an award. And I think she spoke like 3 words, and she was the funniest part of the entire award ceremony.
Oh yeah, like her bits in the Minecraft movie are so good. Like it's almost worth watching that film just for her.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I keep hitting people with my Jeep Grand Cherokee, and then they sue me.
I also just love Matt Berry as the fucking villager. Getting hit by your Jeep Grand Cherokee was the best thing that ever happened to me. New York City.
Okay, I think the Matt Berry line I've got as an alert somewhere on my stream is from frickin' Disenchantment when he's turned into a pig and someone announces, oh, there's only garbage food left, you know, the animal droppings, the chaff cuts, and the cabbage. And as a pig, he just looks up and goes, there's cabbage? And he's so excited when he says it.
That's so good. Oh, I forgot that Lara Revel is also Lin-Manuel. No. I need to, like, remind myself of what he sounds like. 1 second. There's panic everywhere, right? The prices are rising by the hour. Not to mention that we haven't received any provisions for several months. The shops are empty. The people are eager to buy anything at exorbitant prices. Everyone's trying to prepare themselves for the epidemic. I hate doing this voice. It's the reason why it's called bad Lin-Manuel Miranda. It's not even a good impression.
But
people find it funny.
It makes me think of like death on the Russian steppe, and then like
yeah, no, like that's the delivery. It's basically just doing the Beck New York guy. Yeah. No, exactly. It's that. It's also Hamilton. Like it's both. It's the like speaky sing thing that he does sometimes. Yeah, it's real funny.
I'm told it's distinct from rap, and I agree.
It is. It is a different thing.
Yes, it's absolutely absurd. I think the prices have gone up threefold.
Actually, I think it's like 5 times. Anyway, what is it? We need to buy emergency rations. A lot of them. It'll be challenging today, but I fear that tomorrow it will simply become unfeasible.
How much do you need?
We need a lot. I want at least 12 people to be able to survive for a month in the house that will become a shelter. With minimal expenses, of course. My friends and those who helped me set up the place up will be accepted in.
And what did you do to make that happen?
I've collected all the money I could find. I've sent couriers on shopping mission, trying to find the best prices. Now I need to collect the most important donations from the Kanes and the Olgamskis. Yulia agreed to make a donation too. I'm gonna see them now, and then I'll join this crazy shop rush.
You're not going anywhere. It's a general rule. Lara.
God, I'm slipping into Moira over and over again.
Jeep Grand Cherokee, Lara. Those who stay in survive. Those who go around shopping die, get it?
I do, but I'm used to doing everything myself, and I don't really have a choice right now.
I will make the purchases. I have a lot to do walking today anyway. Tell me what you need.
I need to collect Glad the Younger's, Yulia's, and Maria Kana's donations. Tell them that you're acting on my behalf, then you'll need to find the best prices and buy as much bread, smoked meat, and fishes as possible. Only the products that don't go bad quickly. You need to take all of it to the House of the Living. I'll show you where it is.
Is that what you're calling the future shelter? A lovely name.
Thank you, and forgive me for burdening you with time-consuming and mundane errands, but one day a lot of people will be very thankful that we managed to take care of the vital issues beforehand.
This work is neither very time-consuming nor mundane, and it's definitely more than a mere errand. It's a very important mission. David.
It's slipping into that real bad. To be fair, they are similar voices.
Okay. They are.
Let me figure out the best routing for my day. What's nice is I actually think that I might have most of the resources that I need. I might have fucked up, though. I think I ate the dried fish by accident, forgetting about this quest. Let me double check. It's 3 loaves, 3 meat jerky, and 3 dried fish. And I have dried meat. I don't know if it's jerky, though. Fuck. I might have fucked up. We'll see. It's okay. No, but that's the thing is that Lin-Manuel, like, kind of does do, the sort of rapping they put in educational videos to seem hip and cool. Like, that's...
110%. Like the white dudes from somewhere in Appalachia who rapped in the after-school special videos and the VHS tapes you saw in elementary school, right? Yes. He's got some of that
I went back to New York. Okay, there's 2 dried fish. That's 2 of what I needed. Fucked up real bad. It's okay though. I got lots of resources. Should be fine. I made a lot of money from murder last night.
Woo! No, from vigilantism.
Vigilantism. It's okay. They were murdering other people. I was just stopping the murders.
Well, it was just very high stakes dancing.
Mm-hmm. A little bit of
Very
high stakes dancing. Sometimes you just gotta do a little high stakes dancing.
I'm not gonna. Sometimes I want to put that voice clip underneath the video of the dude from Kenosha dancing on top of the Fed SUV.
Oh my god, I'm really proud of like everybody that's been organizing protests and stuff down in the U.S. and like seeing how many cities are showing out and grouping up. Like,
and a thing that has been frustrating for me to observe is I find some stuff in non-American legacy media that seems to be honest reporting, but a thing that I don't see mainstream reporting on that's deeply frustrating and is widely captured both by mainstream raw footage and by things you can find primarily through social media.
You can find
distribution of
stuff
media.
on TikTok that shows way more of the police violence than anything else. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Obviously, be careful. AI shit has been like people put up fake stuff. But the ones that are like verifiable and stuff, like I don't know if you've seen that one where a woman who's trying to go home to her apartment, which happened to be behind a line of the cops. Yep. The cops just shot her in the fucking stomach. They shot a reporter in the head, and you can, like, if you watch the video of it, like, you can tell they looked at a reporter. They saw that a reporter was filming them. They went, hey, shoot that guy. Like, if someone points at him, then the other cop
and then they raise
aims.
the gun and shoot. Yeah.
Like, and I've seen a photo of, I think it was a British reporter that, like, like his head is, like, significantly fucking damaged. Like
yep.
These are less lethal rounds. They can still kill people, and they can severely
injure people. They're still lethal rounds, yeah.
Like, and they're still capable of killing people. They're still capable of doing huge amounts of damage. Like, when
I prefer rubber bullet because no one fully divorces lethal from bullet.
Yeah,
it's still
it's
a
bullet.
fucking bullet.
It's shooting people. And
it's not a beanbag round. That's the thing. People are like, "Oh, it's less lethal." Like beanbag. It's not a beanbag. First of all,
even the beanbag
can still
rounds
kill
are
you at
fucking
close
nasty.
range.
Like if
that
you
can
use
still
those
kill
wrong.
you at close range. Yeah. Oh god.
No, and like I have a friend that's been shot in the leg in LA during these protests. It's nasty. What was Maria's voice?
But yeah, and in addition to that, the thing I don't see any primary mainstream reporting or acknowledgement of is there has been, especially in downtown Los Angeles, an astonishing amount of deliberate property damage by the police.
Yeah.
And the image is being so aggressively laundered. And this always happens in these protest environments with these pigs, but the blatant, activity, it's the kind of thing where, like, they're blatantly smashing out a storefront window, and then they see that they're being recorded, and they continue.
Yeah.
It's things like that.
No, the cops are basically betting on, and I mean, hell, the journalists are getting shot, and the journalists are, like, other news orgs are still not, like, covering this as cop violence stuff. And I'm like,
they're still saying
your own
Crossfire,
peers,
and the tear
gas
peers
are getting shot on purpose, and you're still doing propaganda, like, passive. It's so vile.
I will just never forget the tear gas that fell from the sky.
Yeah, it just appeared there. Nobody knows how it got there. It's, it's not like we made that illegal in war, but we're using it on, like, citizens. Are you kidding me? Anyway, Maria Kana does not have a voice yet, so reminder chat, you can donate to Select Voices. You're giving me a stony stare. Is something wrong? Are you disappointed? Lara wanted me to... Jeep Grand Cherokee, Lara wanted me to meet you to collect the donations for the House of the Living. That's Moira again, damn it. House of the Living. I prohibited her from going outside, and I strongly advise you against doing so. Jeep Grand Cherokee.
Really want a hot dog.
I really want a hot dog right now. Yes, I'm giving her my personal savings. I tried to persuade my father to spare some money for family funds, but they still refuse to believe in the outbreak. That is just the family line at the moment. Then why do you believe me? Me, I'm not just questioning anything. I'm not allowed to. If you want to know why I decided to give Lara my savings, I'll tell you this. That is because I'm compelled to. By the way, have you found the proof you were looking for? Not yet. I'd rather you never did, on Daniel. Too good to come true. Oh, wow. There we go. Oh no, is my stuff disrupted? Is my stream still on? Is Discord working?
Hello?
Hello?
Sorry, I had my mic muted for a brief moment. I can hear you on Discord.
Okay, it's saying it's trying to reconnect to my stream chats, but...
Alright, let me check. I don't have a stream open. One sec. I'm on my phone.
Hopefully I'm not missing messages. Okay, I think it's fixing now. Scammy Laura is keeping the money. The thing is, I can probably pull off this quest with the money I already had, and then I will make a tidy profit from the quest. Because I was smart about how I played the game. That said, I need to get lucky with the food stores having the right items, and I might not. Okay, stream's up. Okay, restream was just being silly, and after the glitches this morning, I'm paranoid. Give me $5,000.
Walking upstairs.
Okay. I got Twitch pulled up now to watch.
You wanted me to find the murderer for you, I have, but no one would listen to me. Victor. Oh yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog pretending to be Shadow the Hedgehog. Awesome, thank you, chat, sorry. Gotta go fast! Yes, Georgie's beside himself. However, I don't have the power to defy his orders. He is the eldest in the family. I'm doing everything I can to make him face the terrible truth. Simon wasn't immortal, but that neither entitles nor compels us to despair. What can I do for you? Before you leave this place, please, save as many people as you can. I'll reward you for every life you save. If only I could, I would get myself tools and medicine and walk around the town curing the infected. I'll do everything I can. I've said this many times.
It's like something.
Oh, judging by how your family's acting, you can't. Nope.
That does it.
Yes, I'm gonna need your help soon. Damn it, did I do the combos wrong? Or did I miss a combo with Maria? Hi, boy. I know. Mr. Boy. I don't think I talked to Maria correctly. Because, yeah, I didn't get enough money.
Oh, is there an option that it's not giving you?
Yeah. Because you should be able to talk to Victor after talking to Maria and get additional money, but I don't know. Baby cat, you are so attention needy. I love you, but no. No, don't nibble my arm. Thank you. Thank you, Pookie. Oh, no worries, Casey. Please have a good rest. Okay, so I guess I've missed out or did something wrong with the dialogue with Victor in order to get the money. Okay. So I can go there to there to... Okay, let me check my pathing. I need to check my pathing. Because day 2 is tough if you don't do it right. Go to the plaza. Then that. I need to talk to younger Vlad and Maria. And Yulia. Oh yeah, I gotta dodge the poor women. That's a rough quest. Okay. But yeah,
Pizza. Tarkovsky pizza is the pizza.
Hey, Queer Theory, hope you're doing well. Hello, small child. Do you have guns for me? Yes. Bullet. No, I meant to get the bullet, not. Damn it. I can't believe I already got a Schmouter on day 1. I mean, I got the one that's quest available, obviously, but I also got the one that, like, got a random deal one. That's so lucky.
This moment in the game, I don't know why, the moment in the game when you know, the different things you get from children as Daniil makes me think of how there was a teenager in Slovakia who the first thing they asked me, like, of their own initiative that was a specific question in this conversation we had was if I knew how to hand load ammunition.
Hey,
it took them a while to figure out how to ask it. Their English was rough. Oh, sorry.
Do you know how to load a gun? It's like, what?
It was like, do you know how to roll your bullets at home? I think was the first phrase was roll your bullets at home or something like that.
That's amazing.
And I thought they were talking about drugs at first.
You're like, you're talking about like smoking or
like a split,
like rolling a joint or something.
Yeah.
That's so good.
It's like, no, it was. They were asking about like, do you know anything about hand loading ammunition? I was like, no, I've seen it done for hunting, but no, I don't know how to do it.
I really need to pick up more items off the ground. I need more garbage cans. Doing for time on these quests. Not bad. Not good, not bad. I should be able to do it. I believe.
I love Daniel's stupid little picture. Patho 1 Daniel has such a different like visual vibe from Patho 2 and 3. But I love that Patho 3 Daniel is just straight up like, I have aged 50 years from stress. I am 26, I look 48. Or whatever his age is.
Died on his own. That much is certain.
I've come at Laura Ravel's request.
What was Vlad's voice? It was something funny. Oh yeah, it's Cole Cassidy. High noon somewhere in the world. Yes, I remember the arrangement. Here's what I can personally donate. It's a pity I can't extort a nicer sum from my father.
Can you be convinced somehow?
It's no use even trying.
Really? Why?
He has his own opinion on the matter. I think he accepts that you might be right. He accepts it, but he won't admit it. See the difference? Obviously, getting solid proof is disadvantageous to him for some reason, not to mention that it would ultimately immediately cause him expenses.
I can see the difference, but I don't understand the game he's playing.
I'm not going to discuss that. I can only just sympathize with you and advise you against disturbing my father with this question.
I see. Well, goodbye.
Do you have a fedora? Because if you do, you could be Perry, the fundraising trans woman.
Oh, hey, Knock, where you been?
A platypus? Perry the platypus! The reason I don't have Doofenshmirtz on there is that that's just a straight, like, that's a strainful voice to do, even if you're doing it right.
Yeah. True.
Like, you gotta have, like, a tea on hand if you're gonna do it. I should go make tea at some point. Where do I need to go? I was going across the river to the Smatins. Oh, I keep getting drunks that don't have bandages on them, and I need tourniquets and, what's-its. For money reasons and for staying alive reasons. Especially if people donate to make me drop stuff, just saying you can do that. You can make it harder if you want. Or you can donate to choose voices.
I'm imagining frickin' Dankovsky walking past all the drunks on one street and going, "Mutual aid fail, boys! Mutual aid fail!" Or like just yelling at them about the bandages.
Oh, I'm sorry that exams were so stressful, Queer Theory. I totally understand. To make it easier? No, but you can pay to make funny voices happen, so there is that. And that lightens my soul, so I guess that makes it easier. Okay, food shop, please have what I need. I might not be able to do that quest, but at least I'll have gotten the money. And plus everybody said I should scam anyway, so I'd like to finish the quest because it just feels better to finish the quest, but dried meat. What I needed? I think I need, dried meat. I need one more fish. I already have dried meat. I already have enough dried. I just need one more fish. I think that's everything I need. Pay to cause more echolalia for myself. What a scam. /J/knowledge. Drunk. Please, please give me your bandages. I'll give you water. No. Damn you, random drunkard, for not having what I need. I love this game. I just love walking in the town. There's something wrong with me where I'm like, yippee, I get to walk around a town, dodging plague clouds, relaxing.
I enjoy the walking simulator parts of games, honestly.
I think when they're done right enough, and also, like, Patho is sometimes at its most, like, high stress when you're just walking around. I think it avoids I disagree with the contention that Bennett Foddy makes that games without friction are me software. He's wrong about that. Also, if you want that voice, you can donate for it. But
Why
like,
do you all come here to
I do
gawk
think
at
that
me?
I tend to lean towards frictional games. I find friction in games interesting when done right. Yeah. Oh, we need a good voice for Andre. Someone should donate for an Andre voice, because Andre is really fun. I think the funniest Andre voice we ever had was Agent Smith, was one that we had on a previous stream. Thank you for donating, Random Mistake. Oh, but I still appreciate it. Seriously. Any support is appreciated, obviously. Unfortunately, I can't track anything that isn't done through the Ko-Fi, but that's just because, yeah, I can't track multiple platforms and things at the same time. But thank you for the support.
I see the dust of my beloved capital on this man's feet. Ta-da! I bet you must have met me.
Wait a second, the uni! Was it you juggling knives on the table?
Ha! Remember the time when we got the better of those bastards, eh? And you sat there all quiet. When the tables went down, you grabbed the shooter. Yeah, I remember. Very brave of you. Those were the days. And look at me now.
Those were the days indeed. Dankovsky, in case you've forgotten. And you are?
Andrei Stomatin, sentenced to death in 4 countries, at your service. Rejoice and sing, those of you who are not looking for me to die.
I'd sing but a single voice, even if its singing doesn't change much.
These two have fucked. Anyway, that's my opinion. Andre and Daniel. Ben agrees.
Yeah. And it was deeply satisfying yet disastrous at the same time.
Oh yeah, no, they're terrible. I love it. I'm luckier than you. I have a beloved brother.
You guys must be quite attached to each other.
Twins are the two sides of a single person. Each of them pulls in their own direction. Each sees their own side of things.
I hope to see you two side by side
I would
someday.
have let my fists loose if not for these pins.
Sit. Take a load off your feet. Like, they're so, like, guys who've been, that hooked up one time in uni. Like, it's really funny to me. Also because canonically, Andre and Peter go to orgies. That is a canonical thing.
Nice.
The orgy yesterday was disgusting. Is a line that's about to happen, and it's one of my favorite things. Reminder, you can donate to decide what voice he has.
A hot dog. Eva wants to flee the town before it's too late. She said only you can make that happen.
Oh yeah, Andre hosts them, right? Rapologic, you're right. Andre canonically hosts the orgies.
Oh my god.
I love
god, that's
Andre.
the other I should do a pathologic. Y'all, if you donate for it, I'll do like a frickin' pathologic parody version of The Trouble with an Orgy.
Okay. Flee. Why in the world? Have yesterday's murders scared her so much? No one will dare lay a finger on her.
A killer more dangerous than a step spirit is at large. There'll be an epidemic. Andre. Ruben told me it's called the sand pest. Does it ring any bells?
What? Is that what Ruben said? Bullshit. 5 years ago, it spread like a fire. Ugh. Burpee. 5 years ago, it spread like fire in a dry forest. Burrock managed to grab it by the tail back then. If it were the sand plague again, drama queens would have spread it all over the place yesterday. The town would have been crammed full of dead men by today.
How has Isidore managed to do that?
He acted very resolutely. Burrock locked and boarded up every infected house. It was a miracle. The old man used to have a brilliant intuition. Why do you ask?
Because the sand plague, or whatever it's called, has come to your town.
So, you and Ruben do mean that. It's impossible. Had Simon died because of that, none of the Canes would still be alive by now. Ruben is mistaken.
Eva thinks otherwise. Will you help her leave?
On the other hand, Eva is somewhat right. Yeah. It's time to leave this place. Yesterday's orgy was disgusting.
Oh, God.
Last chance to make me say that line in a funny voice. I'm gonna give it a minute. I'm just saying. If you want me to deliver that line in a funny voice.
Please.
It's so good. I just love, like, I want to leave the town. Yesterday's orgy was disgusting. That's an orgy that he organized. Like, it's so funny. It's honestly, like, genuinely hilarious. Okay. It is !info. It should pop up on the YouTube and on the Twitch. Is my YouTube Nightbot down? Sometimes it's slow, so I can't tell. Okay, no, the YouTube Nightbot's up. It's up. We're good. It just took a second.
There we go.
I get paranoid about it because technical issues are definitely an experience.
Understandable concern.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I love this music right here. Oh god, I forgot that I have Gilbert Gottfried on the options.
Gilbert Gottfried. I mostly remember him doing.
Go Onion!
Go
I feel like
Onion.
nowadays.
Yay, thank you
I
so
feel
much.
like nowadays we
Lucky
could say Nick Kroll or something for Gilbert Gottfried. Oh, we got a dono?
I'm actually nerd for honor.
Well, on the other hand, Eva is somewhat right. Yeah, it's time to leave this place. Yesterday's orgy was disgusting. The fight for the throne is about to begin, and I don't want to see its consequences. We can't stay here any longer. Are you with us?
Wow, so we're leaving.
If my brother agrees, of course. I am obviously not going anywhere without him.
I'll speak to him.
Okay. Making progress.
Yay! The Dankowski pizza. Alright, yeah.
This guy has some useful trading items sometimes. Should I buy the flower? Yeah, the flower is useful. Because I might be able to get a, I still need to get money from Yulia.
The flowers you can trade to one of the kids? Or
Yeah.
like to a little girl or something?
You can specifically trade it for smouters. So, I always want to, as fast as possible, buy up needles and flowers because I can use them to purchase stuff from them. And, I mean, I've already gotten a smouter from that trade, which is super lucky. Thank you so much, Lee.
Mm-hmm. Dang.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go to Peter first, and then I'll go to that, and then I'll. Day 2's a lot of just like run across the town, run across the town, run across the town. So if you don't map it out well, you have a time for sure. Yeah, for sale. Nothing worthy of me. I don't have Gilbert Gottfried on the list because it would destroy my throat pretty fast.
Yep.
I love that you walk in and Peter's just got like 30 empty bottles of Twirine.
What if he can mix herbs? Fancy that. A new brew can come out of this. A new...
If someone wants to donate for Peter, I'll give it a second.
He's got very dude vibes going right now.
That's because he's spaced the fuck out. My personal favorite version of Peter is what Lord Ravenscroft did for Ruby's video. And they have this really funny video on their channel where they're reading this Reddit post that ends with the sentence, I think it's like, and there I was, sans bitches, with a butt full of twirene. Sans hose, right? Sans hose with a butt full of twirene. It's so funny. The whole video is really funny. It's like 3 minutes, and it's if I ever be on, I'll ask if I can put it on the stream for everybody. Because it's so good. Alright, I see the reflection of my epiphanies in your eyes. Who are you, my long-awaited guest?
Oh, I'm Daniel Dankovsky.
You're a good person to drink with and talk to. You will make no mistake by calling me Peter. You can call me Andre too, just for the sake of diversity, and it won't be wrong either.
What do you mean?
Question time will be later. Let's drink some twirene to our acquaintance, and don't you dare insult me by refusing. There's a retort in one of the cupboards, I think. I think I didn't smash it yesterday. I was so pissed. I love that he just canonically got, like, shit-faced at the orgy.
Thank you. I'll drink to your wet.
Truth is foundation, and the reason of the perfection of beauty, old boy.
I can't shrug away the feeling that someone's scratching at the windowsill.
Your brother suggests we escape this place.
Escape this place? Is he out of his mind?
A plague is about to break out here. The local sand plague strain, to be more precise. There are no medical records of it. However, you seem to have had the pleasure of witnessing it in action.
I don't care. My body is so full of twirene that no disease will ever be able to even approach, let alone touch me. Same with Brother Andre, unless he gets it from his wenches. No, I'm not leaving this place.
Does twirene protect from this disease?
The right one, the so-called tear, does. Thick infusions and twirene sap do not. It doesn't matter. I'm staying here all the same.
Can't you get... Oh, wow. Can't you get twirene someplace else?
Can't you see that I've managed to build here? Where else would I be allowed to do something like this? Everything that I've ever called my purpose has been brought to life in this town. For now, I have no reason to leave it. I haven't finished my observations yet. I'm this close to figuring it out.
What are you talking about?
You wouldn't understand. You've never built anything.
Well, you're wrong. I built Thanatica and created the groundbreaking theory of human mortality.
In that case, forgive me. But then it's puzzling you don't understand me. You're prepared to risk your life for your life work, aren't you?
Oh, wow, yes. Of course I am.
Go, Onion!
Go, Onion!
I love Go Onion. Thank you so much for donating.
Thank you, Etienne. I appreciate it.
Woo! Making progress towards 2,500, towards me doing the next thing. I think I have to perform the Raven. Yeah. Not a door. Outside, that's just a door. Okay, so I've talked to him. From here, talk to Peter. Eva again, then talk to Peter. I need to talk to Yulia for money. I have to talk to Eva, then Maria, and I need to go to that house. Where's that house? I think... Oh, yeah, and I need to do the main quest, right. There's so much to keep track of in Patho.
Oh my god, it's tense.
I'm curious though, in this plague, where are all the Camino memes and cosplayers? They were a staple in the last plague. Oh, I see. I don't know where they are. Okay. Sticky's place. I need to get to Sticky's place. I think I can access it from this angle, but we'll see. I don't know what Kemino Minis is, sorry. Hey, Digital Beef! I hope that we'll get to some of the characters that you paid for while you're here. But you can always go back to the VOD to find them. Sticky, hey boy.
Yep.
Want to see something fun? Also, if anyone wants to donate to Decide a Voice for Sticky, let me know. Give it a second. I hadn't heard that term before, Queer Theory. Thank you for telling me.
Oh, what was the term?
Okay, I'm gonna continue the combo. Want to see something fun? Sure. Look around. Some houses are always open for you. Others open for everyone only under special circumstances. If a person dies, or when there's a wedding or something, others are still only open to those who can find a creep hole in. I'm a bit too... Wow, I'm too big for creep holes. An actual line from Daniel. It's so weird. Well, I collect places like that. I made a map years ago. Now there's so many marks in it that there's no room for houses. I hid in a house for about 2 hours once. The owners were there, but they didn't notice me. Interesting.
Something's on. I feel...
They say you've seen a silent house. I've seen it all right. Shouldn't have done that. Hey, can you check me? You know, like you doctors do, just in case. Although, they say if you get sick, you can feel it straight away. It feels as if someone was pouring boiling tar straight into you. Yeah. No fever, you're fine. So you've sneaked into infected houses. Which ones? One's really close by, just across the yard. That one freaky place, all right. All hot and smeared with bloody fat. Ugh. They say bloody mold was crawling up the walls during the first outbreak, too, like a scab. This is rubbish. A scab on stone walls. I know what I'm talking about. That thing's carrying the disease. That's why it's so creepy. What if it crawls further and no one cares? The guys tried to tell them, if you see blood leaking from under a door, that's where, Shabnak, has had a feast. But no one believes them, guys. Is it better never than late or something? Oh, wow. All right, I'll go check. Ooh, donation. Thank you so much. If you want to redeem anything in chat, Donaho, let me know. Thank you so much for donating. Yeah, we're at 94%. 94% of the current goal.
My knee pits itch. Is that...
I like Sticky as a character, especially in the later games. We're going to play through Marble Nest because we reached that goal already. So we're going to play through that on the last day. And Sticky's really fun and really sad at that. Because he's like trying to take care of Daniel, who's got the plague. I love the Pathos devs' willingness to explore like alt realities and stuff, and like treat things as like different performances of the same show. It's real. Misophonia, then I can't remember how do I. Oh yeah, I have to go around this way. How is my step vacation going? It's going great. Welcome back, Triss. We are on our fun step vacation. Things are just getting fun. And by that I mean, the infection is here. Everything is fucked. Okay.
Yay.
Are y'all ready for one of the most annoying bits in this game?
Ooh,
It's also
yay.
really, really, really sad emotionally. Is that a person? Will you help me? I'm a doctor. Let me examine you. So hot it hurts. My head is about to burst. Blood is curdling in my veins. I'd scream, but I don't want the children to hear. There are no children here. I keep hearing children's voices. The girls are crying and the boys laughing. We mustn't scare them. Don't tell them and don't let them in here. You're delirious. There's no one here. Don't come close. We're dying already. All right, hold on. I'll get help. Just don't kill us. Don't kill them if they ask for your help. Their mind is clouded with pain. They can't even find each other. They're only praying. Don't come close to them and step away from me, too. I'll be back. Take the key. You'll be able to open the door if we lose consciousness. Hold on. Oh god, I gotta run. 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 I gotta made it. First try. Woo! That's mechanical challenge number 1. Well, I'm glad you're doing I'm glad you're doing game work, Digital Beef. Yeah, I didn't get infected. We're good. I'm excited for the lemon speech goal to happen. You know what else? Chat reminder, at 2,500 I do the Raven, and I think at 3,000 I have to eat my entire bag of lemons. I have a bag of lemons I bought for the stream, and I have to eat them by the end of the stream if we hit 3,000. I have to eat them like Daniel, entire lemon. I'm not gonna eat the peel, obviously, but though I love the implication that Daniel does. Like, there's this implication in it that he, yeah. Okay, I go to Alexander next. But yeah, there's all sorts of really fun, like, long-term rewards and mini donation rewards, so, how much do we have to donate for the peel to be eaten? Kimchi, no! But yeah, there's also I do the lemon speech from Fall of the House of Usher as well if we hit a much higher goal. And I love that speech. It's so fun. Will I be able to handle it? I can handle it. Here's the thing. The reason why it's a bag of lemons and not one lemon is that I like lemons. When I was a kid, I would eat them whole. It's reasonable to eat a lemon. It is not reasonable to eat a bag of lemons. Aeronox Fun Step Vacation. I'm immersing myself in Daniel's experience. I need to get some beef jerky, so I'm eating the same food. I'm kidding. Actually, yeah, you can make really tasty candy out of lemon peels if you know what you're doing.
Go, onion!
Thank you so much, Kate. Thank you so much, Jake. I gotta check, rewards.
Go, onion!
Okay, Artemis Fem Obi-Wan.
I saw that in the list and immediately knew where I needed it.
It won't happen for a few days, but when we get there.
Oh, I think I'll probably be there when it happens. That's why I shot for
smart. Thank you so much for your raid onwards. I'm glad that you love the work. I really am. Devourer of Lemons. Aeronog, Devourer of Lemons. It sounds like one of those what is it called? It's like like a Dark Souls boss.
Oh yes. Oh my god.
Wretched Putrescence, Devourer of Lemons. Honestly, one of my favorite drawing challenges Penn and I did on a stream one time was Dark Souls random bosses. That was fun. It produced a creature.
I'm now imagining the Lemon Devourer in Dark Souls has got like a violently pursed and dry mouth that spreads out into a monster face or some weird shit.
There's just like lemon peels all around them.
Yep.
And then
There's
you read
back.
some like lore and it's like the lemons were people once.
Oh yeah, or something, or like the lemons was its children somehow or something.
I've found proof, Governor. Here's the key to a house where several people dying in agony are waiting for anyone willing to examine them. Will that be enough?
What is Alexander's? Oh, it's fucking. It's
Let's say, hypothetically, I've already received a report of your spectacular success. News of your deeds precede you. Now I want you to personally convey your opinion on what you've witnessed to Kane and Old Gimski. Then we can consider your mission complete.
I'll do that. Goodbye, bitch.
That almost drifted into Cher a little bit.
Snap out of it.
A little bit.
Okay. Here comes Aronok the Brave, hater of undead babies, drawer of hands, voice actress of the ages, devourer of lemons. Sword must be oversized lemon zester. Yes!
Ah, yes!
It like there's an attack where it grabs you and shaves you with a lemon zester. Okay. So I was needing a goal for 8,000, and I think we need to draw.
We need to draw Aronok as a Dark Souls boss, the Devourer of Lemons.
Yeah. Okay. Are you up for also doing that with me? Pen and I draw the Devourer. The totally new Dark Souls boss. The Devourer of Lemons. Because I'd love to see the two different interpretations where we don't look at each other's screens really. Like I'll put my camera or something over top of the OBS so I can't see your screen during it, and then or like put the chat over top, and then we get to see what our Devourer of Lemons are at the end. I love you, Pen. No. Jake is hanging out with me in voice. Pen is at their desk right beside me in real life.
Oh. Let's see, how much for me to draw one, two? No, my pencil sketches are not very good.
Also remind me after the stream is done and stuff, we gotta talk about your stream overlays and drawing it.
Oh yeah, for sure. So I've got some other stuff going on with that for sure.
Awesome, yeah.
I'm excited about that.
I'm excited to have like more commissions and things to draw, and especially because I'm always happy to give people a slight discount if they're cool with me streaming the drawing process, which also means that you could even if you're not there for it, I'll leave it up as a VOD and you can go watch me do the process. But yeah, like I just got an animation commission I'll be drawing on stream at some point, so look forward to me doing some Star Trek Voyager animating on stream soon.
Woo! Yeah, and actually, Birdie's already doing some tracing and really great ink work on it for me, so I'll have stuff for you to like animate and all sorts of stuff to go for the channel. Oh,
sick! Also, Digital Beef. I think Zeston, the Devourer of Lemons, is so good.
Oh
that's the name. Zeston, the Devourer of Lemons. And I'm just gonna put name courtesy of Digital Beef because I believe you should cite your sources and things even on silly stuff. Because
I'm imagining
it like a principle, yeah.
It's good practice.
It's just...
But Zeston, I'm imagining him starting with like a paring knife from the kitchen, and then when you get him to half healthy, like jams it into one arm and stretches it out into a zester.
You know how like lemon zesters usually have like a case or a cover. So he starts by doing like melee damage by like whacking you with like the blunt version, and then he pulls like the cover off at half health and is like, hey. And he has this horrible. My least favorite type of attack in Dark Souls games is bosses with like really nasty grab attacks.
And there's a vegetable knife planted really early in the game that's absolutely useless, but he is somehow uniquely weak to, or something.
Yeah.
Like a kitchen knife or something. Yeah.
I love Dark Souls nonsense because it's so like. Honestly, I think there's a kinship between Dark Souls and Pathologic in a lot of ways. Both are about the failures of systems of power. You know, both explore despair and struggle mechanically, but they come at them from such different angles, and it's really fun. I'm talking about this in a script that's coming up
kind of inheritance
that I'm excited about. It's actually on Patreon right now. A reminder that like I put all my scripts up early on Patreon. If you want to read them, I have a ton of scripts up right now because I spent the last like month and a half because I finally got over writer's. I had a really rough year and a bit. Like I finished uni and I was completely burnt out, like horrible autistic burnout, and I was basically just able to do like enough commission work to kind of get by, but I wasn't. And I managed to finish Queer Relativity somehow. And then the first couple months this year were really rough for reasons I will talk about in a video, but I'll leave it at the TSA loves doing things to trans people, and that's all I'll say about it. There's the script for that video, like the short video is up, but there's a video I'm doing, and it's about why or why not when major glitches, bugs, and other things disrupt the game, do we not continue playing or come back to it, you know? And motivation, and also about like mentalities around earning it, around effort when it relates to video games, and how that connects to broader capitalist mentalities around effort and earning it, and how we've like infected even our hobbies with these mentalities. And I'm really proud of the script. But like, yeah, I'm doing so much better. Like the last 2 months, I've turned things around. Been working out consistently with Pen, which has been really nice. And like my mental health's in a lot better place, and I'm creating again, and it's really, really nice. To be clear, I actually have released multiple videos in the last 8 months. It's just none of them are on my channel. There's 2 videos that I did a lot of editing on and co-wrote with Jesse that are on Jesse's channel. They're a 2-parter. One's about fascist narratives and one's about anti-fascist narratives, and they're companion pieces. So like, I have been creating, just not for this channel as much, but I'm getting back to a consistent rhythm. I've been writing short scripts again for the first time, which is amazing. And the thing that I'm really excited about right now is my Love, Death, and Robots collab. And I talk about that heavy thing that happened to me at the start of the year in that one, because I talk about Sunny's Edge, which is it's hard. When we're streaming, I can't say certain words and things without risking the stream. Yeah. So it's a revenge, our revenge, story, and it's really great. I really love Sunny's Edge as a piece. But I'm having a bunch of other video essayists participate. Jesse's agreed to do one. Who else can I say is doing them? Like, a number of people. Turb's making one. I don't want to confirm anyone in a way that like I'd put pressure on them, but I'm comfortable mentioning those two because like I know they're gonna do it, and they wouldn't find that like pressure. Like Turb's already filmed theirs. But yeah, so Turb's doing one on Zima Blue and like blackness as it relates to art and stuff. It's gonna be great, and Jesse's gonna be doing one. So yeah, really cool collab. I'm hoping to get like lots of cool video essayist friends to participate in that one. Okay,
I've come at Laura Ravel's request. It's Moira again. Oh wow, there we go. It's in here. You gotta do the lip thing.
Gotta purse it a little bit.
Yeah, you gotta purse it. You gotta really, yummy.
Like, do that. I don't know why yummy is a word that works. I've been trying to avoid using it because it does get me into the voice, but it's very cursed. Also, sorry, where you can find those? All of those scripts are up on my Patreon. They're just scripts right now. I'm gonna film. Basically, my plan for the month is I'm gonna do this video, like this big stream for 4 days. I'm gonna relax for a couple days, celebrate my birthday when it happens, and then I'm gonna spend the latter half of the month working on a script for Jesse during the day. It's Androids and Never Androids Part 2. Androids and Never Androids Part 1 is up on the Patreon in a first draft form, which is the version before Jesse's done her pass. And once Jesse's done her pass, it'll be a very different video in a good way. So if you want to get to like see the behind the scenes of how we iterate on each other's writing in like expansive ways, that's a good example. Because Jesse gave me permission to put that script up on my Patreon as well. And then, the Tron video. Someone way earlier in the chat mentioned the Tron video. I am doing that. I'm going to be filming that at the end of the month as well. And, I'm really proud of that one. Actually, Jake did the song with me at the end of the original version. And,
oh yeah, the Toxicity piano version. Yeah,
I would love to do it again, but copyright's gotten so much stricter in the years since. Like, it wasn't claimed at the time. It was claimed like 2-3 years after.
Oh dang.
Yeah, but copyright's gotten so strict that we can't do covers, but I might poke you at some point, Jake, about doing maybe a different song or something copyright free that we could sing together as like the end credits for for the
Yeah.
Tron remake. But anyway, it's
Hell yeah.
it's me writing about why remakes, remasters, and sequels are not bad inherently, and actually iterating on art, retelling stories is a core part of artistic development and artistic history. By doing one myself that is about one of those things. Because I would say Tron Legacy is my favorite video that has the most technical problems I had no control over. I was in a terrible editing software that caused all of these issues that I could not fix. And my skill level at the time just wasn't there. And so I wanted to re-engage with it. But it's not a replacement. It's a conversation. And that's the whole point of this piece, is to talk about iterative art making and retelling and why that matters and why that's valuable. And the reason why we all hate it is actually just capitalism. If you love fanfics, you love re-engaging with art. and I think fanfics are great. I think fanfics are awesome. I think that they are just another expression of the history and the power of things like the vocal, like oral traditions, right? Where each person tells their version of a story, and I love that stuff. Anyway. Yulia, what is your voice? Oh yeah, Yulia's I think Yulia was what was it? It was something really funny.
Was she the Valley Girl, or no? That was the other.
No, I think it was another one. Yulia. Oh, Yulia doesn't have a voice, actually. Chat, if you want to give Yulia a voice, just saying. Anyway,
Get on it, y'all.
Oh, true. She did say that she needed to buy some provisions, stock up on drinking water and whatnot. Some couriers have offered their services to me already, and then there was this profiteering peddler who visited yesterday. The mind boggles, just to think that all the hullabaloo was caused by the death of one single man. Wow, there's an epidemic hazard. The disease we're about to face is likely to be more plaguable than plague, Yulia. One man's death has nothing to do with it. You amaze me, Bachelor. Did you not make fun of the Shabnock rumors yesterday? Mind you, there was some factual basis for all the hearsay. A lot of people don't have the faintest idea what kinds of life may be found deep in the steppe. They don't even know what kind of people live there, what kind of food they eat, what kind of effigies they make out of clay. Neither do you, to be fair. Still, you don't hesitate a moment to accept a rumor of an epidemic as veritable truth. Is the concept of the disease that much more familiar to you than that of a man-eating abomination made of clay? It's simply because my head is screwed on right, damn it. Do you trust Ruben's opinion? And what exactly does Ruben say? Did he release any results of his research yet? With all due respect, that is none of your concern, Yulia. I love Daniel.
Such a prickly fucking prick.
He is the prickly prick who will doom us all.
Yep.
I think you're right, Rathologic. That might be also Spena Kopura sounds tasty, whatever that is. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I think that is the longest block of text in the game. You're right. Which also makes sense for Yulia. Yulia likes to talk. She likes the sound of her own voice as a character. Let us get back to more pressing matters then. Here, take this money. I'm not so eager to give everything I have to alleviate the outbreak, because I've yet to see any proof that the outbreak is real. But I am well aware of the reality of Lara's drastic circumstances. I will embrace the opportunity, however slim. Hopefully at least part of the money will be used for purposes other than the shelter she's conceived of. This is wow, this is exactly the kind of blindness that kills people during emergencies. Thank you for your donation. I love him. Thank you. Like, you're a moron that gets people killed. Thanks for your donation is so funny. It's so petty and childish and absurd. I love him. He's awful. He's such a smelly little guy. I love him. Oh, my little goofball. Digital Beef said Danielle could doom me any day of the week. Jennifer Coolidge, epidemiologist, is killing me. I honestly won't be surprised if Jennifer Coolidge as Danielle voice stays for like most of the stream at this point, because everyone likes it so much.
I'm definitely gonna grab another voice or two over the course of this stream.
Yay!
For sure.
Thank you. I like doing this in a. I think of it very much like busking, and I'm sure you can relate to that as someone who has done busking. Like, it's,
oh yeah,
it's it's I like getting to perform for an audience. Yeah, just
makes me feel like I'm giving something back in a way that's fun for both me and the audience when I need help. So yeah. Not that anyone asking for mutual aid should owe or do anything for people doing that. Like, everyone deserves help, and the fact that we need to ask for help at all is an absurd failure of both the system and our society. Like, we should have a UBI. If we had a UBI, I'd be fine. If we had a universal pharmacare system in Canada, you know, financially, I would be doing magnitudes better than I am. And I'm applying to a program right now that should start covering my medications, so, like, that should help a lot.
Oh, hell yes.
Soon. But, like, it is so... It just makes me really angry. Like, every time I see someone having to, you know, ask for help outside, like, the Tim Hortons or at a, you know, grocery store or wherever, I always try to give any, like, cash that I have on me. I don't keep a ton of cash, but when I have some... Because, like, I know what it's like to have to ask for help, and I'm doing it right now, and I also just... It makes me mad that we're in a situation where that's necessary.
Right?
Lucky people with bad hands at correcting their faults. They always believe that they're right when fortune backs up their vice or folly.
Yeah. Gotta talk to Georgi and old Vlad. Vlad doesn't have a voice right now because Henry's not on the stream anymore, so I just get to do whatever I want.
Nice. I also do think I'm gonna have to bounce a little early.
Thank you so much for being here. No, any amount of time that people guest for is, like, really, really appreciated.
Yeah, and I'll definitely be, like, deliberately calling into partial success here and there from the train ride in the next couple days and various things. So everybody definitely keep throwing in for Aeronaught. All right, I'll be back.
Thank you so much for being here, Jake.
Thanks for having me. Have a good one.
See what you've done, Doctor. You won't be able to leave this place now. The town is blocked off. I've transferred my power over to Severov. He didn't hesitate to express his gratitude by assigning me to the position of an intendant. Now I'm in charge of equipping and maintaining infirmaries.
I'm sure the train... Oh, wow. I'm sure the train is not the only line of communication with the rest of the world.
It is. The station is shut off, but it will be reopened when a regular freight train arrives. You will definitely be, Doctor. That's when we'll discuss how to snatch ourselves a vehicle there.
When is the train scheduled to arrive?
Any day now. In fact, it was supposed to arrive some time ago. I'm surprised it hasn't. The government has to realize how dependent we are on their deliveries. Our survival is at risk here.
Oh, wow. Then do protect the supplies, dear Intendant. Okay. I had to go talk to Eva, and then both of the Canes. Keeping track of all 3 quests is time. And I need to talk to... Did I talk to Lara? She marked it? I forgot to talk to Lara. I wasted a lot of walking. I'll do it later. Inefficient patho playing. Oh damn, Nine-Tailed. I hope that went well though, and I hope the animals are all right. You know, it's really funny. I notice sometimes when I've been doing a voice a lot that, like, bits and pieces of it will pop up in my. I didn't choose the right pathopath. You're right. I didn't. I walked past Lara without thinking about stopping at Lara, but it's okay because I gotta go here, and then I gotta go there, and then I gotta go across. So it'll work out that I still I can still make a good line. Playing Patho at baseline is like weird speed running, in that you're not really speeding yourself up so much as trying to achieve as much as possible by efficient planning and movement. Should have stuff for you. Oh yeah. Thank you. Oh, Tris, you never finished the Bachelor Path? It's a good time.
No, for real, like, if you... Pathologic, almost more so than anything else in games, makes you understand the intricacies of the town in a really meaningful way. Yeah, like, in terms of mental load, in terms of, like, thinking about pathing and thinking about execution and thinking about all of these things. It's not just, like, playing a game like regular. There's a logistical side to it that I think expresses what Daniil is thinking through, you know? Because Daniil is trying to logistically handle a pandemic. And while Path of 3 will make that more literal, and I think better fit his... Misophonia Dankowski. Better fit his path, you know... I think Path of 1 expresses it through mechanical means in less direct ways that are still really valuable from an artistic standpoint.
Don't you think my colors have faded?
Wow, Andre's agreed, but he won't leave without Peter, and Peter doesn't want to go anywhere.
Oh, right, Southern Belle.
I'll try to persuade him, but I don't think I'll succeed. Maria would do much better, though. Do you think she may agree to help? Is there no other way? I don't think I should discuss her escape with Maria Kana. Okay, I'll ask Maria. I'll go do that.
Eva and Daniel's relationship is really funny and weird to me. Especially with how, like, gay Daniel is for Artemis simultaneously. At some point I'll perform Artemis Road again, because it's just so fun. And, oh, that's so fair, Triss. Like... Also, Day 7's the worst day, because Day 7 has the most game-breaking soft locks and breaking bugs in the game. Like... I in that video that I talk about, like, games where I quit, like I had major bugs that made continuing playing really hard. One of those bugs was with Day 7. I repeated Day 7 4 times on my first run through of this game before I was on stream. It was brutal. It was a brutal experience. Because you just have to do all the quests in a perfect order. I'll send you my notes when you get there.
Replace Simon. There's no one.
Georgi
The
had
brain
voice.
is removed from its head.
Right.
The heart from its chest.
I feel guilty for having misled you, dear bachelor. Forgive this old man. I thought your ignorance of our local affairs would mystically skew the circumstances in your favor. Forgive me if I was wrong. There's no expected news to be heard, is there?
Wow, no. The disease is spreading around the town already. It's necessary that we urgently appoint mid-level executives. Get all the doctors and hospital appointed attendants.
Let Seborov take care of that. After all, he was the one to demand emergency powers from us, which were granted. I've already sent all of my men to assist him, as well as an appreciable amount of money to further his administrative activities. We don't have any doctors or hospital attendants. The only man that knows something about medicine is currently examining my brother's body. It is strange there's been no news from him so far. We need to send someone after him.
Okay, Princess Peach, any character. Perfect. That's going on Maria Kana, because I love Maria as Princess Peach, and we're about to talk to her. Because, I don't know, Princess Peach works for Maria in funny ways.
Oh, and what about you? What are you gonna do?
We will fight until the very end. I will personally persecute those who dare describe this disease as some kind of preordained divine retribution. I'll attack anyone who says Simon got what he deserved. Finally, I will not allow anyone to say that what Simon has built by ceaseless labor is subject to inevitable destruction.
I can only wish you luck.
I think main quest is almost... Okay, I gotta go back to Alexander, right? So... I know my pathing. We're good. I know what I'm doing. I totally am fine. No kidding. I am. I'm just remembering notes. Okay, talk to Lara. Right, I gotta go back to Andre and Peter. We get Bad Grief today! Someone should donate to make Bad Grief Alan Rickman, because it's really funny. Murderings and stabberings. I love Bad Grief. Bad Grief is, like, probably my favorite character in Pathologic, just for pure, like, absurdism. And my favorite thing is that he just lies to Daniel's face, and Daniel never finds out about it. And then in, like, you get to all the way to Clara's route, and that's, Clara uses her, like, mind powers to make him admit that he's the reason there's murders in the town. And he's just like, I get the itch for the murderings. I love Bad Grief.
Here, Mario, you're giving me a stony stare. Is something wrong? Are you disappointed?
Oh, tell me, Maria, do you have any influence on Peter Stamatin?
Here, Mario, he has a greater influence on me. Why do you ask?
Why?
Your questions are very indiscreet.
Thank you, Ravologic. That is so cool to know that that's the 5th longest in the entire string file, and the longest single line of verbal dialogue. 596 characters, damn.
Dear Mario, your questions are very indiscreet. You've only known me for 1 day, Daniel. I've known you for a little longer. Your curiosity will be sated in a little while. Allow me to torture you with obscurity for now. On the other hand, it's very simple. He's a genius.
Really? He must be constantly exposed to vicious hatred.
Why?
That's really funny that the 2nd longest is also Yulia in that combo.
For the structure on the other side of the river.
People never hate geniuses more passionately than they crave them. Some would kill Peter. The rest are probably quietly suffering seeing him sink his talent into our vodka.
And who would say want to kill Peter?
You know, Saburov hates Peter. He wants to get back at him for something. I must protect him. If only Saburov seizes the power he's so hopelessly trying to obtain, Peter will be the first to stand at the bone stake.
Curious. I think I fucked up. You know, this gave me an interesting idea, because the last thing I want is for him to die. He. I'm innocent. This is a great plan. I'm very smart. My actions today have locked me in the town, and I can't escape. I love Daniel. I love that Daniel's route is just him constantly making decisions that bite him in the ass later. Like, oh, there's a bull at the bone steak lot. I better burn it. Oops. Now we can't get a cure. Aw, don't worry about it, please. Never worry about how much you can give. I appreciate, like, everyone's support is so meaningful. Yeah, please don't feel bad about it. I just think Daniel's so funny as a character. Like, he's so high and mighty and dumb at the same time in such a funny combination. Yeah, I got smoked meat, loaves of bread, a few dried. Let me double check my dried meat. Shit, that's the wrong type of meat. I've got the wrong meat. Damn it. The guide says like dried, so I thought agony. I'm doing stuff to make sure I don't do soft locks by accident. Smoked meat. Okay, that's one smoked meat. I just need to find 2 more smoked meats somewhere in the town. I can't believe I have the wrong meat, and I've got to do more walking. It's okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pull it off. I gotta travel pretty far anyway, and it's only... Okay, I'm fine. There's only 1 in-game, so... I should be able to do this still. I believe.
Switch 2 is so expensive. I've seen so many people be like, I'm buying a Switch 2, and I'm like, how? I used to have lots of money and stuff to trade, so I should be fine. I should end the day with a profit. Tidy profit. Danielle's fun logistical... Oh! That's enough meat! I got it! I'm gonna keep around a little bit just in case someone donates to make me heal sick people in upcoming days. Yippee! I still need, like, I think 5,000 or so from, Lila and I are starting a project. Hopefully Sunday we're recording a playthrough of Rogue Trader. Oh, that sounds fun. I hope it goes well, Digital Beef. I'm glad that I immediately found the items that I needed at that shop. That worked out nicely. I just like doing this quest because it's so much nicer to the people of the town. Even though, like, the rewards aren't necessarily worth it unless you did the silly stuff that I did yesterday to make it possible.
Haruspex was offered 100,000.
Here's what you asked for. What was Lara's voice? Was something funny? Oh god. Back to the war, I want back to you. Is this all you've managed to buy? Yes. You need to bring it over to the empty house in the flank I showed you the way before, remember? My friends and an attendant that had helped us with the shopping are waiting there already. I'll be back soon. Bye. Well, no, don't apologize. Don't apologize. You're all good. I hope you get a Switch too. No, don't worry about that. That's not what I was saying at all. Oh. Yeah. I wish I could get a Switch too, because I'd love to play Mario Kart World with Pen, and I'd love to well, I think Tomodachi Life 2 might be on this the original Switch. Is it? Yeah. We're definitely gonna try to save up and get that. I'm hoping I can do some extra commissions or things for it. There's so many, like, little things where I wish I had the money for, like more tattoos. I'd love to be able to do that, but I don't think I'll be able to get another tattoo for a good, like, year and a bit, probably. For a variety of reasons. One of them is surgery. You're not supposed to do anything like that within 6 months of the surgery. And I don't know my exact date yet. I'm waiting on I need certain documents to be sent to my sent from my endocrinologist and some other stuff, but then I'll find out the date. I'm just doing this, you know, nice and ahead of time to make sure, because, like, one of the prerequisites of being allowed to do the surgery is that you have the money and support system to
Genda! Everyone's dead here, see? No one knows why. Perhaps it's an echo of yesterday's vendetta. We're a bit of a loss about this loss ourselves.
What am I supposed to do with the provisions?
The dad has no use for it. Give your offerings to Lara. Wasn't it she that asked you to bring food? She wanted to call her shelter the house of the living, didn't she?
What? Is she supposed to refashion her own home into a Lazar house now?
She won't need it anymore anyway. Lara only has a few days left. Do persuade her to make the most of them.
What? Is she going to die?
How should we know? We're not the ones in charge here. We only know one thing for certain. It won't take long. We have nothing to do with it.
Who does then?
That'll become very obvious very soon. Genda, hurry or poor Laura will die of starvation today.
I'll find a way to get to you, just you wait.
Let's see if I can get anything from here. Nope, I'm getting out. Ah! It almost caught me. I don't know why, but the reason I can get into Joey Wheeler voice was someone asking me to record a video of him being like trans supportive in a really funny way, and so I learned the voice for that. So the only way for me to do Joey Wheeler voice is to say the word gender. And I think that's really funny. Like that's literally the only way I know how to do it. Isn't that beautiful? Hey Yugi, I heard you transgender. Congratulations. I'm gonna use those new pronouns and such. I love Joey Wheeler voice. I haven't even watched Yu-Gi-Oh! I've like watched the fandom and that's it. I'm just like aware of Joey Wheeler by osmosis. What I find really funny about Yu-Gi-Oh! Too is like, isn't the first season this like super adult thing, and then like they saw the success of Pokemon and were like, we need to do that, and so they completely retooled the show, and so there's this kind of like lost season of the show that's like way more violent. Joey's from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is fun if you like people taking card games way too seriously. No, it's really funny. Seto Kaiba. Listen here, Yugi. Joey from Friends. That's really funny.
Neither the sun nor death can be looked at without winking.
Let's say hypothetically, I received express message from Kane and Olginsky. No one will dare interfere with my choices now. We're declaring quarantine. We'll create an anti-epidemic operational headquarters. I plan to assign ourselves to be its supervisors. Myself because it's my duty. You because that would be fair. We must fight shoulder to shoulder, do you agree? I need unrestricted authority, access to all districts, and a personal firearm. From now on, infected districts will be blocked off. No one will leave the town until the situation's resolved. You will be allowed access to any and all areas of the town, of course. Neither Kane nor Ogimsky will have the right to stop you. You will have to provide the population with clear instructions. Be careful about it. It's not my place to mentor you, though. Of course. I will send you the text. However, I need a weapon. And the unrestricted right to use it. I will recruit volunteers. We will put trustworthy ones. People of good standing, family men with good reputations. I will grant them the widest range of authority. They will thwart any violence or looting. They will stop any attempts to use arms. Where and when can I be armed? Can I have 5 rifles? You may have 1 rifle. Here, take good care of it. Firearms are rare in this town. If you need a gun, your best bet would be looking for it on the black market. Some townsfolk may keep makeshift, outdated, or prohibited guns. I'm sure that those who do will want to use them sooner or later. That is how we'll find them. But I have almost none at hand. That's truly regrettable. Thank you for this anyway. Who do you think is apt? I only ask 2 things of you. First of all, take good care of yourself. Drink, eat, sleep. Be careful. I'm afraid many will take advantage of the situation to either settle old accounts or fulfill their hidden agendas. Secondly, spare those lives that can be spared. Oh, thank you for the advice. Although I must admit it's rather useless given the situation. I got a second gun! I can make money off of that one, and then I'll get a 3rd gun. Daniel collecting guns is my favorite, like, through line of the story. I love the version of Daniel that's just like, give me a gun, give me a gun, give me a gun, give me a gun. Hippocratic oath be damned, I want a gun. It's so funny. Okay, I need to return to Lara. I need to talk to Peter and Andre. Then I have to go to Bad Grief, then I have to talk to Andre. Okay. Did I get ammo? You didn't give me ammo.
No, I can't.
The prices are rising with every passing minute. People are panicking. Isn't this reason enough for the rulers to declare a state of emergency? Oh, I don't even know if this is an important Yeah, that's not an important conversation. Hippocratic oath. I'm not that kind of doctor, buddy. I don't know why, but Jennifer Coolidge Danielle is so beautiful. It gives me joy. It gives me such joy. Okay. Where am I going? Andre and Peter. Andre and Peter, bad grief. Yulia back to Andre Peter. End for the day. Find the ideal sleeping spot. Sleep after that, yeah. God, I can't believe I've only gotten through 2 in-game days today. It's a little rough. To be fair, day 1 just took me a lot of time, because it's... Day 1's very slow. There's way more conversing than other days.
Laura and her company are buying up...
Do I need to go to Peter first? Yeah, I have to go to Peter, right. I think? I hope I'm doing this right. Let's see. Talk to you, Maria. Okay, I need to talk to Peter, then Andre. I did that wrong. Oopsie. Danielle at a grocery store. Could you find everything? No, give me a gun. Why are you shopping for guns at the soup store? I don't know! I don't know why that's what popped into my head, but it's really funny. Purple Eyes, what the fuck's, like, fandubs have a, like, quintessential place in my brain and, for how comedy. Can you tell I've been going for 7.5 hours? I just want to get through day 2 before the end of stream today, so that I'm not, like, screwed the rest of the days of the stream.
We fear everything, old boy, as mortals do, and desire everything.
Haven't changed your mind, have you? No. I have news for you. This evening, Saburov will become the governor. Olgimsky and Kane are going to vest him nearly unrestricted powers to curb the epidemic that your brother and you refuse to believe in.
Bloody hell. Are you sure about this?
I am.
What of Gorgi? What does the judge say? Bloody hell. So Saburov will be the judge now, too.
I don't think so, but I'll have the right to execute anyone who he considers to be guilty of breaking the quarantine.
That's it. I'm a dead man. As luck would have it, it happens exactly when I'm about to create a truly glorious masterpiece. Fine. Let us go.
So I'm telling Andre you've agreed. There we go. Progress. I love Peter and Andre. I can't wait until we get to the quest where you have to convince Peter not to immolate for no reason. It's like a really funny quest. You have to jump over a fence to talk to him, and you have to burn yourself to get out of there. One of the really funny quirks of this game is that you can actually, you can burn off infection to an extent. So if there's fire, you can walk into it and slightly lose infection rate. I forgot how dense day 1 and 2 are compared to some of the later days. To be fair, some of the later days are also shortened because of silly shit that happens, because Daniel's a Goomba. Goomba! Sorry, the 1993 Mario is a really funny way of saying Goomba. I love it.
Are we at war again?
Oh, your brothers agreed.
Well, don't let the door hit our... Oh wait, he's an I'm actually nerd. Well, don't let the door hit our asses on our way then. There are plenty more shitholes in the world. I might need a gun though. Do you have a weapon?
No, I totally don't. Right. Let's do the preparations separately then. Here's some money. The black market around here is run by a mongrel calling himself Bad Grief. Have you met the rodent already? No, I didn't have time for it. He resides in the northern warehouses. And so? You can always find human killing stuff at Grief's. Now then. He'll obviously try to rob you as best he can, but you only need to say Andre's off to the kennel to him and he'll change the tune immediately. He may even give you something for free. Okay, then what? Can you come back? Meanwhile, I'll try to think of a way to get on Gugong's good side. It's a deal. Bye. I love this game. It's just every time I come back to playing it, it's like nice to be back home in the town of the Gorgon. Most people, this game is literal torture. Me, yippee, relaxation time. Immersive experience. It is. It's an immersive experience. It's no other game quite captures the feeling of this one, and that's why I love it. It's just wonderful. I think it's technically worth. I can't remember if it's worth repairing. I can't remember if it's better to repair a weapon before selling it or not. Because I do think that it increases. I'm gonna go check the price in this place here, and then I'm gonna decide if I repair it. I can't remember how much how it impacts the costs exactly. Because that's 4680. But if I load here and repair it, it might be worth more than the cost of the repair. Yu-Gi-Oh! The series where millennia-long rivalries are fought by playing a children's card game. I think one of my favorite things that are like that are like absurd is Beyblade, where they have these like epic fights and it's just like a little spinning top. Beyblade is wild and very weird. Alright, it was 7,200. Going from 4,000. Yeah, that was worth it. That's worth it. Yeah. Sick. Wasn't the Shadow Realm originally just death? I don't know. Honestly. What I do know is that I have a lot of money. I need more money. In-game. Specifically in-game. Yeah. God, I love Pathologic. Honestly, I've never used boots in this game. I'm weird with how I play it. I know boots are supposed to be super useful. Cause rats, yeah. I just got really good at punching rats, but I probably want to keep boots on just in case someone pays for no weapons in the later days.
Welcome, welcome, dear guest. Give the man something to drink, let him grab a bite, sit him down comfortably, show our big city guest some respect. And don't let him out until I say otherwise.
Enough.
Wanna play cards, dice? The stakes ain't big city, but the game's pretty gritty.
Reminder, if you want to donate for Bad Griefs,
voice, you can. Because I love that grief. He's so fun.
I have a fondness for my money, thanks.
Since we've just met, Doc, you go in peace for the first and last time, but next time your exit will cost extra.
Next time it will be you begging me to come.
Ben, your reaction was so good. Your reaction was so good. Y'all can't see it, but Pen just stood up and gave me this look. I love you, honey. I can't believe it's real.
I need a weapon, Grief.
Everybody needs a weapon. Got $1 million? We'd even get you something that shoots for $1 million. There ought to be a gun somewhere around, eh? Just one, pretty please, but everything has its price.
$1 million, that price tag befits an artillery mortar, mate.
Oh no, my lovely man, the mortar's a gift. It is. You can't go shooting them robbers in a dark alley with a mortar. A Barker, on the other hand, but it would probably cost you even more dearly, dear Doc.
Andre is off to the kennel, Grief.
That changes things. Take this one for free, but it ain't be doing much shooting for too long.
It suits me fine.
Where there's carrion, there are crows.
Sell anything? I love the music in this place. Yeah, I can get a better deal at other shops. Buying. Do I want a rifle? Oh, he's at 20,000 today. I got revolver ammo. I am gay for Pen, you're right. I think he sells revolver ammo at a better price on later days, so I don't know if I want to do that early. Especially because there's no burnt districts yet, and I can't make money off of the bullets as much. Reminder that you can make me lose a lot of money by having to drop bullets. I blushed? Oh my god. Apparently you made me blush from off camera. I love you, Pookie. Okay, I need to go back to Andre. What other quests do I have? Oh, and right, yeah, I go to Lara. Andre then Lara. Andre then Lara should be faster, right? And I could sell that extra pistol along the way. Well, I'm glad you like the vibes in the stream. This game is definitely hard to track. It's a weird game. I love it. Damn, they all want my needles. And I need my needles because if I have enough needles and nuts and flowers, I can get myself another schmouter if I get lucky. And I do need a certain amount of them by the end of the game. No! She has a smouter on her, but I can't buy it. That's so disappointing. That's brutal. That's brutal. I'm screenshotting that agony. The chances of getting any of them to spawn with schmouters, let alone, oh, that hurts. That really hurts. You want another rifle? A revolver? They do despawn, so like once you leave an area, they're gone. That hurt. Also, hey Alice, I hope you're doing well. Okay, I was going Lara, then Andre. I can't believe that happened. That's so painful. It's like... Okay, how funny would it be? How funny would it be? How funny would it be if this one also has a smouter and I can't buy it? Okay. No funny today, sadly. That would have been so funny. The game is taunting me. I don't think anyone should ever feel bad for not being into, like, weird avant-garde games. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, if anything, that makes more sense to be into more conventional games that are, like, nicer to the player. Yeah. Doesn't have enough to trade with to make it worth it. Perhaps these children will. Nope. I just forget that this spot right here you can get glitched on. It's weird. Is it weird that I know the town so well that I know that, like, one specific square centimeter of the town is, like, a thing you can get stuck on sometimes? Yay, I needed these. More bandages. Fighting drunks. Not for needles. That's so funny. Yeah, no, like, the fact that you remember it too, Triss, is really funny. This game just, like, attaches to you.
100,000 for his inheritance.
Ow, I've obtained the rations, but they're very odd orderlies standing by the house you directed me at. They're using theatrical masks and costumes as disease protection, as far as I understood. Laura. Oh, God. To the war. Yes, I know, the house of living will have to be relocated here. Remember that you're always welcome at the shelter. We'll preserve the stock, distributing the food in small portions. We'll make it. I hope it all ends soon. So I'll always be able to find room and board at your place. You will. Take this as a reward, too. There's our nuts. I've been given some today. It's great luck. They must have come from an old cache. Do you know how to use them? I do. Thank you, Lara. If I had gotten the nuts first, I would have been able to buy the thing. That's so sad. Ah, agony. I think I'm gonna go to Andre first because I might have the chance of seeing another kid along the way if I go earlier in the day. Kids are only out during the day. They don't show up at night. And I now have enough for a Schmouter if I get lucky. You know what would be really funny right now? What? If no other Schmouters spawn till the game is done. It's happened before. My first playthrough on stream, I think we only got one Schmouter trade in the entire run. And I had 9 but not 10 items. And that was a pet special, like, yay, more bandages. And it's the better kind of bandages, because the tourniquets don't do as much as the bandages for healing.
Maybe I should, Actually, I might... There we go. Full heal. Just to make sure that we're okay.
Misophonia?
God, thank you again, Rathlogic, for the Misophonia, Dankovsky. it makes
Fortune
me happy.
appears so blind to none as to those to whom she has done no good.
All set, we're armed.
Okay. Let's... Oh, wait.
Okay, let's meet by the station at 10 p.m. Don't get too close to the engine, though.
See you then.
Okay, that's done. Main quest is done. Meow meow. Hey. You wanna come snuggle? Yeah. Come on. Do it. Do it. You can do it. Yes. Good boy. Do your little announcement meow. Really cute when you do that. Yes. Good boy. On stream, too. What a good boy. The boy is snuggling. Such a sweet boy. I love this cat. Just a little meow meow. He decided my lap wasn't very interesting. He's on your way. So I'm not petting him enough. I'm dead serious, chat. He just immediately walked over to Pen. He's like, "You're not good enough, Mom. I'm going to my other mom." Yeah. I love him. Just a little baby cat. Is he snuggling on your lap now? Oh. Just hanging out. These are worth 1. 2, these are worth 2, 4. That's 10 there. Nah, it's not worth it. I'll just hold on. I'm gonna hold on to everything that I can get Smouters with, pretty much, and I'll trade stuff that spoiled kitty with lesbian moms. Yes, he's a little spoiled kitty. He just loves cuddles and attention. He's licking your deodorant stick? Why is he so weird? It's probably not healthy for him either.
It's just the, like, packaging.
Okay, good.
Plastic.
He's just licking the plastic for no reason. I love our son. He does not think. He's just like, plastic. Have a schmouter, please. Please, please, please. Oh, that's the... That, however, is worth exactly those bullets. Yippee! Bullet's kinda nice. 10.
Go, Onion!
Thank you so much for the donation. Oh, sick! We've made it to the 2,500 goal, so I can now. I will perform the Raven. Pen, would you do me a huge favor? Behind you on the shelf there's an Edgar Allan Poe collection book. Would you mind passing it to me? It should be like red and black. It should be on like the second from the top shelf, I think. Should say Fall of the House of Usher somewhere. I gotta check for donation. stuff. Thank you so much, Alice. I really, really, really appreciate it. Okay, edit goal. 3,000. 3. I think that's the 3,000 goal. Is that the 3,000 goal? Oh no, the 3,000 goal is I eat an entire bag of lemons. But seriously, thank you so much, Alice. That was very, 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 very kind. I'll come look. Okay, I will go find it. But if I can't find it, it's on the internet. I just like. The Raven. 210. The last thing in the book, actually, I think. Jennifer Coolidge's The Raven. Okay. You want to see the bag of lemons? You got it. I will show the bag of lemons so you understand what you're striving towards as a group. Lemons. So many lemons. I will eat all of these lemons if we hit $3,000. It's a lot of lemons. It's too many lemons. Lemon. I don't know if I'm even like visible on stream right now. Hi, boy. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, please don't feel bad. Like, yeah, I never want people to feel like they're not doing enough or anything. But lemons. I will eat the entire bag of lemons if we get there. So many lemons. All of them. I'll eat them all. I am extremely hinged. So yeah, if we get to the goal of 3,000 lemons, there's all sorts of fun goals if we do stuff. 3,500, I do the baseline test from 2049. 4,000, we play through Patho 3 Quarantine on the stream. 4,500, I read some really terrible but like funny bad comments that LK and I have gotten. 5,000, Daniel Dankowski's. That was really, really awesome of me knocking that over. That was my water bottle, it's fine. 5,000, Daniel Dankowski's Watch Your Step, the incurable quiz show that plagues the mind. That name's by Darkfry, because Darkfry's good at naming things. It's a Patho-themed quiz show I will play on stream with guests. It's fun. I really hope we get to do that. 6,000, Pen and I draw Burakovsky kissing on the stream. 7,000, I perform the lemon speech from Fall of the House of Usher. And 8,000, Pen and I draw the totally real Dark Souls boss, Zeston, the Devourer of Lemons. Zeston, the Devourer of Lemons, courtesy of the chat. And specifically Digital Beef for Zeston, the name. So yeah, all sorts of fun things. Share the stream around. Share the links around. Make lemon stuff happen. Raven time. I'm gonna really quickly open the volume mixer and just mute Pathologic. Okay, and I'm gonna put it on big camera.
Oh, once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered, weak and weary, over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as if someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door. Only this and nothing more. Distinctly I remember it was in bleak December, and each separate dying ember wrought its ghost upon the floor. Eagerly I wished the morrow. Vainly I'd sought to borrow from my books surcease of sorrow, sorrow for the lost Lenore, for the rare and radiant maiden whom the angels named Lenore, nameless here forevermore. And the silken, sad, uncertain rustling of each purple curtain thrilled me, filled me with fantastic terrors never felt before, so that now, to the still beating of my heart, I stood repeating, "Oh, 'tis some visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door, some late visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door. This is it, and nothing more." Presently my soul grew stronger, hesitating, then no longer. "Sir," said I, or madam, "truly your forgiveness I implore, but the fact is I was napping, and so gently you came rapping." Oh no, my chat's glitching out. Not again. Please don't mess up. Please say I'm still live. Okay, we're still live. Restream is just having a moment. "But the fact is, I was napping, and so gently you came rapping, and so faintly you came tapping at my chamber door, that I scarce was sure I heard you. Here I opened wide the door, darkness there, and nothing more. Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there, wondering, fearing, doubting, dreaming dreams no mortal ever dared to dream before. But the silence was unbroken, and the stillness gave no token, and the only word there spoken was the whispered word, Lenore. Thus I whispered, and an echo murmured back the word, Lenore. Merely this, and nothing more. Back into the chamber turning, all my soul within me burning. Soon again I heard a tapping, something louder than before. "Surely," said I, "surely that's something at my window lattice. Let me see then what thereat is, and this mystery explore. Let my heart be still a moment, and this mystery explore. 'Tis the wind, and nothing more." You make me laugh. I love you. Oh, my God. Open here. I flung the shutter when with many a flirt and flutter in there stepped a stately raven of the saintly days of yore. Not the least obeisance made he, not a minute stopped or stayed he, but with mine of lord or lady perched upon my chamber door, perched upon a palace, a bust of Pallas, just above my chamber door, perched and sat, and nothing more. Then this ebony bird, beguiling my sad fancy into smiling, by the grave and stern decorum of the countenance it wore, Though thy crest be shorn and shaven, thou, I said, art sure no craven, ghastly, grim, and ancient raven wandering from the nightly shore. Tell me, what thy lordly name is on the night's Plutonian shore. Quoth the raven, Nevermore. Much I marvelled this ungainly fowl to hear discourse so plainly, though its answer little meaning, little relevancy bore. That's the funniest possible time to raid. Thank you so much, Lucky Bun. Thank you so much for being here. Hi, everybody who's just joining the chat. I'm Aranok. I'm a trans artist. I work on a bunch of different stuff. You've probably most likely seen my work on Jesse Chander's channel. I've worked with basically every big video essayist you could. I've worked with a lot of people. I do a bunch of stuff. I also have my own channel. I animate, I write, I edit, and right now I'm doing a stream to raise funds for transition costs. Primarily the period of time I won't be able to work while I'm recovering from surgery, because I'm getting bottom surgery soon. I don't know the exact date yet, but it is happening. And the surgery is covered, but the recovery period isn't. And I also have some other costs from transition, mostly cost of medications and my gender marker and name change. I've built up some debt from the medication costs, but I'm getting on a program that covers medication costs for low-income people, so it won't be a problem going forward. And I just because the cost of medications, I haven't been able to get my gender or name change done. So yeah, that's what we're doing. And you happen to walk in while I'm performing the Raven in Jennifer Coolidge voice. Wow, I've been going for a while. But we're playing through Pathologic. Viewers can donate to decide what voices I do for characters, because I do voice work and I'm a good impressionist and I can sound like a million different people. If you want info, it's !info. And so, yeah, one of the donation rewards was if we got to $2,500, I'd perform the Raven in Daniel, the player character's current voice, which is Jennifer Coolidge. So I am in the middle of that performance, and I'm going to continue that now. But thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much, Lucky Bun. I think this should still work if I do this. _bun. That should work on Twitch. Shout out. Yay. But yeah, thank you so much. And I hope that your stream went really well. Oh, wow. Much I marveled this ungainly fowl to hear discourse so plainly, though its answer little meaning, little relevancy bore. For we cannot help agreeing that no living human being ever yet was blessed with seeing bird above his chamber door, bird or beast, upon the sculptured bust above his chamber door with such name as Nevermore. But the Raven, sitting lonely on that placid bust, spoke only that one word, as if his soul in that one word he did outpour. Nothing farther than he uttered, not a feather than he fluttered, till I scarcely more than muttered, Other friends have flown before. On the morrow he will live me as my hopes have flown before. Then the bird said, Nevermore. Startled at the stillness broken by replies so aptly spoken. Doubtless, said I, what it utters is only stock and store, caught from some unhappy master, whom unmerciful disaster followed fast and followed faster, till his songs one burden bore, till the dirges of his hope that melancholy burden bore, of nevermore. But the Raven still beguiling all my sad soul into smiling, straight I wheeled a cushioned seat in front of bird and bust and door, then upon the velvet sinking, I betook myself to linking fancy upon fancy, thinking what this ominous bird of yore, what this grim, ungainly, ghastly, gaunt, and ominous bird of yore meant in croaking, Nevermore. This I sat engaged in guessing, but no syllable expressing to the fowl, whose fiery eyes now burned into my bosom's core.
This and more I sat divining, with my head at ease reclining, oh, on the cushion's velvet lining that the lamplight gloated o'er. But whose velvet violet lining with the lamplight glowing o'er she shall press, nevermore. Then methought the air grew denser, perfumed from an unseen censer, swung by seraphim whose footfalls tinkled on the tufted floor. "O wretch," I cried, "thy God hath lent thee, by these angels he has sent thee, respite nepenthe from thy memories of Lenore. O quaff this kind nepenthe, and forget this lost Lenore." Quoth the raven, "Nevermore." "Prophet," said I, "thing of evil, prophet still, if bird or devil, whether tempter sent or whether tempest tossed thee here ashore, desolate yet all undaunted, on this desert land enchanted, on this home by horror haunted, tell me truly, I implore, is there balm in Gilead? Tell me, I implore." Quoth the raven, "Nevermore." "Prophet," said I, "O thing of evil, prophet still if bird or devil, by that heaven that bends above us, by the God we both adore, tell the soul with sorrow laden, if, within the distant Aidenn, it shall clasp a sainted maiden whom the angels named Lenore. Oh, clasp a rare and radiant maiden whom the angels named Lenore." Quoth the raven, "Nevermore." "Be that word of our sign of parting, bird or fiend," I shrieked, upstarting. "Get thee back into the tempest and the night's Plutonian shore. Leave no black plume as a token of that lie thy soul hath spoken." Thank you so much for the donation, Bookworm Sophie. "Leave my loneliness unbroken. Quit the bust above my door. Take thy beak from out my heart, and take thy form from off my door." Quoth the raven, "Nevermore." And the raven, never flitting, still is sitting. It still is sitting on the pallid bust of Pallas on just above my chamber door. And his eyes have all the seeming of a demon's that is dreaming. And the lamplight o'er him steaming shows his shadow on the floor. And my soul from out that shadow that lies floating on the floor shall be lifted nevermore. And that is the Raven and Jennifer Coolidge voice. I'm sorry, that was so cursed. I hope you all enjoyed that. And a reminder that you can redeem rewards in chat if you want as well. Okay, I need to turn the volume back on Patho, and we can get right back to it. What was I doing? Wasting time until 10 o'clock in game. Yeah, and the next big donation reward is that I have to eat an entire bag of lemons. Like Daniel. I even have a lemon in game right now. Lemon. Is that worth it? Yeah, I think that's worth it. We're kind of getting a Subway Surfers experience. Oh, I forgot to switch back to playing. Thank you, Raphalogic. Thank you so much. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense, Random Nerd, that a Raven-themed wrestler would do that. That's sick. I love Ravens. Not on my end, it's not tiny. Might take a second for stream to update.
Jennifer fails to understand that a raven is fucking with her.
Why is this raven fucking with me? Oh my god. There's nothing I could do about it.
Nevermore. The reason why I did kind of a parrot sounding voice is that, like, ravens kind of sound like that at baseline, so, yeah. What's the lore behind that? The lore behind that was that my friend OK and I were watching Six of Crows on, because we both really love the books, and it was an inside joke. And then I used it as like a Halloween thing, and I just kind of left it as part of my handle. As like a Six of Crows reference. I don't remember why the 4, but yeah. I love you, silly. Sorry, to people who just got here, if I'm randomly looking at off screen and laughing at stuff, it's because my girlfriend's at their desk over there. And, yeah. And he's funny. Love you. What should I do? I've got an hour in game to waste. Guess I'll just keep wandering the city, and I hope that I find a kid with a smouter. I have enough for a smouter now. I already have 2. Wrestling's such an interesting piece of, like, performance art at its core. And I always find it funny when people are like, wrestling is bad because it's fake. And it's like, well, would you call a theater show bad because it's fake? Like, it's a performance. That's the point. Honestly, my main knowledge and respect for wrestling comes from Super Eye Patch Wolf's videos. So shout out those videos for being really good. One sec, I'm gonna look at my checking server for something. I've been playing a bunch of Mario Golf. We were playing because like with Nintendo Online that he has, we can play the like N64 games that are on the emulator, and as we were playing that, it was really fun. And then we borrowed his family's copy of like the Switch version of Mario Golf, and that's also been fun, but it's like way harder. Hey Tris.
Hello. Hello.
How goes it?
Acceptable. I've been bullying my cat, as is tradition.
And why have you been bullying your cat?
Because it's fun. Why else?
Needle.
For context for anyone in chat, when I say bullying, it's not like actually anything.
No, it's like
it's just playing.
Playing with your cat, yeah.
Yeah.
I was teasing.
It's just,
Yeah.
I firmly believe it is essential to lift up a cat at least once a day and put them down somewhere else.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad that my
Remind
voice
them
sounds
that-
nice. Unless it's directed at Triss, in which case, yes, Triss's voice is nice.
I agree, Aeronoc's voice is nice.
The classic trans thing of not accepting compliments about yours.
Yes. I will not accept compliments, but my friends better accept compliments.
All of us aiming at each other like, no, you have to accept the compliments.
100%.
I guess I'll go wander near the step for a second while I wait for the train stuff to be possible. Thank you, Sophie. That's very kind.
Just a fun little train vacation.
Fun step vacation time.
Somehow, still more reliable service than Deutsche Bahn.
I think I've gotten better at accepting compliments for my voice just because I work at it so much. Because it's a performance, because it's, part of my art. I think it puts a distance, it makes it easier.
Yeah. I think for me, I'm in that weird spot where I am trying occasionally to record my voice, and then get hit with it being so different from what I would expect.
Yeah, no,
that I hate it.
it's tough. Like, I'm sure if I heard my voice right now, I'd be like, but that's... This brain is rude. Needles.
I always have a response of like, but why? Why do you like this voice? Because I don't.
I think it's important though to like work on being kinder to ourselves and.
True.
Yeah, because I think. It's also like one of those funny things where sometimes when you express your own insecurities, you also like press on other people's insecurities too. Sometimes.
Yeah, I get it.
So that's something I always think about when, just because of how public facing I am. I'm just gonna wait out in Bad Bruce train track until it's time for me to go to the train tracks. Dancing with Bad Grief.
Gang. Just a gang hangout.
That's a good way of putting it, Digital Beef. It's good to be kind to the person you are, even when you're working or trying to become a different person. Yeah.
That is. I'm mostly, one of the ways I'm trying is by not directly arguing with compliments anymore. And I'm only allowed to deflect it if it's funny.
Here's the thing though, I've done studies on that type of thing, and even when you're like joking, deflecting, it still has negative effects.
True.
Unfortunately.
It's just like I'm trying to change my habits one at a time instead of all at once and getting overwhelmed with it.
Okay, I should be able to come over here and talk to somebody. That's the other thing is that like Digital Beef saying, wait, which one am I, please, people compliment my voice sometimes, my internal response is, wait, which one am I doing right now? Now I feel that, like, I guess I struggle mostly with my voice because it's not consistent. Why are you here, Executor?
Bachelor Dankovsky, sir. I'm under the orders to stop you by any and all means necessary. No one's allowed to leave the town. This is the order of the emergency plenipotentiary.
Oh, you moron. The emergency plenipotentiary is me, make way.
You just got Deutschland.
Destroy my reputation. I just think that was funny. I'm not actually gonna. I'm gonna just do the I don't depart thing, but the game I'm playing right now is Pathologic Classic HD edition. No, I do feel complicated about passing and voice and stuff, but I think the big thing with anything with transition is instead of asking, you know, how does this affect other people or how they perceive me or how they'll affect me, all those things, the things you should question, you know, the first two questions is just what do I need to do to be safe, to a point. I think there's a point where you can start hiding yourself too much if you engage with that thought too much. And
yes.
And then step two is like, or really like the highest priority, the number one thing is, does it bring you joy? If voice training and having a voice in a specific way makes you happy, then like, who the fuck cares what other people's perceptions of it is? Also, thank you so much, Babilla. Also, Babilla, if you're around, you're welcome to join. I think you're already in the stream server, so you can just pop in waiting. But thank you so much for donating. I gotta go check if what voice that is. Want to see you eat some lemons. I'm happy to hear from you, Babilla. Also, Babilla, just because I'm hoping you're hearing this right now, I'm working on a Love, Death, and Robots collab for August. If you've seen that series and want to participate, let me know. It's like 5-minute maximum, so like short essays, because I don't want it to be too much of a commitment. And I find like sometimes it's really valuable to do like little short things like that. I've gotten to do a few essay collabs like that, and they've been really, really, really fun to participate in. And it's like a nice challenge to have to make something short. Yeah. Renard said, if you want a good wrestling docuseries, I can't recommend Dark Side of the Ring enough. Just be prepared to cry. It's very emotional. Especially the Chris Benoit episode that even got me to tear up, and I never cry at media. Oh. Yeah, no, I think wrestling's such an interesting and weird performance art. And I really appreciate stuff like Eye Patch's Wolf that like engages with it as meaningful works of art and not just like, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I'm gonna go kill this robber right now. Game Boy gave an advanced sports RPG thing, like a console Mario sports game where you are a normal person who eventually plays the Mario characters. Well, that's kind of how Mario Golf works. Like, you can play through the main campaign as a Mii, and then, yeah, you play against the Mario characters in the campaign. I haven't done the single player, because Pen and I like to play together, so. Stop running away!
Also, the thing you mentioned about like it's good to work on short projects kind of immediately hit me because I have so many projects that are way too long.
I'll send you the link for the.
Well,
also, sorry, you were saying way too many projects that are too long?
Yeah, I immediately, like, if I'm trying to write something, I'm immediately like, can I make this 5 chapters? It was supposed to be a one-shot. And then I finally agreed to an outline for 5 chapters, and it ends up being 15.
I think it's really important sometimes to, like, put restrictions on yourself with art. Because it can...
Yeah.
Like, limitations are the what's it of creativity. I can't remember that quote. If anyone remembers that quote in chat, that'd be great. But, yeah, like, limitation breeds creativity, I think, something like that. But yeah, I find that, like, having a lot of restrictions or specific restrictions for each piece can, like, help. Whether that's a time restriction or I need to do certain things or, like, I'm only allowed to talk about this many topics or this many elements, can help you to really galvanize the best part or the best bit. That's been really helpful for me lately.
Yeah. I strongly agree. I'm just really bad at it.
I hope I missed the dash of the dagger. Okay, I did. I love how day 1 and day 2 nights are just spent like punching robbers if you want an optimal run. Because you can get so much money off of this. And then we're gonna buy around day 5 when the prices drop pretty heavily. And then we'll sell everything around day 9, I think, when the military shows up and prices skyrocket. I can't believe I got stabbed twice in one fight. Let's try that again. Thank you so much, Bubba, and I look forward to having you on tomorrow.
Again, I need a pathologic movie with more accurate combat.
It would be pretty funny. I love this little elaborate dance. And it takes so long when you're just using fists on Danielle, because Danielle's fists suck. I always forget that Danielle's a worse puncher. Like, it takes like 7 to 9 hits with Danielle to do something that like Artemy would take 3 to 4. Because Artemy, canonically, has big hands.
Danielle has twin palms.
I really hope we get to the 4K goal, because if we get to the 4K goal, I get to play Path of 3 Quarantine on stream. And Path of 3 Quarantine includes some of the gayest bits of Burakovsky stuff so far.
Of course.
Fun fact, Ice Pick Lodge is very aware that we ship them. That the community ships them that much. Because my friend Ragnarok's got to interview the like one of the creative like director people for Pathologic 3, who also worked heavily on Patho 2 and 1. And yeah, she asks about it in the interview, and she's like, yes, we're very aware. But there's a bit where Danielle's like there's multiple comments. Oh, Ken, do you remember what Danielle's comments about Artemy's hands are in Path of 3 Quarantine? One is like he has big hands. Giant hands or something like that. And then something about his gentle... His bear paws! He calls them bear paws and he calls them really gentle. And I'm just... Pen and I have been going back going... It's just Danielle like, oh, I just need his giant bear paws. His gentle bear paws. Like, it's so gay. It is so gay to be like noticing someone else's hands like that.
Oh, truly.
If you know, you know.
Nothing more homoerotic than hands.
Mm-hmm. For like different reasons, but yeah, I think both lesbians and gay men have that. And obviously bisexuals. I think that's really funny. That both groups are just like, yes, hands.
It's the true root of WLW and MLW solidarity is found in finding hands sexy. The straights cannot comprehend.
Yeah, this is why Bound is such a like quintessential masterpiece of a lesbian film. It understands hands. Honestly, there is even something to the hand-holding element as well. Like, you're not wrong about that in that, like, because open queerness is so, you know, it's a society. There is a thing of, like, even just getting to hold hands has, a risk to it, and that sort of mystique to it. So you're right, Digital Beef, that hand-holding is truly a gay activity.
Truly.
I need to remember where I need to start tomorrow. I should probably head back towards I'll make a long road. Cathedral. Yeah, exactly, Alice. Daniel's like, oh, don't lay your gentle bear paws on me, bite lip. Also,
It has to be.
Random Nerd just shared, I discovered Trent Reznor's on Blue Sky, and his latest post is from 4 months ago. It's a gif of a shirtless man suggestively eating a banana. Which is so Trent Reznor core.
Of course. Why not?
Oh shit. Shit. It's doing the thing. Pathologic sometimes does this thing where your mouse starts going off the screen to other tabs. If you aim too far to the left or the right, depending on where your multi-screen is. Because this is a jank game. And it hasn't been doing it for me for most of the stream, but it just started doing it. Got him. Only took 1 hit, that's fine. I have plenty of bandages and tourniquets. Also, reminder chat, you can donate not just to select voices, but to add challenges like making me drop my bullets and my gear and my and make me get stabbed. And if you want to spend an outrageous amount of money, you can make me get infected even.
It would be so funny.
Oh, it'd be
Please, someone
awful.
do it.
I do mean an outrageous
Awful for
amount.
you,
I
funny for us.
put it in like, I'm not doing it for less than this absurd amount. Please give me a bandage.
It would be torture for you, but so funny for us.
Yeah, no, me having to handle infection the whole rest of the run would be very funny for the audience, and very not funny for me. Digital Beef said they finished sleeping with a guy and he asked to hold their hand. Incredible. That is gay.
Yeah. Yeah. He was
Happy
probably
Pride.
gay.
He was perhaps a little gay.
I don't want to label anybody without knowing them, but
you know,
suspicions are there.
Perhaps this might be a little bit gay.
There is a good chance.
Not a real story, but real in my heart. Okay, that's way funnier. I genuinely believed you.
That just makes it gayer.
That does. That's pretty iconic. Hello, Robert.
The day
is over. Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater. The fact that I have that memorized, even like the cadence. I love you, Patho.
It's iconic.
I am very normal about this game. Can you tell?
I don't think it's possible to be normal about this game, honestly.
I don't think you can be normal about this game unless you're one of the people who's just like, this isn't for me and I quit. That's a normal reaction. Yeah. Everybody, fuck. I got distracted and messed up my timing.
I'm doing my job.
Throw that knife.
The day is over.
Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed.
A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater.
Also, if literally anybody donates, I will tell a gay story from my life for your entertainment.
Is it safe for work?
Yes. This is gay people being adorable.
Why am I having so much trouble with this guy specifically? Agony. I might be lazy and use a bullet. I just want to get to the cathedral. Thank God that missed. That would have killed me.
The day is over.
Many things about me are gay, Jason, but I'm unfortunately, in fact, a heterosexual man. It's an amazing quote.
I do love, like, there's a very specific subset of, like, cishet people that spend enough time around queer people that I would call them, like, they're not queer, but they're like culturally queer. Like, they have a relationship to the culture, you know? And so they feel queer that even, like, some people who have a queer identity but don't have, like, any relation to the culture. And I always find those people fascinating.
I genuinely refer to one of my friends as an honorary straight gay best friend.
That's funny.
Because it's the best way to describe it. I'll tell the gay story after this fight because I don't want to distract.
Okay. Thank you for the donation.
Was it donation?
Digital Beef said, me when I get all my chores and work done.
The day is over. Your timely efforts have allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater.
Amazing. So it is a short story. I'm entirely trying to scam you all to give my friend money. So my girlfriend used to be an EMT. So she has like a lot of experience with healthcare stuff. And one morning she like woke up really early and went on Reddit, and then was sent me messages being like super serious out of nowhere, like, promise if your cat ever bites you enough to draw blood, you will immediately go to the emergency room, and gave this long story of what can happen because she saw someone on Reddit who got bitten and had like the early stages of cellulitis. I was like, I don't know what this is. Should I be concerned? Posting in like a cat owner's subreddit.
Yeah.
And just a comment filled with go to the hospital, go to the hospital, go to the hospital. So she was immediately like, I need to protect my girlfriend.
Aw. Yeah, no, you want to make sure you have a tetanus shot if you have a cat. I think I need to up mine. I can't remember.
Even news from tetanus. If you get a rash after a bite from a cat, go to a doctor because it could be the early stages of cellulitis.
Of what?
It tends to show cellulitis.
What's cellulitis?
It's a skin bacteria.
Oh, okay.
It's a skin bacteria. It should show up within a few hours, I think. If it's not treated, you might need amputation.
Oh, Jesus. That's good to know.
Or it can kill you, even if you're healthy.
Yeah, well, similar with tetanus, you get infected with it, it can be really bad, and can kill you.
So,
anyway, cutscene time.
The rulers had to accept something was wrong. The terrifying discoveries have convinced them. One of them managed to curb the family feud.
Bad news. The governor will abuse his power, and the rest won't let him get away with this. Nothing's changed.
The town was placed in quarantine. From now on, the infected districts will be locked down, and no one will be able to leave until the situation is resolved.
Well, it won't be. They won't figure it out.
I love these weird abstract films at the end of every day.
they're amazing.
I love weird Russian art.
For some reason, the quote, "Bad news, the governor is corrupt," does something to me.
I remember if Mark has any dialogue today.
Yeah,
he doesn't have dialogue. Okay. I'm gonna get myself situated for tomorrow, and then so that like when we start the stream tomorrow, it's like instantly engaging, but then I'm gonna end the stream for tonight. And thank you all so much for being here. And I hope that I will see everybody tomorrow. I'm not ending right now. I'll end in like a couple minutes. Okay, so I need to go to the. Oh, that happens in the afternoon, right? The Georgian figure and talk to Hella. Okay, I'm gonna see some quests you can kind of cheat and start them way earlier than you're supposed to. You're so right, Digital Beef. Digital Beef said Daniel survives the entirety of the events in the Gorkon, only to perish because he picks up a cat too roughly and it bites him. And he's like, a little cat bite, surely it couldn't harm a brilliant bachelor such as I.
Yes. So consider that your PSA for today. But also, chat, this is your last chance for today.
Thanks for being here,
to
Paul.
donate and make Avanok drop money. Or drop bullets.
Drop bullets, yeah, and other things.
Guess.
Would be so funny.
Okay. Where are you? Capella, do you have a voice? Oh god, it's Bad Manuel Miranda as well. There's multiple Bad Manuel Mirandas right now because Flippers really wanted it. Would you like me to reveal the secret of a miraculous remedy for the sand plague? It's dangerous, mind you.
Oh, I'm all ears, Victoria.
Have you ever been antique boxes with chalky or bluish powder inside? It has already fossilized in some of them. Have you already heard of the powders, dubbed schmouters sometimes?
Tell me, I'm eager to hear the story from someone as honest and reasonable as you appear to be.
The powders are secret remedies that some people have been keeping since the first outbreak. Before it all started, one boy, his name was Crowfoot, he died later, inspired the children to play Epidemic. They were making these powders.
Oh, wait a minute. You're saying they used to play Epidemic even before the first outbreak?
Indeed. Whoa, I never thought about it like that. What a strange coincidence. Still, that's not important. Don't think about that. It's definitely not thematically relevant. We won't be able to learn anything from them anyway. The inventors of the game are now in heavens. That's not what I wanted to speak with you about. Get it? Get it? The game? It's the game you're playing right now, because you're stuck in the Powers That Be's game. I love the layers of foreshadowing that are so much more interesting than you've beaten the game before.
Oh, then speak, Victoria. I'm listening.
Some children stole various drugs for their game. They chose the prettiest ones, of course, and they crushed the pills in a mortar, mixed them, and wrapped the mixtures into the fresh leaves of fragrant steppe shrubbery for safekeeping.
Are you implying this mishmash can help with the sand plague?
Not always. Every child has a personal secret recipe. No one knows which particular drugs were used. Each mixture was different. The most efficient ones were made by Beaker, Flanky, and Catchfly. Crowfoot's powders were also respected because they were the prettiest.
Where are these powders now?
All over the place. Some are stored in caches in the houses where the children used to play infirmary. The powders were lethally dangerous, you see. If anyone was to make that much drugs, it would damage their health horribly. But the children beg to differ, like they always do. They helped once, so what if they do again? Is the line of reasoning. It's slowly becoming Joey Wheeler. I'm sorry. I've been going for 8 hours, nearly 9. I'm gonna be ending soon.
Ahem. I think I can see where they're coming from. I would have done the same, in all honesty. I'm burning with curiosity and greed. And what do you think?
Some of them undoubtedly help. They poison the body, true, but they also poison the sand dirt out. I have no idea how it works. Perhaps there are antibiotics in the mixture. Others indeed lethal. And every single one of them is extremely detrimental to your health.
I have no doubts about that.
The thing is, the kids were recently reminded of one of the caches. They pried it open, and they cannot wait to test the acquired powders in an infected district. Loafer, Beaker's younger brother, has already gone to do the testing, the fool.
Oh, where exactly?
Oh, to the Silent House, I believe. This is where the infection began to spread from in the first place, and besides, it's connected to this terrible man-eater story. Children are always attracted to horror stories, and in all, I think you can stop them. If you ban the game, they'll listen to you. You're a celebrity doctor, after all.
So they have a whole cache of these powders stocked there, huh? They've probably only taken a few, but they know the places, so they'll continue getting more, and getting poisoned again and again. It's a lottery. No one can remember which powder's which, what the recipe was. It's a cure, or it's a be cured or die situation. Alright, we'll drag Loafer out of this, and perhaps I'll find a use for the powders, too. Okay. And here...
I know.
Tough choices.
I love how the foreshadowing is so unsubtle.
When you
don't
know.
pick up on it on your first playthrough, because it's so absurd.
No, it is. Like, you're in a kid's game, but also that kid's game is inside of a game because you're actually playing a video game. Do you realize the fourth wall exists? Thank you for donating. No, this is dark. This is not Bloodborne. This is Pathologic. I'm guessing that was a joke. Thank you, Gray. Reminder that the donations on YouTube and stuff don't get tracked in the goal, but I really appreciate the support. Doing. Oh, yes. Yeah. But if you want to redeem a reward, you still can.
It's like, I think on my first run, I got really confused by how can the kids have played this game years before and still be kids? But of course they are, because it's a game by kids. But they don't realize.
There's layers.
Yeah. It all makes sense in the end.
Oh, right, I shouldn't do this quest because this quest requires you to take this mouter. Unless someone donated to force me to get infected, in which case that'd be funny. Because that is the earliest point you can get infected, I think. Actually, no, it's the second earliest. Earliest was yesterday when we had to dodge the poor women that just wanted comfort because they were dying. Pathologic! It's so fun!
Fun little comfort game.
I'm gonna head over to Georgi and Victor, and I'll start tomorrow from...
Impressive dodge, honestly.
I've gotten pretty good at this game. Oh, he's taking so many hits. Damn. I do want to play Bloodborne someday. I know that people have been, like, modders have been working on the PC port for ages, and I really hope that I can eventually access it. Totally legally, of course.
Yeah. It's so weird that they haven't gotten a PC.
It doesn't make sense. Because it's like, again, if some modders can fucking do it, then it's more than possible.
It's like, at first I thought, like, okay, it's because it's,
because
you
the
know,
technology and it was
PlayStation,
designed
it's
specifically for
Sony
PlayStation.
game.
But the fact is, like,
Sony has been putting so many exclusives on PC recently.
I know. I'm like, why? Also, just like, Bloodborne is so popular, they could make a killing off of a Bloodborne, like, remaster. Like, direct remaster. In the same way that they did with, like, Dark Souls, right? And release it on PC. Like, I don't... Personally, I don't understand why you wouldn't. Oh yeah, prices have dropped back down. Yeah, the PS4 emulator is pretty flawless now. That's so fair, Shalono. I love Pathologic. I have beaten Daniel's route twice on stream, once off stream. This will be the third time on stream.
I've beaten Artemis Route. I haven't finished Clara's, but that's mostly because I was doing it on stream, and Clara's Route is really boring, unfortunately. It's unfinished, and so a lot of the days are very tedious. Yeah. PS4 emulator is pretty flawless now, so you definitely give it a playthrough now. Yeah, I think it's possible. I highly doubt that FromSoft lost the source code. If FromSoft still has their source code for Demon Souls, for Dark Souls, even for some of their old Kingsfield games, like, they're not a company that seems to get rid of stuff in the way that a lot of other companies do. FromSoft in general doesn't develop in as shitty a manner as most companies do, from what I know. Like, there isn't constant reports of them doing horrible crunch or mistreating workers or anything like that, thankfully.
Yeah, I've never really heard of any issues with, like, keeping the source code for them either, so, like...
Yeah.
They would have said.
I think it's literally just because
You know?
Sony owns it, and Sony are weird about a lot of things. FromSoft wouldn't get rid of the source code. Like, I don't think Sony could mandate
Unless
they
they
do
were
that either.
legally obligated.
Which would be very odd. Like, that'd be an extremely strange thing to happen. Not saying it couldn't, but I think we would have heard about it from someone.
They would
you
have
know?
said we can't remake it.
Yeah.
Because...
Yeah, I think they would have said something publicly. Because if you were one of the developers and you were constantly getting hounded about when's that happening, like, yeah, if it was a legal thing where you literally couldn't, then I
It
think they
also
would
makes
tell
sense
us.
that you can't really kill people because, you know, you don't really
NDAs.
want to piss off Sony.
Yeah, it's complicated. I do find it wild that they're doing a Switch exclusive game.
Oh yeah, they are.
I know it's a smaller project that seems kind of like so what's it? Anyway, I was doing something and then I was logging off. Oh yeah, I was checking Victor's voices. Victor, oh yeah, Sonic pretending to be a shadow. We're almost done.
Gotta go fast. Every hour brings us more trouble. Oh, do you know anything regarding Reuben's whereabouts? Sadly, no. The disappearance of Master Reuben fills me with sincerest regret. He is, of course, the person most to blame for the loss of our brother's remains, but that's not what matters. And what is? We have no competent people left except for you. We're not able to put up a struggle. Is it true that we've been told that you've declined Saburov's request and did not accept responsibility for the town's future? Who told you such nonsense? Not only did I agree, I explicitly stated my eagerness to do all that is within my power.
I did actually choose that dialogue option.
Oh, you're a noble man, Bachelor Danskovsky, so we do still have hope. That's my duty towards the powers that be. Duty.
Child.
Is this disease...
Okay.
The line, "We have no competent people left except for you," aimed at Dankowski.
Iconic.
Victor, I'm
Incredibly
sorry.
funny.
Are you able to receive news that will hurt you?
Dankowski is not capable. In fact, it's impressive how incapable he is. He's kind of a mess, honestly. I love him. He's such a mess. It's very funny. Victor.
I'm deadly tired.
My dear Doctor, misfortune is a regular guest in our family home. A new calamity has befallen us.
Oh, what is it? Hello, Killian. You're fluffy and cute. Get yoinked.
Hi, boy.
The house in which Reuben lived and worked has been tainted by infectious mold and fallen prey to the looters. Our messenger searched every nook and cranny. Neither Reuben nor Simon's body are in the house. Some of the people that helped to undertake the search are paying a terrible price. They've contracted the sand pest.
How would you explain the absence of the body?
It appears that once the infection began to spread across the house, Master Reuben decided to remove the body. He must have taken it to some hidden location that he considered safe. However, since we still haven't heard from him, we can only infer that Reuben is dead.
Let's hope that Reuben will get in touch soon. Meow.
Something tells me that isn't going to happen.
We're gonna ask me for help?
Please help us recover the body, Doctor. We are hardly much indebted to you for having identified Simon's killer. It's not your fault that the truth has turned out to be so distressing to us all. I implore you to help Simon and us once more. Find my brother's body.
All right, I'll help you. Killian, I need you to leave my legs alone and my hands. Thank you. Good boy. Go over there.
Killian wants to be the star of the show.
He hates when I perform. It's like, stop it. It's too many voices, Mother. I don't like it.
I should be the one getting attention.
Not Chad.
Yes?
I'm looking for your brother's body, Victor. Do you have any ideas on the subject?
I gotta go fast. If I were you, Olginski's son would be the first person I'd turn to. Young Vlad, nicknamed Charon. Reuben and he had some business together. He knows places where Reuben may have taken the body.
I'll talk to him.
Vlad the Younger's a loyal son. He may be cynical, but deep inside he believes in the precepts of vassal ethics. He has no reason to conceal a crime, but he'd never help us knowing that we're acting against his father's best interests, notwithstanding our respect for each other.
I respect such adherence to principles, too. Bye, bitch.
I don't know why it's funny to say. Okay, I'm gonna take myself to Eva's house and sleep for a few hours, and then we will call it there. Hopefully I'll made it far enough that we can get everything done in the next 3 days. To be fair, I think day 1 and day 2 always take me the longest, because they're just very circuitous running and a lot of long conversations, which also increase performance time. Hi! Boop, boop. Baby cat. Are you blocking the entire camera?
Yeah. Day 1 and 2 also just have like a lot of empty time.
Yeah.
Like so much extra time that you kind of just need to go out and fight robbers for money.
Yeah. You're smelly, man. You're a little stinker boy. Don't bite my hand. I know you want attention, but this is not how you get it. Hey. I know. I will play with you in like 2 minutes, buddy. Just let me get to the end of my stream, please. Thank you. Ow! Stop biting. Thank you.
Hello, okay.
Oh,
Hi.
okay, I'm literally ending the stream right now. Sorry.
No! Shit!
Hi. Hi.
Hello! Give Aradoc money!
Thank you, okay.
I support this message.
Stinky boy. You're being very loud and rude. Did you know that? Did you know that you're being a little rude man? A man of rudeness? That was very impolite. Impolite behavior, Mr. Man.
Digital Beef, you just gave me the best idea possible.
Ow. That was rude. Okay.
Is this the regular time that you're ending, or is it just sort of variable?
This is 3.5 hours after the minimum time that I will go for, so.
Cool. Okay.
Ow! Ow! Killian, stop. What is up your butt, buddy? You're very a lot today.
Killian, stop being a butt. Be more like my friend Wheezy, who's a good boy.
He's like, nah. Anyway, I am gonna head off tonight. I will see you all tomorrow, starting at 12 CST, which is in. It is 9:30 CST right now. So 14 and a half hours. I have a cat that has decided that my hands are to be attacked for attention. So I'm gonna go play with a toy with him so he chills out. Thank you. Yeah, you're being silly.
Awesome. Give Aranak money.
Thank you so much. Okay. And yeah, if anyone donates overnight while I'm not streaming, you can still redeem rewards, and I'll put them in. We're just starting day 3, so that was very rude. That was very rude. Over here, buddy.
If you put the request in your donation message, we can also immediately add it to the document before the next stream starts.
Yeah. So, yeah, you're welcome to donate in between. I will see you all tomorrow. Killian's very insistent that it is Killian time, so I will talk to you all later. Bye.
Bye.